Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the chief host of College Genesis. Welcome you to another exciting edition, short term notice about the show tonight. Hopefully, more people come in and join us tonight as we have these explosive topics. Now, folks, when we have topics like the topic titles like the end of the black middle class, guilt, and survivor's remorse, things are going to get heated tonight. It's going to be a knockdown, drag out slugfest in here tonight. Things are going to get down. So stop what you're doing, grab something to eat, right? Grab some popcorn, some soda pop, whatever that have some, or grab some government cheese, but get yourself comfortable because we are going to rock tonight like you never heard before because the College Genesis is here. So tell a friend, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend that this is where the party is at tonight, or a Saturday night. So basically, we're talking about this because last night, if you notice a pattern, anytime like there's something on one show that I didn't quite explain myself or whatever like that, I will take a time and think about it for a day or two, right? Then I come back, something, that person made a good point, or I hear something and I say, something, I'm going to do a show on that. Last night, my good brother, Error Black TV, I think that's his name, ask a question, caller. You made it. So what about the masses of black people or whatnot? And I'll explain to the majority of black people now in the middle class. But what about the masses of black people suffering? I'm gonna be honest with you, right? Let me tell you something. I'm gonna be really honest with you, right? When black people basically let those Patrice Colors and the Black Lives Matter get away with that $90 million things. And when black people let Tariq Nasheed walk off with $2 million and grifted Umar Johnson and stuff like that, and then turn their back on something that would have probably transformed the inner city, the poorest black community, which is the platinum plan that Ice Cube proposed. Black people didn't want nothing to do with that because they did not like Donald Trump, blah, blah, blah. So you wouldn't think about that. Black cop people didn't care about the education. You said $50 billion for HBC with permanent funding. Do you think black people care about education? No. So if you don't care about education, you don't care about enterprise zones and everything, that means you don't care about bettering yourself. So therefore, those black people who do care about bettering themselves are moving up. And so therefore, what they're saying, we can't keep bringing people along who don't want to improve themselves. Another example, what I was talking about was last night. My guy Error said, "Well, most black people are low income. They work 9 to 5 jobs, minimum wage, blah blah blah. Tough jobs, whatever like that." And I told him, I said, "The American dream is the people that freaking work at Spotify and Twitter, making $300,000 a year doing nothing but sitting there playing ping pong all day. Those are white jobs, Nah, yeah, I know white people got those jobs. Okay, now we agree with that. What was the problem when Donald Trump said Mexicans and illegals were taking black jobs? So on one hand, there's no black jobs. Or we got professional jobs too. Blah blah blah. We're moving up. And then the other hand, we don't have no black jobs, man. We do have black jobs. We need those black jobs because we're down out. Black people all over the place. That's why I think a lot of black people who are in the middle class have given up on the underclass and stuff like that, and just basically saying, look, I'm not going to have middle class guilt and survivor's remorse no more. That's the biggest thing going on in Black America right now, and nobody talks about. There's black people basically saying they moved on from the so-called struggle. Black people go to my, the struggle collar, the struggle collar. It's like, nigga, take your struggling ass someplace the fuck else. I'm trying to get this guap. I'm trying to get this money. I'm trying to move up in the world. When you sitting there talking, dusty Negro sitting there talking about the damn struggle, when there's opportunity all over the place. I know a guy that basically, when I came back from Liberia last year, this guy picked me up from the what did I do? How did I do this? Okay, I had to drop that was 2000 and how did I get that was back in 2023 when I got back. That was 2 years ago. When I got back in 2023, I had to get a rental car from Dallas Airport and drive all the way back to Virginia. Well, anyway, the next day when I went to go turn the van in, I had to take an Uber home, a Lyft ride home. And I was talking to this white Lyft guy, man. He said, "Look, I'm about to move down to Nashville, right?" I go, "Why you want to Nashville?" He says, "I could make way more money." He goes, I went down there one time. He just did a test run. He was making like $700 a day driving Lyft and Uber. And I was like, "Wow." He goes, "I quit my. I had a nice. He had a nice, big job, whatever like that, with a firm, whatever." He said, "I actually make more money doing this than I do at the company, the job I went to college for." I was like, "Damn." So you tell me just driving in your damn car, you're making like $700-800 a day. He's like, yeah. I said, "Damn, that's amazing." That means anybody could join. So therefore, if that's the case, right, you can make like $700-800 a day, which puts you in like six-figure category. Why are people still talking about there's no jobs, there's no opportunity, I'm broke, I'm dust? No, its problem is black people are just lazy. You're not inspired and then the bottom line, look, if you want to be lazy, that's fine. But don't expect any sympathy from me anymore. You're not gonna get me to empathize with you anymore. Now if you fell on hard times and you're disabled, that's a no. That's one thing. If you find yourself disabled, yeah, you deserve sympathy. But I am not gonna have sympathy for able-bodied people that could go out there, work, and do just like make a life for themselves. It's time out for that. I think a lot of black people are fed up with the dead weight in our community. You know, everything in our community is like centered around the deadbeats and the dead weight in our culture. So I think this is the end of the middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. And so therefore, like people are just moving on and saying, "Look, let's just get together with people like ourselves. Let's try to do better. Let's make things better." And that you always got these people. What about the masses, Carla? What about the poor? What about the like that? Well, I would tell the poor, get yourself an education. Families start working together. If you can't afford to live by yourself, y'all consolidate resources. Work together. Until one of you decides to move out. Well, that's what the immigrants do. They'll live in a house, and then one by one, people move. Oh yeah, you found a job, you got a house, you save for a house. Then that one couple, a person will move out and everything like that, and that's how you do it. And somebody else will move in there, and this, you have a whole bunch of people just filtering into the working in the middle class. But black folks don't want to do that. We want to stay at the bottom forever. Talking about this, what's so sad is this new generation, right? They really think, well, not my generation, Gen X black people, we believe that we can get anything. That's why we produce Puff Daddy, Jay-Z, Master P, Suge Knight, and everything. That's our generation. But this newer generation really do think that they can sit back, be lazy, smoke weed all day, play video games, and the bottom line, get on social media arguing about their reparations. They're really serious. They really think that there's a reparations check coming in the mail any day. It's just a matter of time before they get their reparations check. Not go out there and build something and do something with their life, get an education, get a trade, whatever. No, no, no. You got a reparations check coming. And there's like a hostility between those black people who are making it. They're supposed to be feel guilty because you did the right thing. You got an education, you got a degree, and you got to make a good salary. You're supposed to feel bad about that. Because all the deadbeats and the clowns are sitting there saying, "What about us? What the fuck about you, nigga?" That's the thing. Black people feel like they're entitled to everything. What's dangerous too is that when you're a successful black person, you're targeted by these Negroes. Like it's FB, our ancestors slave for this country. Yeah, so we deserve a reparations check. Typical millennial, you know, typical millennial. I don't want to get a job. FB, you'll be better off going to trade school, getting yourself a skill or something like that, and pay yourself reparations with a high salary. I'm not gonna give you a break. You ain't getting no damn break. And then tonight, I tell you, I'm going in on the Dusties. People say, "Carl, you always going on FBAs. FBAs are nothing but black Anglo-Saxon Protestants. They're the laziest, goofiest group of black people on the friggin' planet. They're embarrassment. All they do is sit around, talk about a reparations check and everything like that. Blaming immigrants for their problems. Like today, man, I seen this Nigerian family, right? They look so beautiful. They had three teenage sons, and one son like he was like 17. The other two like they were preteens. A man with his wife. There was in this pizza place out there. They was ordering pizza for the family and everything like that. The wife, she was dressed nice and whatnot. He was like in an Adidas suit, and he had like three sons. They had like three boys, you know. And I said to myself, "This person, hi, Carla, how do you know they're Nigerian? I know Nigerians. Trust me, I know Nigerians like that. Their accent and the fact that Nigerians tend to be loud. These people are kind of loud, you know. Other Africans act humble and quiet and stuff like that. Nigerians are very loud, you know, and confident and loud. That's why you always tell a Nigerian from other Africans, you know. So I was sitting there just observing them and whatnot, you know. I didn't say nothing to them or not, but I'm saying it used to be a time if I heard an African, I would go up to them, hey, how you doing? If you're from the motherland, yeah, I don't do that no more. I don't know what's going on with that. You know, I used to always go up to an African when I heard seen an African. I was like, that's what those are my African worship days. You know, you're African. Oh, let me kiss the ground you walk on, Miss African. Let me kiss your butt, African, Mr. African. Let me shine your shoes, Mr. African. Yeah, that's how I was when I was in my Pan African delusional days, you know. But I said like this: the bottom line is, and like I said, to be honest with you, right? Seeing African immigrants and Caribbean immigrants here are a joy because they act civilized, at least, you know. They act civilized, you know. Only saw FBA people. It's not African Americans. It's the people who identify FBA. They're the freaking black ghetto trash. You know, they're freaking black ghetto trash that needs to be taken out and thrown in the trash can. That's all it is. You know. So we're gonna talk about tonight, and you know things will get heated tonight when you got topics like the end of the black middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. You know things are gonna get heated tonight. You know it's gonna go down in Cowland. So tell a friend, tell somebody that this is where the party is at. This is where the war. This is the war room. This is ground zero of Black liberation, right here on this channel. This is what this channel's gonna be. I'm determined to be number one on YouTube, number one on the internet. I'm determined to be the number one personality on the internet and everything like that, spreading my ideology of nationhood. So we got a long ways to go. And so I admit that I'm behind the ball, you know, years behind everybody else. I should have started YouTube years ago, you know, and why I didn't, you know, I was just too proud, you know. It takes a lot to basically build an audience up and admit that you need people following you, you know. I was something I would never like doing, right? I never believed that. I never like, well, geez, Colin, you got to moderate yourself for people that can listen to you. And I was like, oh, screw people, and I don't need nobody. And I realized now I do need people. I do need people following me. I need people listening to me, ideas, spreading my ideology. You know, I can't do this myself, you know. The last couple of months, I've been talking about an Afghanistan. Now that's basically almost like becoming like a household word, you know. Do you believe in an Afghanistan, a nation state? You know, should we have our own nation state? Should we basically having our own nation state, or just basically live in America and hope that the white man is going to one day say, you know, some FB, you know, and all you people, you know, something, we were wrong. Here's a check, you know, here's a check for $1 million for you, your wife, kids. We're so sorry about slavery and everything like that. You think that's ever going to happen? I'm sure FB does. You know, Mr. FB does. I'm sure Mr. FB believes that there's a reparations check in the mail. He's probably going to the mailbox now, looking to see if his reparations check came. That's what you got people like FB, you know, who believe, the white man's going to one day, you know, something. The ancestors went through a lot. You know what the white man's saying about our ancestors? Man, fuck them niggas, you know. That's what he's literally saying right now, you know. But you think the white man's so nice, so benevolent, he's going to do the right thing. He's gonna basically open up his checkbook or not and stroke every black person a check for $1 million or not. Yeah, yay. And you got people actually believe that shit, you know? You got people actually believe that shit. You know, watch this show tonight, you know? Watching people, the goofballs in the thing. I got my reparation from the government. No, FB, that's called a welfare check. That's from the SSI, you know? That's from the government. That's called welfare. That's not reparations. That's just welfare. That's something that everyone qualifies for, bro. So it's just sad, man. Sad. Like I said, I have a PhD in Negroology. There's nothing about the Negro I can't tell you. I already know what they think, how they move, everything like that. The Negro. If you have a philosophy that basically says there's a philosophy out there, if you want to mislead Negroes, all you have to do is create a philosophy where they did everything, they built everything, blah blah blah. They're the most perfect people, and also nothing that goes on is their fault. It's always the white man. If you have that sort of philosophy and whatnot, you could package yourself to Negroes. The Negro, basically, as long as basically whatever you talk about, whatever philosophy you try to recruit, doesn't give the Negro any responsibility. Like that light bill is not their responsibility. Well, damn, Dad, why are we sitting in the dark? The white man turned our lights off or not, But it says we're 3 months behind. No, that's a lie. You know, White man overcharged us or whatnot. That's why we fell behind the bill. That's why we're sitting in the dark. Okay, Dad. Like I said, I have a PhD in Negroology. And nothing more. The American Negro is the eighth wonder of the world. I tell you right now, there's nothing basically like the American Negro. American Negro. He basically will lie. He will basically cheat. He will basically steal. He'll talk a bunch of dumb shit that he doesn't know about. He'll basically escape to other dimensions. I ain't no damn African. I'm a copper colored Negro. You know, I'm a copper colored Aboriginal Turtle Island Negro. Man, when you listen to these niggas, man, it's almost at some time, you get caught up in that and you so almost like believe it because they sound so believable and convincing. Yeah, nigga looking like he came from the Congo talking about he's from fucking Turtle Island. Nigga, get the hell out of here. You from Turtle Island. Nigga, your ancestors came here via the transatlantic slave trade. You need to find that shit out. Just accept that fact. Your ancestors came from sub-Saharan Africa. The fact that you're over here right now tells you that there's a failure and a breach in our history and culture right now. We had failure. That's the sad part about this thing. And basically people say, well, geez, caller, should we be proud to be Look, you could be proud to be African American, African, but like that. But if you want to be ashamed to be in black, hey, that's good too. You have every right to be ashamed. Given the dustiness of most Negroes, man, I'd be ashamed of my damn self. If I didn't have knowledge of self, I'd be ashamed of my damn self, right? Only because I know my great history and I know my people are great. Like I said, if I didn't know half the stuff I know, I'd hate myself. I become an FBA. I'd be a foundation buck broken asshole. You know, I'd be a black Anglo-Saxon. Foundational black Anglo-Saxon. I'd be one of those too if I didn't know anything, if I didn't study history and understand that, yeah, just the same way let me tell you something, folks. Same way the white man came from nothing and he rose out of nothing, we can do the same friggin' thing. Nobody's irredeemable. People convince us that just because we're down, we got to stay down forever. No, we don't have to. We can rise up. We can rise together, But when you set limits for yourself, right, and everything, it'll never happen. You basically don't believe in yourself, it'll never happen. One thing of believing in yourself, you got to know who you are. If you don't know who you are, that's why I think these FBA people are not going to place. They don't know who the fuck they are. If you don't know who you are, you don't know where you're going. So these powerful monologues, powerful people say, they tell me, Colin, man, we like your monologue. We like you just where you just shoot from the hip and talk that talk. Well, that's what I'm trying to do, folks. I'm trying to bring consciousness back to the black community, because we don't have any right now. Everybody's some sort of reparations demanding Negro, So there's one lady, that Congressman Jasmine Crockett. How did a Bumquisha hood rat get elected to U.S. Congress? How the hell that happen? And that, I'm every day fighting the white man, blah blah blah. No, you collected $179,000 a year to sit up on a Congress and make us look stupid. Like you gonna do something or not. You gonna do something. You got no numbers, no committee, no nothing. That you gonna do something. It's just so amazing how this thing and then leave our women alone. Dude, shut up, Anybody is in the political arena is fair game. Black women, white women, Asian women, everything like that. If you're in the political arena and you're giving commentary about us, we have every right to talk about you. Because if you're out there representing us or saying, I'm doing this on behalf of black folks, yeah, you have a right. Everybody has a right to critique and criticize. So if you think I'm going to leave her alone, FB, you're sadly mistaken. You are sadly mistaken, brother. So, what kind of name like FB? What does that mean? Fuckboy? FB means fuckboy. Yeah, that's funny. Oh boy. The last night show was good, man. Freaking Kaisorian and Lewis got into it. Oh my god, that was hysterical. I can think about that all day today. I was cracking the fuck up, man. That was fucking funny. Those two were going at it, man. And so two sub-Saharan Africans who should be getting along and whatnot. Both come from dusty parts of the world, the most dustiest part of the world. They should be sharing notes and whatnot, right? Kaisorian from Kenya, Lewis from Ghana, right? I mean, what ain't saying much. These like the two best countries in Sahara, out sub-Saharan Africa, right? Kenya and Uganda. Instead of working together, it's like whose shithole is worse. It's like everybody. It's the shithole Olympics. My shithole is better than your shithole. The shithole Olympics. So I got a new one, folks. The shithole Olympics. So let's have the shithole Olympics tonight, man. Rep your shithole. Where you from? What shithole are you from? What city shithole you from? FB, are you from Flint, Michigan? That's a shithole. You from Cincinnati? No, it's Cincinnati. You from Gary, Indiana? That's a shithole city. You're from Nigeria? That's a shithole country. Whatever it is tonight, we're gonna say rep your shithole. You're like, yeah, Colin, man, don't be talking about Jacksonville, Florida. That's a shithole, bro. You know. No wonder you think like, look, now I would say like this: if you come from the Florida, Mississippi, where like that, I want you to have reparations. That those are the only black people I could say, like St. Augustine, Florida, and shit like that. Yeah, you guys deserve reparations because the shit they did to y'all down there is just unimaginable. Y'all never had a chance. So, bro, FB, I take that back. Yeah, if you're from Jacksonville, Florida, Jackson, Mississippi, anything with Jackson on it. You're from let's see, Mobile, Alabama, and you're from Savannah, Georgia. Yeah, by all means, Negroes and the Delta area, Mississippi. And by all means, they deserve reparations, man, because y'all basically are not even y'all just not even a few things out of slavery. Y'all just this close to friggin' slavery. It ain't like somebody like me who went to New York and basically I was born in the Empire State, and basically I had everything privileged living in upstate New York. It's Newport, New York City, raised upstate New York. No, I don't deserve reparations because this country provided for me a good education, good way of life, and everything like that. But you people down in the deep south, yeah, I think y'all need some reparations. I'm not that serious. You said Jacksonville, Florida. That explains everything, bro. Yeah, get yourself some reparations, man. I support it. State of Florida should be giving all y'all like about a check for like 80 grand. Now that'd be justice. Every black person in Florida that never made it out of Florida, and you're like, if you're like many generations from lived in Florida, never left, and whatever like that, you're not a migrant and nothing like that. Yeah, you should be compensated. Yeah, that's what I believe. You should be compensated because Florida, Negro situation in Florida is dire. So, yeah, I agree with that, bro. Yeah, you deserve reparations, man. I take that back. Yeah, you can get you Florida, y'all niggas get some reparation. Jackson, Mississippi, yes. The Delta, Mississippi Delta region, yes. St. Louis, yes. You know, all these places where black people live like in hell on earth, yes. We need some damn reparations in these places, you know. Not laughing, it's not funny, you know, like that, but yeah, it is what it is. So, but it's the end of middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. You know, I'm speaking for myself, right? I personally am tired of being made to feel guilty because I don't know. Like I said, I don't think I'm anything special. I just made good decisions and stuck on the path and everything. Now I'm here where I'm at. You know, so how can we say, look, I'm getting ready to go to Liberia in a month or so. You know, so bottom line, I just gotta probably next week order my plane ticket, buy my plane ticket, and I'll be out because life affords me to do stuff like that. A lot of people they don't have a passport, they can't leave no place. They don't make the money. In that vein, I can see why you want reparations, man. So yeah, so those of you ain't got nothing, yeah, man, get that reparations, man. Especially you people down these areas like Jacksonville, Florida, man. Yeah, get that reparations, bro. You know, yeah, black people down there in Florida. That's what you know that reparations thing in California. Florida should have been a state where they basically did it, but I think black people in Florida are so terrified. You can feel it. Black people in Florida are terrified of white people. They are. Black people literally live in fear of white people in Florida for some reason. I don't know what it is. You know, black people live in terror and fear of white people in Florida. You know, they don't even like mentioning Rosewood. You know, I remember watching this documentary. Every time they would talk about Rosewood, they said we don't like talking about it because you go in the room, black people start talking about, boy, they start trembling that white people will find out you talk about it. White people have them so in fear, intimidated that they don't even talk about all the atrocities that happen to them because they're too afraid. You know, but the same black people kill each other in a minute. But the bottom line comes to white people, they don't even want to mention Rosewood. It never happened, Kala. You know, we moved on and everything like that. Yeah, you guys should be getting reparations for Rosewood. All that shit like that, Florida, state of Florida, hell yeah. Yeah, Florida, man, make y'all fucking people down there, man. You know, it's just sad situation. You know, so yeah, you from Jacksonville, Florida, yeah. I hear you, bro. You know, get that reparation, you know. Put the link in the chat room. Anybody want to chime in on this topic? There's a link in the chat room. You want to chime in right now? The College Genesis is taking calls. What do you think? You know, should the middle class people still be living in the burden of shame because they made it? You know, you really do got middle class guilt. People who feel like they're obligated. It's like extortion. You got people out there. They're like, you know, going back to the community because they feel terrible that they made it out one night. So they basically like, you know, and they end up getting used by people in the so-called hood and whatnot, make them feel guilty or whatever like that they got so much or whatever like that. Not forget the fact that they worked hard for what they have, you know, and someone maybe have passed things on from people who worked hard and decided to pass something on to their kids. And then the people who don't have anything passed on, because your parents didn't work hard enough to leave you with anything, you know. I know that's hard to hear, but you know, it's the truth. You know, it's the truth. So it is what it is. So I'll play some videos. Yeah, this is a problem right here, and I think a lot of Africans. I want to talk about this topic right here. People in modern Africa, right, got to deal with people who don't want to modernize, and they don't understand. In the modern world, we got laws, laws that need to be zoning laws and stuff like that that need to be obeyed, But you got people, people who basically want to keep doing what they want to do, keep trying to the government's hand. So I'm glad Ghana is cracking down on this nonsense. Hold up. All right, I'll say it says a woman seen in virtual video and viral video. If you're around new construction interchange, that's that Pakwese exchange. There's new highway exchange. You got people down there. I guess people trying to sell down there. I don't know. Like I said, this is like I said. How is modern Africa going to survive? Because what happens is people will get empathy for this lady, even though she's polluting, selling fufu. Imagine you're in a highway system and somebody's sitting there pounding fufu. You know, well, we're not allowed to criticize that because they're Africans, and she should be, forget about zoning laws for everything else. If she want to pound fufu in the middle of a construction site and everything like that, it's go right ahead. That's why I say we need an African stand because the bottom line, if that was us, in our land, and somebody will say, well, I know you got this nice city and infrastructure. Well, this is how we do it. We're going to set up a bushmeat market right in the middle of town. No, it ain't going to happen. It ain't going to happen. You got to obey the laws. Well, what about us poor? Well, the bottom line is this: we'll have social programs, whatever like that. But we're going to maintain standards. We got to maintain standards. That's another thing. Black people in the middle class are now used to standards. Standard of law, standards of decency. Before, when we were poor, anything would go. We had anything goes, and people were like, "Yeah, well, I'm gonna do what I gotta do, whatever like that," because the laws are the white man's laws. So now black people are like, look, and we realize now laws are for a reason. Reason why you can't throw paper on the ground. Reason why you can't dump your shit right here. The reason why because the cleanliness and the quality of life is important. You know, important. But if you don't believe that and everything like that, you want to say, look, this is the Black African way. We don't give a damn about zoning laws, litter laws, and cleanliness laws and everything like that. That's just all at the door because we're Africans or we're black people. So therefore, what happens is in a lot of African countries, people feel guilty. People, African countries going through the same thing. People basically want to be market women in the middle of nowhere, cluttering up the streets and everything. You build a new street when the next thing you know, instead of people having shops and everything like every civilized country, they set up their little stalls in the middle of nowhere. And next thing you know, the streets become congested where they can't even have cars and everything because everything's a street. But you can't say nothing because that'll be called picking on the poor, you know? It's like people always think when I say something like this, I hate the poor. No, I don't. But I do know that a lot of people use poverty to bully and extort everybody else into submission. That's something that needs to be examined. And then when you got enablers, right? You ever had these black middle class enablers to get into poor people's good graces and whatnot? They act like they're one of them. Yeah, man, black people ain't giving like Umar Johnson does that shit. Yeah, man, black people ain't contributing to no community. What have they done to give back? So in other words, basically, uh, everything is based on how much they could give you, right, to keep their black card. You know, I was like, oh man, let me make an investment in Umar Johnson because I want to keep my black card. I don't want him revoking my black card. It's all fucking bullshit, folks. It's all bullshit. So. Let's finish playing this video.
Step into Wix Studio, the platform for agencies and enterprises. Kick off projects in a workspace that's designed for your workflow. Work seamlessly and experiment freely.
This is one video for O'Shea Duke Jackson. I don't know what his problem with Ghana is, but he's basically he's decided to take sides against Umar for Tariq Nasheed. Let's see what this has to say. This is for fair use, folks. Fair use of O'Shea Duke Jackson's material.
And to invest. And one of those countries is Ghana. And they started something around 2018, 2019, if I'm not mistaken. It was called the Year of Return. And the Year of Return was to invite the African diaspora to come back to the motherland. And this was a great marketing strategy. A lot of African Americans, or what you would now consider hashtag FBA, felt that this was a call for them to actually be free in their land of where maybe some of their ancestors came from. But unfortunately, it was a disaster for many who went. A lot of African Americans found life in Ghana to be very difficult. A lot of people got scammed. A lot of people lost their money. And there was not a lot of assistance from the Ghanaian government, who was asking them to come out and resettle. And that's interesting because there's another scammer that was also in America at the same time, failing to build a school. His name is Dr. Umar Johnson. And Dr. Umar Johnson is an interesting case, as we all know. And basically, Dr. Umar Johnson is the most unaccountable person on the internet. He still hasn't built his school. He still hasn't been accountable, and he's still lying. So then what is the relationship between Ghana and Dr. Umar Johnson? Well, now Dr. Umar Johnson has received citizenship. And that's very interesting because a country who's known for not doing things right with its money and mismanaging its economy, partnering up with Dr. Umar Johnson, who's known for doing the same, seems to be a match made in heaven.
Stop the cap.
And this has gotten the attention of Tariq Nasheed. As we know, Tariq Nasheed and Dr. Umar Johnson are not on the best terms, but again, it's not a whole lot of beef at this point. But Tariq Nasheed did realize that Dr. Umar Johnson got citizenship. He said this.
From my perspective, it looks like they're trying to get some money. This looks like a little money grab because from what I understand, Ghana is in debt to China. And China is like shaking them pockets like, hey, where's my bread? So there's like, hey, my FBA, come home to Mother Africa. It's like, okay.
Got him. He said, yeah, this seems like a money grab. And I believe that he's right. Remember, I live on the continent of Africa. There's been times where I've interacted with at least one African government and many travel agencies to do this quote unquote year of return to the continent or to the country that I'm in, which is Uganda. And so far, I've always said, no, I don't think that there needs to be a year of return of scams. But this is something that Dr. Umar Johnson does. Dr. Umar Johnson does sell tours going back to Africa. And the thing is that because Ghana might be having a tough time in its economy, well, a guy like Dr. Umar Johnson is an influencer. So Dr. Umar Johnson can direct African Americans or his base to either go resettle in Ghana or to visit Ghana, which adds up to a lot of money for the country of Ghana. Let's go back to Tariq Nasheed. To be fair, Tariq Nasheed is not against African Americans going to Africa.
And yeah, if y'all want to rock over there, hey, knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. And me, right now, I'm focused on really getting our stuff together here. Yeah, we got some debts that's owed here, where we're getting everything solidified and structured here. And look, I'm down for trade. I love doing international business. That's why I don't mind people going over there. Go over there to Ghana and start setting up something where we can trade.
He says, hey, listen, if some of you brothers that want to go to Africa, go there, set up some things, and get some trade going. But a brother by the name of Great Black Shark came on to Tariq Nasheed's particular Twitter space and said this.
Go ahead.
I agree with that as well, as far as our brothers and sisters of foundational Black American freedmen lineage going to wherever nation offers us an open hand for like dual citizenship or what have you, because this is going to expose something for everybody to see, especially when the more well-known people go over there. Like you said, we need to start opening up mutual relationships where we help each other business-wise, and it will be nice to see some of these nations actually speak up about what's going on over here with the likes of Sonia Massey, Robert, because they see these things. And I say that it's only fair that they do this because we've had a historical track record for speaking up for many people around the world when they've been grievously harmed by white supremacy or any issue. So it's time for them to reciprocate that. And if they don't, it's going to be seen on the world stage, because the only thing I would ask of people like the brother Umar is, if you try to do that, and you see that they don't want to reciprocate that, then be honest and tell the truth. Yes. We have to enter into this new era. If we're going to have any kind of unity with people outside of our lineage, it can't be built on falsehood. It can't be built on selfishness. It's got to be built on mutual reciprocation and truth.
He says, listen, we've been speaking up for certain things for people in Africa, but when it's the other way around, you don't really get that, and it seems like, hey, we're looking for a relationship with them, but they don't want to have a transparent relationship with us. And if they're not going to speak up for the things that happen with us in America, then what they need to do is basically be honest about it. Dr. Umar, be honest about it. And of course, you will hear, Ghana mentioning the George Floyd situation, but only as a mechanism for you to come back and invest in Ghana. So, hey, you don't have to worry about the George Floyd situation coming here. Bring your money and invest in Ghana. And then there's another brother who also invested in Ghana.
I just want to be real brief. I actually live in Ghana. The citizenship thing is all going through the African American Association of Ghana. So if you're not a member of that, you don't know somebody in that, you can't get somebody into to push you in, they're not getting that citizenship. I've been trying to get mine. I've been there 12 years. They'll tell you need to have a visa for like 10. After that 10, they just keep renewing your visa so they can get that money.
Now, this guy said he was in Ghana for 10 years. And typically, for a lot of the brothers out there that go,
I'm done spending an obscene amount of money on takeout every week. Done.
I'm getting back on track with Factor.
Fresh, never frozen meals at Parent Fresh Chefs. This saves us.
Go to Ghana, or like myself in Uganda, there's a lot of things that you must do before you're eligible for citizenship. Like, I've been here for I don't know how many years, having a work permit. You got to renew that work permit. So there's a lot of stuff that you need to do in order to qualify for citizenship. Now, this guy has been there for almost 12 years, and the African American Association is telling him that he can't do it. And when he goes to, the immigration office, it's a problem. But Dr. Umar Johnson, who doesn't spend any money in Africa, who doesn't spend any money in Ghana, who's not there paying anybody, because Dr. Umar Johnson is a scammer. He don't pay anybody. He don't do anything for anyone. He automatically gets citizenship. Meanwhile, you have brothers and sisters that come from the States that get work permits. They're in Ghana. They're spending money in Ghana. They're helping develop Ghana. And then they're taking like 10 or 12 years to get their citizenship. But Dr. Umar Johnson, who's rusty, dusty, crusty, and musty can come right along, who is also a scammer, and get citizenship right away. And remember, Dr. Umar Johnson is really known for a lot of these scams.
Wow, man. So
Umar is full of excuses too. He blames GoFundMe for removing his account, but it appears this may have been due to his lack of non-profit status that he says he was in the process of applying for. The exact amount of donations he's received is tough to gauge. It's not hard to believe that he's raised several $million in the past decade. And much like that friend who never pays you back, for every delay, he's got another excuse. First, it's not enough donations, then real estate issues, then licensing issues, then HVAC, then not enough community commitment, and the list goes on.
Remember, Dr. Umar Johnson is known for raising hundreds of thousands of dollars on GoFundMe, and he said that he lost his money, but he also lost his accreditation as a nonprofit. And whenever he loses his accreditation as a nonprofit, he blames other people. Now, this is interesting because Dr. Umar Johnson was given citizenship, and by now you would have thought that, hey, the country of Ghana would have taken that seriously. Like, yo, we don't want to give citizenship to a guy who's known for defrauding his own people and not taking any accountability. But no, he gets it anyway. And so this happens with Dr. Umar Johnson.
Yes, I am aware that there are Neanderthals on YouTube. Neanderthal struggle streamers are now starting to give commentary on the Prince of Pan-Africanism. Caucasian YouTubian struggle streamers are now starting to include me in their content. And some Negropean YouTubian struggle streamers are now linking up with the Caucasian struggle streamers to try to stop the mission and the ministry and the movement of Ifa today. And all I can say to them is good luck with that, because you are messing with a chosen one.
Got him! So now Dr. Umar Johnson wants to insult this guy, people who are making videos about him. And to be honest, what Tariq Nasheed is saying is like, basically, if this is the country in Africa that's looking to give Dr. Umar Johnson citizenship, well, we already know what it's about. It's a money grab. It's like, come bring all your money from the African-American community and invest it in Ghana. Now, to be fair, I have certain people that I know that are Ghanaian. I don't have problems with Ghanaians at all. But since Ghana put themselves out there as the trendsetter of welcoming the diaspora home, then they are open to criticism. And the one thing that I would tell about Ghana or any country who's offering this is, what does citizenship really look like? What does it entail? I believe Tariq also answered that question. And it's something that Dr. Umar Johnson should be able to express to his audience, but we all know it's a money grab. I personally believe that Dr. Umar Johnson didn't go to Ghana on his own dime. Dr. Umar Johnson don't have his own dime. I believe that he was paid as an influencer to get citizenship in Ghana. Dr. Umar Johnson doesn't do any business in Ghana, and he will be paid to bring other people to Ghana to do what? To actually fail in Ghana. And when you start hearing about the hashtag FBA and some of their principles of what they're talking about, it's like, as much as you might not want to hear it as a Pan-African, when you see something like this, it's hard to defend. And it's like, yo, Dr. Umar Johnson is just out there with the scams, and now he has an African country behind him who wants to help him pull it off. And I just can't understand how that is. And Tariq, he was really being nice about it. He wasn't really being disrespectful, but he did point it out that, hey, these countries are going to use African-American influencers or hashtag FBA influencers to pretty much trick people to go to Ghana and to possibly fail. This is not everybody, though. I mean, obviously, I understand you have some people in Ghana that do very well, and there is association, so they do have some infrastructure there. I'm not denying that. But the reality is, if Dr. Umar Johnson got citizenship there for doing nothing, then why are you making every other African-American go over to Ghana and prove themselves for 10 years when they have to spend their money and Dr. Umar Johnson scams money from the people you're inviting over to Ghana? It's a bad look. So, guys, what do you think? It's your boy, Shady Jackson, back at it again with another episode of The Celebrity Junk. Appreciate you for all you. Subscribe to the bell. We're out.
wow, that was That was powerful. You know, O'Shea definitely got better on his commentary because that was probably one of the most professional ones he ever did. You know, basically laid the case out. Um, not so much as against Umar and that thing, but against the country of Ghana. You know, because that I asked the question too: what does Umar have to offer Ghana, other than the fact that he's a popular influencer, right? Now, basically, somebody who's been going to Ghana, bringing black people and spending large sums of money in Ghana for 24 years is my good friend Bomani Tyehimba, right? How come the government of Ghana is not reaching out there? This is what I'm telling you. All these Ghanaian people, please don't come near me with your nonsense. The fact that Bomani Tyehimba is not basically given citizenship, whatever like that, and the same accolades, and he's brought all the kinds of people to Ghana and everything that over the years, you know, the decades, that Umar done absolutely nothing, and he's given citizenship, you know, and you got so many people that live in Ghana want to be citizens that contribute to Ghana. I bet you the Lucas people that built a world-class hospital, I bet you they didn't even get citizenship yet. But Umar Johnson, because that's what they think. No, the bottom line, it was offered. You got to be offered before you can apply. You got to be offered citizenship. You ain't just that easy. You know, usually they have like a thing where they say, "Okay, we're offering citizenship. Do you want to like this?" You got to be in a nominating. You know, so it is what it is. So it's not even so much as that. It's like, you know, citizenship mean nothing if you basically there's a lot of people in Ghana, right? But they have no. That's why I tell people all the time. They wanted to go to these countries and they have no voice, no political power. You know, let me tell you something right now. Like I tell my good brother Lewis right here. I wish the Ghana is doing a lot of development. I wish them a lot of luck, but that's not for me. I personally cannot have our great people, Black America, the strongest, most developed group of Black people in the world, just suddenly give up, right, and go into a situation where you're less than what we're coming from in America. In America, at least we have the vote, you know? We have a voice. We have the vote. You know, we sit on governments. We have so many elected officials. We can get stuff done. We can lobby. We can do things. We get activism. In Africa, all that dies. Why? Because people say, "Oh, I'm in Africa right now." No, you go to another country, the struggle and everything is just starting. It just takes a different form. So that's why I said people don't understand something. The middle class in Black America now has a different struggle than the underclass in Black America. So the struggle never ends. It just evolves and changes. The problem is, like I was listening to Brother Eric Black last night. I thought about what he was saying. I think the people who still have the same struggle of a generation ago, which is poverty and all the stuff that we see, you know, just being niggas and blah, 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 poverty and just ignorance and whatnot. That struggle is confined to a certain segment of Black America. The Black America and the middle class, upper class are now trying to get into corporate America. We're trying to get into the higher echelons of this world and whatnot. We want what the friggin' the white people have. You know, so our struggle is different than the people who are still at the bottom struggling. You know, but we're still struggling. All Black people are struggling. Just each Black group has a different struggle. When you leave in America, you're leaving a white supremacist struggle. When you go to Africa, you're going to have to deal with tribalism. You're going to have to deal with nepotism. You have to deal with all these sectarianism, all these things like that, you know, just backwardness, you know. And so the whole different neglect, you know, and just being a xenophobia, all this stuff like that you're going to have to deal with on the African continent, you know. So the struggle doesn't end just because you're going to a majority Black country. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. And the people that basically tell Black people that ought to be ashamed of themselves. Bertrand says, my understanding is that it's done through the African American Association. I'm a member of that African American so-called association. You know, I'm sorry, yeah, they can propose it, but that don't mean nothing. You're going to get it. You know, you still got to go through the government, you know. That's just one of the organizations helping you with your paperwork and stuff like that. You still got to pay a lot of money. It takes a lot of years. It's like at least you got to live in Ghana for at least 7 years. How did Umar Johnson just get on a plane ride and he's a citizen. You got people there waiting out there 7 years so they can get a citizenship, you know? You got Kofi. I hope Kofi calls it tonight. I think Kofi just got a citizenship. He's been in Ghana for like 7 years. You know, he qualified for citizenship. Umar Johnson that had just leave Philadelphia or Delaware, where the hell was that, and overnight he gets citizenship. How did that happen? You don't think there's something, any rhyme or reason to that? KJ says the former president handpicked a lot of people. Some people got it in 2 months. Yeah, well, how was that when you're supposed to be 7 years? But even if it was 2 months, why did Umar Johnson have to wait 2 months? You know, look. Let me ask you something, KJ. What's strategic about Umar Johnson? What exactly does he bring? He can't get a rusty ass, dusty school up and running. You know, in Delaware, his school's atrocious. You know, he's been like the only reason why he's in Ghana right now because he's on the run. You know, he was supposed to have that FDMG Academy up and running, you know? And so the bottom line is he's on the run, you know, because he knows that'll take attention away from that school. You know, he needs time. It's going to buy him time. You know, everybody's going to be talking about this going to Ghana for a few months, and that gives him a reprieve, you know? He just bought himself some time, you know? Alpha Kappa gave him citizenship. What the hell does Umar Johnson bring to the table? I would love somebody to articulate that. You know, what does Umar Johnson bring to the table? Right now, he's mad. He's about Negroes in there talking about it. Anybody criticize him as a Negro or trying to hate on him that he's a chosen one. This nigga's crazy. You know, he's a chosen one. Chosen to do fucking what? You know. Let's be realistic. Chosen to do what? Make us look stupid? Make black people look stupider than we already are? Look stupid? You know? I know he doesn't bring anything, you know? It brings absolutely nothing to the table but before. Now, if you don't take this movement seriously, like Elvis will come in here tonight and say, oh, I like Umar Johnson. Of course, anything that makes black Americans look like clowns and before Elvis loves, you know? I noticed that. And all the clowns and the deadly clowns love Elvis, you know? Oh, I agree with Elvis. You know, all the clowns, you know, the FBA people, the clowns, you know, these other people, these stupid people, basically, they love Elvis. You know, anything that makes black America look stupid and ignorant, you know, the people love. So that's what it is, folks. That's what it is. Like I said, tonight we're talking about the end of the black middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. I went on a tangent about God, Africa's always like this, you know. O'Shea's not a clown, you know. O'Shea's not a clown. That's my good friend, you know. O'Shea's not a clown, but the bottom line is this. But the whole thing about people don't understand something. These countries need to understand something. When you give out citizenship like that, it devalues it. A citizenship should be something sacred, you know. Yeah, so you don't know O'Shea Duke Jackson, dude. You know, I know O'Shea. You know, yeah, O'Shea hates on Ghana, right? Because he wants you to talk about Uganda or whatever like that. You know, but he was right about that in that video. You know, he was basically on point in that. You know. Yeah, but bottom line, I don't like the fact that he always take it up for Tariq. If you can call Omar Johnson a scammer and then not say anything about Tariq, I think O'Shea is afraid of Tariq. You know, he's afraid of Tariq. He's afraid Tariq's gonna make fun of him, call him black and stuff like that. You know, and so O'Shea don't want to be. He don't want to feel Tariq's wrath because Tariq got that over him. Like, oh, O'Shea, you know. So basically, you know, he got O'Shea like, I got something on that nigga, man. You know, O'Shea already admit, he says, look, I'm ugly. Well, now he's just right with that shit. You know, yeah, I know I'm ugly, blah, 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 blah. But he's afraid Tariq is going to ridicule him, call him names like Blackie and Crispy, like he did Tommy Sotomayor, because Tariq's a mad colorist. You know, he's like I said, I'm a ringmaster. This is my circus of deadly clowns, you know? Tariq Nasheed, all of them, they're all fucking clowns, all deadly clowns, man, real dangerous, deadly clowns, so it is what it is, folks, But anyway, so anybody want to call in tonight, give me their opinion, their commentary. Here's a link right here in the chat. You want to call in, and add to the conversation. Go right ahead, I had a whole bunch of videos. Let me sit here and look for some videos to play, I basically had a lot of videos out there that I want to share. You guys see that one video where this hippopotamus is going off about. Hey, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me play some of my TikTok videos. Yeah, Charleston White and Tariq going at it. That's classic. That is so classic, man. I'm loving this, folks. I am loving this. I can't say that you can't. I can't say that I'm not happy. I am loving this. Charleston White, Tariq. Oh my God, this is great. This is so freaking great. So. Hold up. Using email. All right. Nine 55873. Okay. All right. Let me see. Profile. Favorites. This is a bad look for black women, these days and times, man, it's like, look. I hope I got that one. Hold on, let's see. Favorites. Oh yeah, here we go. Let me show you this. This is your black girl magic educational system, black girl magic style. Watch this video, folks.
Have y'all heard the news?
Well, watch how ignorant. I play this a couple times.
Have y'all heard the news? Checkmate, you guys. Checkmate. Have y'all heard the news? Checkmate, you guys. Checkmate. Have y'all heard the news? Checkmate, you guys. Check.
Look at the video. The stickers say she wrote, Joe and Kamala is still in Washington after Christmas. Okay, executive order will not be allowed to happen. They have to be questioned. In other words, she really thinks Joe and Kamala are going to be president, just because they're president on Christmas. She don't understand. There's look how big her big, stupid bug eyes looking. Look how crazy she looks. She don't understand that friggin' just because you're not elected, right? The president has to get certified, and inauguration is a process. She said Biden and Kamala, yeah, they still finishing their term. She doesn't understand that. She thinks that Kamala thing just basically said throughout the election, just because they're gonna be a president on Christmas Day. This is how stupid this is. This is your Biden Kamala voter. This is how uneducated they are. This is your Jasmine Crockett voter. These stupid people that sit around all day on TikTok. These lazy, stupid black people that sit on TikTok all day talking about reparations and everything like that. And I'm getting sick and tired of people like Phil Scott and all these others be playing on ignorant black people. Phil knows there's no path to reparations. And so the bottom line is this: he sits there all day. Why? Because this is what happens when people. It's like I said, as much as I like YouTube and everything, in many ways I hate social media. Why? Because it brings out the most ignorant side of black people, right? Because it pays. The more stupid you are, the more ignorant you are, the more views you get, the more money you make. So there's no incentive for people to act right and act smart and intelligent, right? When you could be on YouTube and TikTok and all these other outlets being stupid, ignorant, ill-informed all you want, so long as people like what you're saying and you say what people want to hear. I'd rather have no audience and everything like that than to sit there and try to get people with people I don't I don't agree with, or I don't believe in. I have my beliefs and that's it. It's a sad story right here. A man was shot and killed at his wedding, It was a road rage incident too. The guy came up at his wedding, what should be the happiest day of his life. He's killed at his wedding.
This man was shot and killed during his wedding. October 12,
This is
2024
FBA
should
culture,
have been the best day of Tyreek Bush's life. The 37-year-old was celebrated at the Barbara Park Event Center in North Carolina, dancing with his new wife, surrounded by family and friends. The room was filled with love, laughter, and happy tears. Tyreek was glowing, his joy contagious. And guys, Tyreek was more than just a husband. He was a devoted father to 4 daughters, a loyal friend, and a man known for his kindness and generosity. Tyreek, normally a laid-back and quiet guy, came out of his shell that night. He was dancing, he was clapping, he was engaging, and he showed so much love to everybody. But guys, the celebration took a tragic turn. As everybody was having fun, a stranger snuck into the event. Without warning, gunshots echoed through the venue. In front of his wife, his daughter, and horrified guests, Tyreek was shot 15 times and killed. The room turned from joy to panic, leaving loved ones in shock and in disbelief. And guys, this is the crazy part. Police believe that the shooting may have been linked to a road rage incident Tyreek was involved earlier that day. But so far, the person who did this is still out there, and the family has no answers. This man was shot and killed during his wedding. October 12, 2024 should have been the best.
Yep, that's your FBA. Look at, here's a black woman. We won after all. She really thinks that Kamala won. It's I'll tell you how ignorant our women are. They told me that Mr. President Joe Biden, aka Sleepy Joe, appointed 15 lifetime judges. We won after all. Okay, yeah, you really won. On January 20th, when Trump get inaugurated, they're gonna lose their mind. These people are crazy. They really don't believe Kamala lost this election. They had so much in the bag. They thought this woman was gonna win. They can't accept the fact that they lost, and the bottom line is the reality is they're gonna freaking have to deal with a Trump presidency, So it is what it is, So people don't know this yet. Donald Trump, his best friend back in the days was Michael Jackson. That was his best friend. And that basically it was Kamala Harris that tried to slander Michael Jackson with the sexual assault allegations and whatnot, and Trump came to his aid. That's why Janet, she does not like Kamala Harris at all, Principe, I'm not nagging. I just tell it like it is, you know. I just tell it like it is, you know. We live in a society right now that, you know, like I said, I think black people need to understand something, right? On one hand, we say, "Oh man, black people, black jobs are stereotypes, whatever, like that." And then when it suits our narrative, right? Right, when it goes against Trump, whatever, black jobs are stereotyped. Donald Trump stereotyping us, right? But when black people start talking about, oh, Colin, what about? I thought, man, that according to statistics, 65% of black people are in the middle class, right? No, that ain't true. We're working shit jobs, and then, well, you just said Donald Trump said that, and you guys basically said no, he don't know what he's talking about. That y'all got good jobs and everything. So basically, black people don't know what the fuck they want, you know? All I know is those black people who are winning in America, those of us who are winning, we know what we want, you know? And they ain't sitting around waiting for no damn check to come in the mail. Maruti says, dual citizen in Ghana for diaspora actually boost leverage for them. How's it boost leverage for them, you know, in the U.S.? I don't see where black people benefit from that, you know? You know, somebody show me. I don't see anything with anybody because black people in Ghana have no political power. You know, now the guy last night was saying that there might be an African American in Parliament in Ghana. That might be James, but as a general rule, there's Africans who come to America, run for public office, even run in our black communities, join our colleges and everything like that, become even presidents of HBCUs. They become mayors in our cities and everything like that. But when we go to Africa, you know, the whole thing is Africans don't want to hear nothing if you don't come from their tribe, whatever like that. That's a danger about Pan-Africanism, you know, because Africans can come here and be whatever they want to be because America's a free country. When you go to Ghana, they're not trying to give up no power, you know. An African giving up power? Are you kidding me? No. Every little bit of power, Africans love power, bro, having power. You know, power is like sex to an African. You know, they love it. You know, it's all about power and control. And they don't know shit about how to govern and stuff like that. It's all about having power. You know, and they use it this state. They don't. That's what the power Africans crave. That means you don't. You got to have a maybe the Weimar Republic or something like that, you know, where it's like lawless, but you know, you just it's like voluntarism and stuff like that. The idea of a republic and the rule of law, I really honestly don't think Africans are capable of that. I'm just being honest with you, right? Maybe they could have an Ubuntu country, you know, and everybody agrees to Ubuntu. Maybe that could work, you know, but the idea of a republic, a nation state, I don't think African civilization is up to that level yet. You know, that's just my observation. You know, because Africans don't understand habeas corpus and individual liberties and all stuff like that. All these things that the West prides itself on. Africans is basically like, nope, you know, if I got power, I'm going to just take it, use this my way or this. I'll arrest you. I'll do all this stuff. That's why one thing I fear is America, our country in America, becoming like that, you know, where politicians or whatever like that could use the state to prosecute their enemies, their political opponents and stuff like this. That's a third world banana republic, you know, and that's what America looked like when it was Trump of these charges against Donald Trump, like a third world banana republic, you know, and America let that happen. You deserve to become a third world banana republic. You know, so it is what it is, folks, you know. But let me get back to this. Let's see what this video is talking about.
"20 years ago, Kamala Harris slandered Michael Jackson, and now Donald Trump has finally avenged him. Few people know that Trump and Michael were once best friends. In 1993, Michael was accused of inappropriate relations with children, and the media began attacking him relentlessly. At a crucial moment, Trump took Michael into his home for 9 months and chased away all the media that showed up. From that point on, they formed a deep friendship. Unexpectedly, in 2003, Michael was slandered again. This time, the media actually made a fake documentary to slander him, and Harris, who was the California Attorney General at the time, openly slandered Michael in a media interview, claiming that even without evidence, children don't lie. Trump investigated and found that the mothers of these children were fraudsters who used this method to obtain money. Although Trump had been helping Michael fight back, his efforts alone were not enough to challenge the media. It wasn't until after Michael's death that he was proven to be innocent. From then on, Trump held a grudge against Harris. The death of his close friend became Trump's motivation, but he never used his relationship with Michael to gain votes. Now, he has finally defeated Harris and avenged his friend for the grudge from 20 years ago. 20 years ago, Kamala Harris slandered Michael Jackson, and now Donald Trump has finally...
Yeah, so much for Donald Trump being a racist president, right? Yeah, so much for that, you know. That whole racist argument just went out the door, you know. Donald Trump was best friend. Michael Jackson was his best friend. He took him in his home and everything for 9 months, everything. Don't sound like a racist to me. Like I said, these days and time, you got to take what you hear in the media with a grain of salt. That's why the Democrats lost. Because people saw all this. They saw all this. It's like, that's, you know, the one thing people, white people in America, they basically said they wouldn't tolerate. If they thought Donald Trump was a racist, he knew that. They wouldn't vote for him because people basically are sensitive that white America is basically changed over the years. I think white America is becoming less racist and black people are becoming more racist. That's what I feel, you know. And we're black America seems like it's regressing. You know, this FBA shit is so fucking embarrassing. You know, I don't know how to describe it, man, but the FBA shit is so fucking embarrassing. You know, I don't know what it is. It's people and say, "Oh, we want to represent." Like, man, god damn, this is the friggin' black trash, black fucking trash. You know, sitting around the ghetto with their roaches and rats and whatnot, talk about fucking reparations. Like, get the fuck out of the roaches and the rats and whatnot. You know, clean your fucking house up. You know, sitting there worrying about fucking black immigrants and immigrants and whatnot. Get yourself a fucking real job, you know. Make yourself better in life, you know. So I said, these ADOS FBA people, and they sit on line all day and all night talking about immigrants. What the fuck? I mean, I can't understand who does that. Like I said, I saw a beautiful Nigerian family today in the place I was having lunch. You know, having my usually I go to this place about once a month. A place called Sunrise Pizza, and basically I was having my favorite grilled Cajun tortellini chicken and tortellini shells and pasta, and which we call it was with mozzarella and cheesy pasta, right? But the chicken was blackened in the Cajun. It was delicious. But actually, the people didn't really blacken it like I was supposed to. You know, it was like when they blacken it, it's like really crispy and whatnot. And I like my chicken like that. I don't like chicken just like chicken, you know, like, you know, when they cut up the breast and whatnot. I just like it when it's blackened, you know, it's really cooked. They didn't really do it today, but it was still good though, you know. But the tortellini shells, a little round tortellini shells, and everything like that. I love that. That's my tortellini is my favorite pasta. When I have tortellini, I basically it's like a treat to myself. You know, I'm sitting there eating when these Nigerians come in, right? Like, how you know you're Nigerian? Because I know like Nigerians tend to be loud, you know? They tend to be loud in Africans. Other Africans in our area, we have Togolese, we have Ghanaians, I think we have Senegalese here, but you know Nigerians, you know, because like the Togolese people will be speaking French to themselves, right? Nigerians speak English. And I know they weren't Ghanaians, you know. I know the Ghanaians are really soft-spoken compared to Nigerians. Nigerians are very loud, you know. And the guy was talking real loud. I don't know what the hell is he talking about. He just fucking. I'm across the restaurant. I'm hearing all that conversation, yelling out loud and whatnot, just talking, you know, joking with his sons, whatever like that. So these fucking people are loud, Are they FBA? I said, no, I looked at it. I could tell phenotypically, I could tell when somebody's African, even though we all African Americans cover every phenotype, there's a certain look that's unique to Africans that basically I could tell that's a continental African, I could tell, and I can almost tell where the person came from, in Africa, I could tell if I'm looking at somebody from South Africa, but you rarely ever see South Africans, I don't think I ever met a black South African before, I met a mixed race South African girl one time. I was dancing with her at the club I worked at. She was like what they call colored, but she was when she was in America, she identified as black. Because you're going to a black club, hang around black people and that. But in her country, South Africa, she was a colored. But in America, she was African American. She said I'm Black American. Or she's in America. That's the only South African I ever met. Black South African. Other South Africans I met were white. You never see South Africans in America, for some reason, maybe because their country is more developed, but you don't see a lot of South Africans, the more people you see of a country, that means the worse off the country is. You see a lot of Liberians because of Liberia's situation. You see a lot of Nigerians because Nigeria is really bad right now. You see Ghanaians because and Togo too. Togo must be doing bad because we got a lot of Togolese in our area. Anytime you see a bunch of Africans in the area, it means your country's doing bad. That's what it's saying. I only know a couple of Angolans, right? With Angolans, right? I knew a lot of Angolans that they blend so well with Black America. You don't know the Angolans because all you just basically say to them, he's like, "How do you get a name like Antonio?" I had one of the guys that helped me found the BAIO back in the days. I said, "Man, you know what a good country to build in Afghanistan?" It was like I said Angola, and Antonio was like, "I'm Angolan." I said, "I thought you was some nigga from Buffalo, New York." Yeah, no, I'm Angolan. He was a little thug, but he joined the BAO. He said, "I'm Angolan." He introduced me to some important Angolan people. I've been communicating with Angolans ever since. He was in our organization. I did not know he was Angolan. I thought he was just a regular Black American, But I wonder why he got a name like Antonio. I forgot his last name. It was like Portuguese or something like that, I was wondering how he got that name, So he was like, I'm from Angola, I was born in Angola, But yeah, Angolans, you don't really see a lot of Angolans here, They're here, but you don't see them a lot. Because like I said, like a lot of Angolans basically just fit right into Black America real good. Once they speak English, and they don't want to speak because they don't like speaking Portuguese. Once they speak English, they basically just fit right in, to the culture. I have a friend of mine. Hopefully, he calls in tonight. He called me this morning because his sister is an FBA. He wanted her to talk to me. You know what I'm saying? I said, man, where's she? And what gets me is Nee and his sister, they're Ghanaians. They were born in America, but their parents were born in Ghana. But they're all FBA'd out whatnot. And she's, as far as she's concerned, she's an FBA. And she's a Tariq FBA. She's actually Ghanaian. She's not foundational. She's, as far as I'm concerned, I'm a foundational Black American. I'm like, damn, man. Where's this FBA shit? Everybody wants to jump on the FBA bandwagon and whatnot, So I gotta talk to her, man. So look, I say FBA is not cool, It's not cool. Because I see this idiot Tariq online every day talking about FBA. Now you know what it is? And now you got people like Phil Scott using the term, I'm disappointed in him. Yeah, look, stop using that term FBA. If we're gonna do something, let's stop using that term altogether. There's no such thing as a foundation. But when you say you're FBA, all you're doing is participating in a hate cult. All you're doing is saying, I hate other Black people, right? And I love white people. That's all FBA is. It's a love for white people and a love for white America. That's all it is. It's like, Master, don't believe me. I'm a foundational Black America, I don't want to be, I just don't want to lose you, Master, So it's like ridiculous, so It is what it is, folks. It is what it is, you know. Let's see, we got some more videos to play. I love these videos on TikTok. If I could do a whole show, there's nothing but TikTok videos, you know. Okay. That's it. I remember I seen this one chick. Yeah, she was basically, I think this one chick I'm thinking about. She was basically going in on going in on black people. You know, I think, you know.
Black women in America are
Yeah.
overwhelmingly on a path, on a trajectory to eternal damnation. And y'all don't even care. Black women would rather not believe in God, the Most High God, who makes his presence known all the time, very regularly, very consistently. And they would rather reject the prophecy of Jesus Christ so that they continue to live in their demonic, possessed, broken, traumatized, narcissistic existence. Let's attempt to unpack just how nonsensical Black female culture, especially in America, has become. Because Black women will scream that we are the most powerful, we are the most magical, Black girl magic, we got this, we got that, we are God's gift to earth, right? At the same time, our kids are the most illiterate among all the children, even the children whose first, second, or third language is not English. Okay. Our children are the most illiterate of all the kids in this country. Our households are the most statistically and consistently broken of any demographic in this country. Our men's lifespans are the shortest of anyone in this country. And we're constantly somewhere fighting over who gets to have the most children, who gets to have the most grandchildren, who gets to have the most great grandchildren.
Sorry about that, folks. My computer crashed. This stupid TikTok. Sometimes it just jammed up. That's you. That's StreamYard. You know, something wrong with this thing. It just don't. Sometimes I play TikTok all night and it's just good. You know, and sometimes basically just doesn't. You know, but basically that girl was basically she must have watched. She must have saw my show when I talked about Black Girl Magic. You know. Because bottom line is, look, the Black women, sisters, man, got to get in line because they're starting to basically take some serious L's, you know? You know, she'll take some L's. I'll finish playing that in a minute. I just don't want nobody nothing to crash again. You know, let's see. Let's finish playing what she was saying.
Else's fault that things aren't going your way. Now, I understand my power. I understand my divinity. I walk in it. I exist in it. And I have no worries. There's nothing in my life that I blame anybody for, but I do praise God for all of my life and my existence and all of the blessings that I have. I praise God that I am taken care of, and I very willfully submit to God at this point in my life. Black women are literally fighting to protect everything that is anti-Christ. I'm not saying all Black women, because obviously, look at me, though I identify as a white man at this point, because obviously I do not fit in with Black America at all. I just don't. I've tried. I ain't tried that hard, because what is there to fit into? But I did try. I tried to lift them up with me so we could live together, but they don't want to be lifted. They literally want to stay down there. They want to go as low as possible, straight to hell. And y'all can go to hell by yourself. I'm not going to hell just to stick with a group of people who look a fool. If you ask me, everything about it is foolish. Now, I watch Zeus Network. Yes, I watch it to judge these people, because I have a judgment energy that I need to get off. Okay. So I can turn up my face and talk real bad about these women on Zeus. I can laugh at them, and I can appreciate some of them, like Tasiki. I do appreciate Tasiki. I ain't even gonna lie. Scotty the Hottie with the body. Maybe I appreciate her too. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. But overwhelmingly, it's just embarrassing and a mess. And this is what y'all praise. Black women swear that they don't have a God at this point, or they go to church and really worship the pastor, who is a narcissist, over actually having their own relationship with Christ. But then a lot of them consider themselves witches, or I don't know, practice some spirituality that don't have nothing to do with God or Christ. They've made external validation their God. They've made social media engagement their God. They've made money their God. They've made Lemmy, the CEO of Zeus, their God. They've made Natalie Nunn their God. They've made Kamala Harris their God. They've made Joe Biden their God. But the Most High God is not in the picture. They don't submit to that one at all. And I'm done giving a damn. I'm done giving a damn. I used to dip down to the pits of hell to try to drag these people out, help them see the light. F all that. I'm not doing that no more. I'm not sacrificing my peace, my joy, my abundance, trying to save people from a hell that they thoroughly enjoy. At this point, they're just overtaken by demonic spirits. They might be full-blown demons themselves. It just is what it is. For the rest of us, we just got to keep on being different. We have to keep on being set apart. We have to keep on being that 10% that's going to make it. Black women in America are overwhelmingly
Yeah, she's
on a
basically
path,
right,
on a
man.
trajectory to
That
eternal
describes
damnation.
the
And
so-called
y'all don't even
FBA so-called
care.
women. You know,
Black
she
women would
describes
rather
the
not
FBA
believe in
women,
God, the Most
FBA
High God.
women to a T. The FBA women to a T. That's exactly. They worship money, foolishness. They worship white people. They all vote for worship Kamala, Biden, whatever like that. The black women in America are a hot mess. Now they're one of the biggest supporters of FBA stuff, the most ghetto shit that ever. I don't know her name. Her name is hold up. Hold up. Her name is it's
Black women in
India
America are
Johnson.
overwhelmingly on a
Johnson
path, on a trajectory to eternal
IGS.
damnation. And y'all don't even
India Johnson
care.
IGS.
Black women would rather not believe in God,
It's an India
the
Johnson
Most High
speaks.
God, who makes his presence known all the time, very regularly, very consistently.
India Johnson speaks.
And they would rather reject the prophecy of Jesus Christ.
So yeah, that's what I said. This is what we have right here. This is what happened here. So I know what you call Lisa Nicole. She's a hood rat. She's mad. She goes, "That's a hit dogs holler." She was basically talking about people like Lisa Nicole and whatnot. They want to go out there. They want to club. They want to do all kinds of stuff like that. Talking about spirituality. Like I said, I would love for Mystic Dime to hear that. Spirituality. No God, no anything. You are spiritual. Come on, stop the cap. So now it's FBA worship, I'm a FBA, Oh man, like I said, Black America is in a mess, man, And so bottom line is, it's like those of us who are normal nowadays, we can't keep carrying dead weight in Black America. We have like dead weight in Black America, You know. So, I'm not a tether, girl. I don't know what the hell that is. The only tethers are you guys. You guys are tethered to white America. When you say you're a foundational black Anglo-Saxon, you're tethered to the white Anglo-Saxon culture. Liz Johnson is a black Anglo-Saxon, a black American. When she says, I'm an American, right? What she's saying is she's an Anglo-Saxon. She's an Anglo-Saxon painted black, It's like, dang, man, so white America's tethered to. No, everybody's tethered but you guys. The most delusional people on earth are these FBA black people in America. Nobody likes them. Regular African Americans don't like them. White people don't like them. Which we call like I said, she goes, except the Anglos. In other words, basically, she said they love the Anglos because that's who they worship. They got, and the white man, the white Anglo-Saxon pertained himself to be God over this land. The 13 colonies, they saw themselves as God over this land, and the bottom line, and everyone had to worship them, and so I know you think they're look. This is a perfect example I'll talk about. She believes the white Anglo-Saxon is her family. This is a true Tariq Nasheed disciple. We are family. I'm gonna leave that up there. We are family. Whose family? The white Anglo-Saxon. The Anglo-Saxon is her family. You got the black Anglo-Saxon and the white Anglo-Saxon. And so the white Anglo-Saxon hates them, but they love themselves some white Anglo-Saxon. They hate the black Anglo-Saxon, The black Anglo-Saxon is the most pathetic thing on the freaking planet, Everybody said, leave white people alone. They gave us freedom. Nobody can give you freedom, fool. Freedom is only one when you take it. And at real Donald Trump, this is why this complicates our why some of us can't be loyal to America. I'm just telling you, because this is what America produces. This is what America love America looks like. Stupid delusional people like that. That's why we become African nationalists to get away from it, because we're resisting this stuff. Let Lisa Nicole Johnson talk. All she does is make my case about why we need an Afghanistan. Why we need protection. Like I said, there's three things that we need protection from black America, middle black America. We need protection from the white man. We need protection from Africans. And we need protection from ourselves, which is these stupid ADOS, FBA, goofball people. That's what we need protection from the most. These stupid, crazy black people in America, right? These do nothing, lazy, reparations mongering Negroes and whatnot, that wrecking havoc is destroying every black community's weight. We need protection from them. So FB, I got my own AC. I don't need the white man's AC. I got my own AC. So this is what it is tonight, folks. I know I'm something. I've been told that for years. Carl Jensen, you're something else. I've never been told that. I had this one lady, when I first got on social media, I had this one lady sister, man. I had her so, she was like, Carla. She goes, the stuff you were saying last night, I woke up in a chill sweat one night because you just got to my soul. I said, sister, I'm glad you realize that. That's what I do. But you just have me so, she goes, just stop. Just stop, Colin. Just stop. Why are you here? Because I have to. Go away. Go away. Go away, Colin. I was like, no, I can't do that. I'm here for a reason. What reason are you? To cause turmoil and destruction? They're like, Colin, you are a freaking disease. I said, I'll buy that. That was 17 years ago. They're like, Colin, you're nothing but a freaking disease. I said, I'll live with that, I'll accept that, Kala, you are no damn good. You're a friggin' disease. You're a plague to the black community and everything like that. And I said, hell yeah, but somebody got to be it. I am doing the supreme sacrifice, right? I am the Black Plague. I'm waking up Negroes out of their stupidity, their cooniness and whatnot. And the bottom line is this, Liz Nicole whatnot, when she's sitting with her neck bones and her chitlins and her freaking watermelon and whatnot, so I'm trying to wake people up from that, I'm trying to wait from Negroism. Okay, Tolliver. Are you a simp, Tolliver? You a simp, Tolliver? I like you, Tolliver, but you sound moist, man. I just call you Moist Tolliver, Yeah. So I got Donald Trump laughing here. Yeah. Now I'm at least he's getting mad. Now supremacist ideology. No, I just got a PhD in Negroology. I have my PhD in Negroology. There's nothing about the Negro I don't know. I can tell you all about the Negro. For example, when you hit a Negro saying that he wants to go someplace and live off the grid, right? That's code word for he's tired of paying the light bill, And bottom line is this: every third of the month, man, he may run, but you can't hide. That light bill is coming and whatnot. You see, oh man, Mr. Mailman, please take the light bill back. I am not Tariq, man, dude. I am not Tariq. Check this out. So the bottom line is that light bill is coming. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, it's like Thanos says, dread it, run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. The light bill is coming. The Negro after 150 years has not figured out, no matter what they do, no matter how they buck, no matter how they complain, that light bill is coming. And you don't want to miss the light bill, man, because your light's going to be cut off. And you want to go home to no black woman and whatnot. She's like, hey, babe, I'm calling home. How's everything? How's everything? The lights are off. And you ain't getting no dinner because we ain't got no electricity. Then you realize, man, damn, you are like you are a failure. And you go home, you see your kids sitting in the dark, whatnot, with big bug eyes sitting out there, like a bunch of little spooks sitting there talking about, ooh, where you at? Whatnot. Oh yeah, open your eyes up so I can see you over there in the dark. Okay. But why do we gotta go through this, Dad? Why I gotta shine my eyes out there so you can see me in the dark? Well, because we don't have no light, son. But the bottom line is this: you got to keep the friggin' the light bill on. You got to keep the light bill on. If nothing else, I'm trying to teach the Negro in America responsibility. Never let the lights go off. That's one thing you cannot do as a black man. Let your lights go off. And the light bill's coming. You Negro, I'm gonna get a solar. Nigga, stop it. You and your solar panel, you gonna live off the grid. No, nigga, it don't work like that. I'm gonna give you a solar panel, man. I'm gonna be free from that light bill forever. Yeah, right. Oh Lord, man. See a nigga the other day in his backyard putting up one of those little windmills and whatnot. I'm gonna make electricity. I got a windmill out the back when I have take a bunch of ply boards and made it some makeshift windmill. Think you're gonna make some electricity. Like I said, I got a PhD in Negroology, man. You can't. I got it from Boo the Fools University. My PhD in Negroology. So yeah. So it is what it is, folks. If I don't get some calls soon, I'm gonna end the show because I can't be up here all night talking to myself. An hour and 45 minutes. Would I get in a boxing ring? Oh, sure I would. Sure I would. I would love, but Tariq wouldn't get no boxing ring with me. Are you kidding me? I would love for that to happen. Me and Tariq in a boxing. Oh yeah, I would love that, man. Love that. I'm a very violent person when it comes to fighting and stuff like that. I would love something like that. But to be honest with you, I don't hate Tariq like that. I don't really hate him. I think he's a clown. Everything like that. But I don't hate him like that. He would beat me down. Okay. Yeah, that's funny. I never been beat down in my life, but no, never been beat down in my life. I never been put down, Lizzo. I don't go down easy. I'm a beast when it comes to fighting and stuff like that. I'm a fucking beast. Not only can I fight, but I got heart. I don't give up. I'd rather die than fucking give up. So, I don't know where all my regulars at, man. It's Saturday night, man. No, the football, there's a game on, I think. The game is on. The game color, man. They're probably out there watching the game, the football game. The Ravens and the Steelers are playing right now. So they're watching the game. When I could never understand. Look, me personally, I'm like this. Okay, I like football, sports like that, but I don't lose any sleep over a fucking team, I don't lose sleep over a team because these guys, all I know is these guys are making millions and millions of dollars to run down the field chasing the ball or whatnot, And I'm saying, man, it's like, okay, all right, I don't know, man. I like sports like anybody else, but I'm not gonna take my. Somebody said, something. This year the Super Bowl's canceled, and I'm not gonna get upset. I'm not gonna lose any sleep over the Super Bowl being canceled or whatever like that. It is what it is, Last night's show was good. I would have to admit that myself. That was a good show last night. The topic was. Let me see. Let me put the topic. The topic was. Okay, tonight's topic is the end of middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. History of Black overseas, America's birthplace of victimhood. No, what was the topic? So I do so many shows, I lose track. It's like I lose track of a lot of stuff and everything like that. Bitter soil, bitter harvest. I'm looking at my views, man. It's freaking incredible how this little tiny channel has got so many views and got so many people talking and whatnot. I'm loving it. Wow, look at this. Candace Owens claims Tupac Shakur was homosexual. Woo! What the hell is going on, man? Why can't you let the dead be out there? Oh yeah, no. What was it? Oh yeah, yesterday's topic was that ADOS, FBA are the result of Black Anglo-Saxon culture. That was an explosive show yesterday, yo. That was an explosive show. I made the case right now. When somebody says that ADOS, they are a Black Anglo-Saxon. And then I got this listener, Nicole Jackson, saying we are family. That's why I said everything I'm proving. You can call me Collar Dick Tracy, or the detective. You can call me Detective Collar, because after I did my investigation, my thorough investigation, I found out that most FBA people see themselves as Black, colored Anglo-Saxons. FBA is just another word for colored. That means you're a colored white man. You're white on the inside, white in soul and spirit, but you're just colored. That's why you hate being called an African. African is a soul. Think about something right here, folks, right? When I say I'm an African, I say that's my spirit and soul, right? When you say you're Black, notice how every other group of people will say they're Irish American, they're Italian American, they're French American, they're German American. Why? Because German is a place, a people, a soul, a place. What is Black American? Where's Black land? So it tells me it's not the same thing as an Irish American, a Scotch Irish American, an Italian American, right? You know what that means? That means you don't have any history, right? And so like Elizabeth goes, Africans hate being called African. No, no. The bottom line is you hate being called African because you hate yourself. I like being called African because that gives me a place, even though I know sub-Saharan African basically is probably is a dive, man. Sub-Saharan Africa is a shithole, but guess what? It's my shithole, and I gotta rep that shit, because the bottom line is that's where we're gonna build our new empire. That's where we're gonna build our heaven. That's where we're gonna build our new nation, So I'm all team sub-Saharan Africa because that's where the African is going to be. So you people talk about, oh yeah, I'm a Black American. That means you're devoid of soul, a spirit. Your land is where your spirit is from. If you say I'm African American, that's legitimate because you're saying you come from a continent, a place called Africa. When you say Asian American, you don't say your Asians don't call themselves Yellow American. They don't call themselves Yellow American. Hispanics don't call themselves Brown American. They say Latino. That means a Latin word, the Latin world. They say Mexican American. They say Cuban American. Why? Because they're talking about a place. Your place is where your soul is born. Your people are born in a place. So this idea that you can just say I'm a Black American. There's no place called Black. There's no country called Black. Where are you from? Oh, then they say I'm a foundational. I'm here in America. I can't. No, you didn't originate here. So you lie about your history. You deny your heritage. So it is what it is. First of all, dollar bills not a tether. So the bottom line is this: nobody wants to tether themselves to you. Nobody wants to thing. Entitlement said, I'm just an American citizen. Yeah, okay, so am I. I'm just an American citizen. So in other words, basically, Entitlement, what do you get when you, let's say you're sitting around with your white friends and everything? That happened to me. I used to be like you, brother. I used to be like, I'm an American, blah, 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 like that. But then you get around a bunch of white people, right? And they'll say, they'll start talking about, I had a white friend talk about, yeah, I'm actually Polish and I'm Polish American. I'm this from Poland and whatnot. And I was like, oh, I'm just American. The Italians were like, yeah, I'm from Italy, blah, blah, blah. My family's from this Abellino, blah, blah, blah. I heard these stories. I had Irish friends say, yeah, my family's from Dublin, blah, blah, Kentucky. But I'm sitting there being a fool like I'm just an American. I felt like you sound like a freaking idiot, They look at Black people like, man, y'all just so lost. We all have countries that we identify with. And we came here on our own accord because we came in voluntarily to this new country called America. We're gonna make it. The reason why Black people aren't making it in America is because Elisa, white people emigrated here and built this country. You came here as a slave. Your ancestors came here as slaves. Liza, you are a slave descendant. You understand? You came from you were at the bottom of this civilization. We were made here. We were made here. No, who was made here? I wasn't made here. If you consider yourself another race, that's fine. I don't know what kind of race you got. I never heard of your race before. And did they have names like Liz and Nicole Jackson? Whatever your race was. We were already here. We didn't come here. This is what I'm talking about, folks. This is what I'm talking about. When these people, you let these FBA people talk long enough, they expose themselves. This is a Tariq Nasheed follower. We were already here. We were already here. We were already here. Most white people, every white person I know their lineage. They know if they came from Scotland. Be surprised. Why don't you poll some white people, talk about them? Bring some white people up here. I bet you every last single white person knows that they came from Italy, Poland, Czech, and like that. I've been around white people my whole fucking life. They all know about the Europe, and not just know about it, but they know deeply about their European ancestry and where their ancestors came from, as well as they know about their old neighborhood in Brooklyn or something like that. They know it just that well. Black people in America are the only group of people who don't know themselves because we were cut off from during the transatlantic slave trade. That's why you got people like Lisa Nicole talking about I was already here and whatnot, because she's crazy. We were here. Oh Lord, man, it's just sad. Like I said, at some point in time, man, like I said, us Black people gotta friggin' delineate from these crazy ass people. Let them keep doing what they want to do. And so I was asked yesterday by Eric Blackwell, Colin, well, what about the black? Look, just look at these comment section. These are the people that can't get jobs. These are the people that don't have no money. These are the people that's broke and everything. Because in order for you to be successful, you got to know who you are, and you got to have a grasp of who you are. I'm successful because anybody listen to me talk and understand I know history, I know myself, and everything. So naturally, that translates to the way I do business and stuff like that. Yes, I'm successful. I know how to influence people, I know how to influence people. I know how to get my point across and whatnot because I have confidence when I talk. The way I have authority and confidence. You can't have no authority if you don't know who the hell you are or you don't want to accept who you are. I don't care. I don't give a damn if you come from the most dustiest tribe in the world. As long as you rep that shit, rep it to the fullest. I don't care. You could be a crown man, from the Grand Jita and whatnot, But rep that shit to the fullest, man. You may have never created anything in your life but a sharp stick. Never create one invention, no nothing and whatnot. You may only, as far as eating fufu and snails, but rep that shit. So it is what it is, folks. The end of black middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. I survived the race traders. I survived the race mixing. I survived poverty. I survived Jim Crow. I survived slavery. I survived all these things like that, And I don't feel guilty about it. I'm sorry. I don't feel guilty about it. Yeah, I made it out and everything like that. But, at least, Dusty Bros too. At least you admit you're dusty. Rep that shit, man. When brother said he's dusty and whatnot, rep that shit. Be proud of that shit, man. I hate is when dusty people think they're important. Like I'm a well situated person. But no, you're dusty. Just admit it, man. People will identify with you if you just admit what's apparent. You're a dusty. I like that. I like when people can admit what they are. They tell us the only master I have is American law. Good luck with that, bro. Yeah. So it is what it is, folks. It is what it is. Let's see if there's some more videos on TikTok we could play. I could comment on. I could comment on. Let's see, getting fired by studio. Let's see, watching some videos, trying to find you guys some videos to play. Since we got no callers tonight, so we can just have some fun watching videos, There's a video right here. It's pretty interesting. What's up? What's up, Nee? Call in tonight, man. Call in, brother. Call in, brother. You're a successful, rootin' tootin' successful Negro. I want your huh? Hold up.
Do it, cats. Now,
Okay,
it
all right.
doesn't
Here's
always
the
mean that
thing.
it's all of them that are doing it, but it is true. Now, is it less racist when you hear it from an actual Haitian? I speak Creole. You can hear from my accent. My thing is this: just because Trump said something, it shouldn't have always be branded as racist. Okay, What he's saying is true. It's happening. Now it's not. It's not all of them, but it is true. Okay. So peace out.
You heard it here, guys. Haitians, some Haitians do eat cats. It happens.
It happens.
Okay, guys, I'm here for everyone who has been gaslighting me that Haitians do not eat cats, because I'm here with a MAGA Haitian I just met, and why don't you tell them what?
A MAGA Haitian, that's hilarious, man. You know, Haitians eating cats, man. Wow, man, that's like strong evidence. You know. So it says 7 countries Americans moved to as presidential. I wanted did any of these people actually leave? You know, wouldn't it be great if all these complaining ass people who said they want to leave if Trump got elected? Where they at? Right
Hey
there,
everybody, happy
working
Sunday
at
fun day, and
Walmart.
I'm
You
here to
know,
talk about the 7
where's
countries
Negroes
that
at
you as an
Walmart,
American
still working,
citizen
doing their jobs,
can go
talking about
to
stuff.
if
It's like
this
you stupid
presidential
bunch of
election in
jigaboos. You
November does
know,
not
you
go
ain't
your
going
way.
nowhere.
Let's
Just
talk
shut
about
the
it.
hell up.
First on my list, Uruguay. Uruguay offers American citizens 90-day entry
Why would
without a visa,
anybody
but
move to
here's the great
Uruguay?
part.
Are you kidding
You
me?
can stay in Uruguay indefinitely if you can show proof of income showing that you can afford to live there for you and your family and sustain yourself, or that you have a work contract
Hold up.
in Uruguay. So
We give our brother
this for
Dave.
me is like a no-brainer. Not only that, Uruguay is one of the safest countries in Latin America, and the cost of living is quite low. Colombia offers American citizens up to 6 months of visa-free entry, meaning that you can enter into the country on your United States passport for 90 days, and then you.
Yo, brother Sampa, what's going on, brother?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Doing good, man. Good, man. Glad you have on. About time you came up here, Negro. No, you came on before, one time.
Yeah, I came on before. Yeah.
Yeah, you did come up on before when I first got on, man. You abandoned me and shit, you know. Now you're a successful Negro, or not? The
Relatively.
topic of tonight is
Relatively.
the end of Black middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. Can you tell us about your experience with Black middle class guilt?
Black middle class guilt. I don't experience guilt. Me personally, no.
Because you don't give a fuck, right?
No. I mean, if money's going to be in someone's hand, it got to be in responsible people's hands, right? Right?
So what if the people say, like I was asked a question last week, Kala, what about the people who aren't doing well this is the way I look at it. Tell me what you think about this state. I thought about this today. Black people had a chance with the platinum bill or Ice Cube. Remember that?
Yeah, I remember that.
But they were running around, jumping up and down, hooping and hollering, burning the country down, and they allowed these 2 fat chicks from Black Lives Matter walk up with $90 million. Now, after everything, Donald Trump reached out to them, said, we're going to do education, we're going to do this like that. Black people rejected all that, right? Now they're going to sit back and tell me. And I'm ready to say, look, I tell people every night, yeah, my business is rising. I'm making money. Matter of fact, I got to send you my new business sign, man. I got my business sign put up Friday, brother, outside my office,
Okay.
Yeah, see, matter of fact, I'll text it to you right now. Anyway, check it. But anyway, I'm saying so people
I think it's too late.
tight.
I think it's too late.
So what say they was like, what are you supposed to do with the people? I said, I don't know. Yeah, everything time somebody tried to do something for Black people, what do? They get shot down.
I think it's too late when it comes to us dealing with Trump.
Yeah, Trump he don't need us anymore.
He's on to bigger and better things now.
Yeah, now he's like Black people had their chance,
Yeah,
and
he's
they
going
blew
to
it.
force us to vote for him because he's gonna do good.
Yeah, so bottom line, I tell Black people all the time, we had that guy because we could have put him in the White House in 2020 and
That was an
avoided all this
opportunity.
shit.
Yes, we had opportunity.
We had opportunity, but we were so stupid. I just want to get somebody to get Trump out of office, and then
Our
we would
last
just sit
chance
back
when he
and
went
wonder.
to the NABJ. That was our last chance.
Yeah, so instead of asking them questions when they're gonna harass them and whatnot, and
Yes, that was our last
that showed a
chance.
large number of white people that these people ain't serious.
Yeah, that was
That's
our
what the
last
world walked
chance.
away with. You know, so when people ask the question, like me, do you care
These
about black
people are
people?
unprofessional.
They
These
don't give
people
a
are
fuck no more.
unprofessional. These people are unprofessional. They're not serious. That's what they're gonna think.
Yeah, that's exactly what they think, you know?
No,
And so
fuck feelings.
I am
They
not
should
gonna sit
have
there and waste
they should have
time
had 3 black men. They should have had 3 black men on that stage. Serious black men answering
in business
questions.
in the black business community, you
Yes.
know? And
We
so
needed this.
he should
There
have
has to
Robert
be
Smith up there, David Stewart, and several other people, maybe you entertainment industry, a whole
we
bunch of black
need
people that were shakers.
black people. All we need to think about right now is getting money. We need an economic shot in our arm. That's what we need. That's what we
But
need.
the platinum plan was going to do that. Black people rejected it because they listened to fat ass Lisa Ray and Vivica Fox. You two hens and one that's sitting there. Why no black? I would say, you know something, man. I wish I was me. Ice Cube punked out, right?
Women don't respect us because we listen to them. If we
Yeah,
stop
I would
listening
say,
to
look,
if
you
we
sit the
stop
fuck
listening
down.
to
You
them, they
see,
will start respect us.
you see the way I run my platform right here. Women come up here with that nonsense. I like shut the hell up. You get in there and make me a sandwich.
No, you
That's
don't
what
have
the
to be
hell you need.
disrespectful. No. You don't have to be
No, I don't say
disrespectful.
it like that, but I'm
You
just
have to
saying
be stern.
this
That's
is
all. You have
men.
to be stern and you
This
stand
is
on
men's
business.
business.
That's all.
Because we don't get, hold on, you got to have that irony. We don't get another chance. Like I said, we blew it. We really blew it with that platinum plan. You know, we really fucked up and blew it. You know, Black America gonna pay for that shit for generations. They know it. We missed an opportunity to make a transition from the Democrats to somebody that's willing to walk with. He was the first president that actually reached out to
Hey,
Black America. You
Kyla.
know what I'm
Kyla. You listening?
Yeah, I'm listening.
If we'd have moved in mass as one group and said, like a big mass of black people said, look, we want to be Republicans, man, they'd have gave us the world.
Of course it would have, but black people are so stupid.
Oh,
We
they
just
would have
sat
gave
there
us the world.
talking about. I'm sick and tired of grown ass men acting like they're scary ass about racism. You know, they got grown ass big strapping black men scared of racism. That's just, I
Yeah,
mean,
racism ain't going nowhere, man. You got to learn how to live with the snakes, man. That's
I'm
how it
like, I
is.
don't give a damn about racism. What the hell that? How does that stop me from doing what I'm doing in life? You know, it's just like, so. Therefore, we freaking lost out. We lost out on a golden opportunity to get the bag and get like that. Now they want to come to me like, Tyler. Okay, I understand you talking about what your BAO and whatnot, but what about look, my motherfuck y'all? I think you know what's gonna happen. The new nationalist movement and whatnot is gonna be middle class and upper class black people, basically building and shit like that, making money, doing things and building on the continent, going to different countries and everything. The whole world's gonna open up for certain black people. There's some black people that just
Speaking
gonna
of
be left
that,
behind.
right? Listen to real
Yeah.
quick. Can I go a little bit off topic real quick?
Go ahead. Floor is
I was
yours.
watching something on Trump getting Greenland and the Panama Canal and all that.
Yeah.
And it's crazy and it's like it makes a lot of sense for him to go
Oh,
get
hold on.
Greenland.
If Trump could say, I want Greenland, I want the Panama Canal, I want Canada, you tell me the black man in America can't tell us we want some sort of territory on our ancestral homeland in Africa? That's too much to ask for?
But this is what I'm trying to tell you. Listen, he's going to expand to Africa, or he's going to put out something that he wants to, and I'm telling you that's what Ghana is vying for.
Yeah, everybody, Donald Trump can be like this. Ghana be like, yo, we could take them Negroes off your hands and whatnot.
No,
And Donald Trump said, okay,
you're
really?
not listening to what I'm saying. You're not hearing me. He gonna try to try to make an African state a territory. He would try something like that.
He would. He probably would.
Or,
He
or he'll
probably
put
try
it
to
out.
grab
It might not
Liberia.
come out right now. It might come out later. Because this
Because
Greenland thing
Donald
has
Trump
been out for a long time.
or the Congo or whatnot, because they'd be like, they're like, look, wouldn't it be great? I know he probably thought about that. Wouldn't it be great? We encourage black people to migrate to the Congo. The bill will help fund them and everything like that, and give them logistics, and we
No,
can
I don't
bring
think
investors in.
Nah, I don't even think they're thinking like that.
No, I'd say I heard a lot of white people be saying stuff like that. What if we help black people set up in the Congo? We can have
So
access to.
on the African continent, what country would be the most sensible country for America to expand to?
I wouldn't want America to expand. I mean, I know that, but I
I
wouldn't
know
want
you
it.
wouldn't,
But
but
it'd probably be
which one do you think they would go for?
probably Nigeria.
Why?
because it has oil,
and it doesn't have a
oil
good
or
government.
Namibia. Namibia is another country, because wide open is less, is not populated,
I think
along
you need to do
coastline.
some research on that. You just don't say anything. You need to do some research on that.
No, I'm looking. I'm dead serious. I'm looking at that. You said when we look at expanding to, right. First of all, the reason why they put Greenland is because in Canada, because they're low populations. That's the whole thing.
That's one.
That's what they. So you got to look at countries with low populations.
And
Namibia only has 2 million
the ice
people.
caps. The ice caps are melting, so therefore there's more shipping ways that are being created through the North Pole. That's where a lot of oil is.
Right.
So it's all about resources, of course.
Yeah. So like I said, the
It's a
bottom line is
brilliant move.
this.
He's trying to get it. And now
The bottom
the
line
prime
is this. Let me
minister,
ask you a question. Do you
of
think it's right?
Greenland,
Yeah.
the prime minister of Greenland he wants to sit at the table now. That's
Right.
crazy.
Check this out. Do you think it's right for a white? That's that's the white man's manifest destiny.
Yeah,
And
of course.
200 years ago it was coast to coast, right? Sea to shining sea, right?
I think we should be smart enough to capitalize from it.
Yeah, but shouldn't we have our own manifest destiny though?
Yeah, as black people, yeah, we should.
We should have our own manifest destiny. We should have a
But we're not that type of
global.
people, though.
I know we're just sad, right? And
We don't conquer things like that.
no, we're not. We're not conquering. That's why we're sub-Saharan Africans, man. We gotta take that L. We're sub-Saharan. I mean, just be honest with yourself. Like people can't hear color, man. So, look, man, leave that word out of your mouth. Civilization. There's nothing that I've known in my years that tell me that black people have had civilization at all. I'm sorry.
There's no proof.
There's no real proof that black people maintain high civilization. I don't believe it. I will never
That's
believe
funny.
it. So basically like this. And now look at manifest destiny. Entitlement said it's a white term. No, it's a term. The Japanese had a manifest destiny.
Yeah.
They was called the Tanaka Memorial. It was Japan's dream of an empire. They wanted to expand. They said they had to first take Korea, then Manchuria, then move it to mainland China. Then once they do that, they expand into the South Pacific, right? And then to across the Pacific to cross the United States and expand into North America. That was the Tanaka Memorial. It was done in phases, and Japanese almost succeeded at that,
But no one of the black race has that.
Huh?
What other race had it except for the whites and Asians?
Russia, the Volga boatmen. The Russians
I say, what other
song.
race though? What other race had that?
Well, you got the Japanese,
Yeah. Who else?
The
That's the Asians.
The Mongol Empire.
That's the Asians.
Asians. Well, not you could say Shaka Zulu had a manifest destiny. He took over most of Southern Africa.
He tried.
So like that. So yeah. So it happens. Shaka Zulu. People like Shaka Zulu. Nothing wrong with Shaka Zulu, man. He was just a military genius. And he went to conquer. Black problem is most black people don't like conquering. They like being conquered.
You said something right there.
It is, man. Most black people love being conquered. It's like, yo, Master, please beat me. Please beat me, Master. Give me my reparations check. You got Negroes, like I said, people got mad at me when I said this, right? You know they got Negroes waiting by the mailbox for a reparations check because Tariq told them reparations was coming. You got people like a Tolliver in the chat room, right? Go check his mailbox every 2 days looking for his reparations check.
That shit is over with now. The way
you got people out there putting themselves
the
in
way
debt,
Trump is moving,
everything thinking that reparations check was coming. Yeah, people did that.
The way Trump and them moving right now, that shit is over with.
Oh man, all path to reparations is completely shut off. Trust me.
They can forget it.
They can forget that shit.
You lucky to be an American. That's how they feel now.
It's like you lucky to be here. That's the way they feel like they won.
Man, they trying to win now, man. It's like, fuck how you feel, man. For real.
They don't give a fuck how black people feel,
Yeah,
like,
that's the last thing they worry. The black people, gives a fuck. They about to get rid of all that other crazy shit. I'm just getting used to it. I'm not even gonna worry about it.
Niggas.
I'm not even worried about it because I'm used to it.
So I said, I nothing changed for me. I keep doing what I'm doing. When I
do not depend on.
It bothered me when I believed in Barack Obama and hope and change and
fuck all that bullshit.
But once I realized that that shit ain't going nowhere and everything like that. I'm like, you know, so I'd rather deal with MAGA America than this fake ass people because it just disarms me. You know, I like being strong and be ready for it. That's why I'm doing what I'm doing with
Yeah, you
Liberia.
know, I used to live in North Dakota, so I learned about white people for real.
Did you say somebody said nigga something like that? Yelled at you out the
Oh
car
yeah,
driving by?
that shit was funny as hell.
It wasn't funny, man. You should have called me,
I
man. We
don't
would have
give
rolled
a
on the
fuck.
motherfuckers.
I don't
Yeah,
give a fuck.
yeah, because you're
He
making a
hop,
lot of money. That's why.
no, he ain't
Yeah,
hop out the car, did he?
yeah. No, you're a big
Okay.
motherfucker, man. You
No,
gonna
let me
hop out
tell
the
you
car.
something. They have a
Good.
gun. They have a gun law. They have a gun culture up there. That's why you can't just hop out on nobody.
Yeah, people are like bop 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 bop
Yeah, just get
bliggity
it.
block bliggity.
I can constitutional carry up there. You feel me?
Yeah, and she constantly shoot somebody. You know, it's the main thing. You know.
So respect it. Yeah, if you ride off and say nigga, I don't give a fuck.
Dusty Brothers even said it, man. You got a Dusty brother telling the truth. He said Donald Trump was the only president that extended olive branch. Yeah, Barack Obama never did. Bill Clinton never did. You know, he extended the olive branch to Black America. What do you got to lose? Black people spit on his hand and whatnot. You know. So
He
bottom
had a
line is this:
chance,
black
man.
people. So now black people gonna sit around. What about niggas? Fuck y'all. Y'all just gonna have to suffer, man. I got bigger and better things to worry about what Negroes are doing and whatnot, you know? Negroes,
Yeah,
y'all on your own,
we worried
you know?
about rappers. This nigga, we worried about taking over a country and shit. What?
Yeah, we're trying to expand all
So
these
white
black
people worried
countries.
about?
Yeah, they got their things on their mind. You worried about who started hip hop. These motherfuckers are trying to grab Greenland,
I don't give a fuck about no hip
Canada,
hop.
and the Panama Canal. You worried about who found it. And you got these stupid lady like Liz Nicole things about we stopped Fat Joe from hosting BET Awards. Woo! Big
Black people don't
freaking
even own. Who owns the BET Awards?
who not us.
Exactly. So what are you saying?
Like I said, these people, I am crushing these FBA people. They're too easy, you know. And she like, well, would you get in a
I don't
boxing
have
ring
a
with Tariq?
problem with the FBA thing. Yeah, if you want to
I do,
delineate, go
you know.
ahead. Go ahead and delineate. That's cool.
No, but
That's
the
what
other
you
problem
want.
that I have with them is
I
like
respect it.
when people start saying that I was already here and this transatlantic slave, that's a mockery to my ancestors. So I was already here, the
But
land
Colin, I
transatlantic
think you should
slaves.
let them. You should let them do that. It's okay.
I know, but hold up. If somebody says that which we call it, I basically want to do I don't want to be look, let me tell you this right now. Being black, sub-Saharan African slavery is hard, right? And if you're ashamed to be black or African, you have every right to be ashamed, you know? When you look like people at IAS production, I can see why some black people are ashamed. We got Negroes like this, around, and so, therefore, it's all right to be ashamed to be African if you want to, but it's all right to be proud to be Black African, right? Like
Yeah,
I
it
said,
is.
Sub-Saharan Africans like the slowest part of the planet of humanity, right? We got beat is the people in Papua New Guinea and the Amazon. That's the only people on the planet we got beat. To be honest with you, maybe
Huh.
some gypsies, in the Caucasus Mountain gypsies. They're backward too, But the bottom line is, the rest of the world are just way ahead of us. We're sub-Saharan Africans, but despite all that, we try to take ownership of that. I'm ready to take ownership of that. Say, hey, look, we haven't did anything. We're dusty. We haven't built anything. We never built no pyramid. We never built the wheel. The white man introduced the wheel to us, for God's sake.
Nah, I
And
don't know
so,
about that. I don't know about that.
no, that's what I said. Black man didn't have the wheel. To the white man.
That's
That's
not
what I heard.
true. That's not true. Come on, stop that.
Oh, what you got? You got evidence?
Do you have evidence? No, I mean not on hand, but that's not what you're saying. You
That's
can't
what I'm
just
saying.
say that. Come
You have
on, Colin.
evidence. You have evidence
Colin, you
that
just
people.
can't say that. Come on.
But I'm just saying. I
Do
just know
you have
evidence.
evidence? See, this is my
No.
problem
But
with
I
you,
just heard
Colin.
that.
You
But
always
yeah,
saying
but you
shit
got
like
proof.
that, and you have no evidence.
Yeah, I said I never seen any artifacts or anything where ancient
Have you been
Africa.
searching for it?
What?
I mean, yo,
I'm gonna do my homework though. I'm gonna
from my
find out.
travels, from my
I want to
travels,
find out. I want to find out that we had wheels.
Colin, from
When
my travels on this earth, it's common sense that everybody created the wheel at some time.
But there was a time we didn't have the wheel, right?
Of course, but that was a long time ago.
Right. Yeah. I'm not saying recently. I know the last during the Middle Ages in Africa they had the wheel, But I'm talking about like
Middle Ages.
prehistoric time.
Even before them, these people are intelligent, man. They intelligent.
You would think so.
But some
What
shit
happened
happened.
there?
I don't know what the fuck happened.
We're so intelligent. Why are we so fucking dumb? What the hell happened to us? It's like,
Emotional, man. We
honestly, man, it's like
emotional.
with black people,
What are you talking about? Black people as a whole, or black people in
black people
America?
as a whole, both Africa and America, man. It's like we
Black
are
people
dumb.
in Africa are worse than black people in America,
You
and I'm
think
telling you
so?
the truth.
You think
Yes,
so?
yes.
You think Africans are stupider than black Americans?
The average African, the
But I'm
average.
just looking at like people like Lisa Nicole in my chat room right now, and that's the average black American. And when I say stupid people, man, I'm like, Africans, come on here. They're not the sharpest tools in the shed,
Oh,
But
you stop
some of
it.
these so-called FBAs are freaking stupid, man. I'm like, wow, geez, man.
Have you ever had a conversation with an African who just, who's like an average African, not somebody who's educated, but just an average dude?
Well, I saw this Nigerian guy today, right? We got those in Virginia Beach, The Nigerian guy, he was what did I do with like about Africans, brother? Is he was there with his family and his 3 teenage sons, or whatever, like that. And friggin' Africans are always so well behaved, Even though this guy was kind of loud, I knew he was Nigerian because he was loud. And Ghanaians, when I meet Ghanaians, they always Ghanaian, Togolese in my area, they're always quiet. Nigerians are freaking loud. This guy was loud as shit, So I knew he was Nigerian. But I see he got a wife, kids, whatnot. The kids were like well dressed, whatnot. They're living the American dream,
Yeah.
and stuff like that. And I'm saying, why does American Negroes can't do that? He has a wife, he has a family.
But they do it. They
Everybody's
do
doing
that.
it. I know that, but I'm saying is, why
all
does
my friends
FBA
that
hate
do
on these
that.
people? What?
All my friends do that. All my friends are American. They do
Yeah, I
that with
know
their
that, but I'm saying
kids.
is this though. Why does FBA always hate on Africa? These are people just minding their business, enjoying life. They're
I
not
think
trying to
that's just
put
the
Black
internet.
America
It's
down.
just the
Huh?
internet, man. It's just the
Maybe it
internet.
is just the internet, And I'm saying to
That's
myself,
just
they
the
sitting
internet.
there, the guy like nod to me, I nod to him. Normally, I'll tell you what I said earlier, right? Normally, when I basically used to meet Africa, like, oh, are you from Africa? And I'd be over there, kissing their hand and like this and whatnot. Now I don't do that no more, Maybe because I see more of them now. The novelty's
Maybe.
worn off, but I used to be like, oh, Africa. But back when I was a Pan African, it's like, oh man, we gotta get together. You got you're African. I was like, that was my Africa worship years.
You know why? Because you've been to Africa now, and you're used to it now. You're like, okay, now you know what it is.
Yeah,
It's not.
say
It's
there's
not
no big
heaven.
deal.
It's not heaven. I think. I
Yeah, I'm
think.
like, hey, look,
I think African Americans should visit. I don't think they should live there.
yeah, visit. I
I don't
would definitely.
encourage them.
We
I don't
do.
encourage no African American to live in Africa
Oh
unless
no,
like
of
they
course not.
really have
No,
to.
no, I don't think so.
But I
And like
think
I
you
said,
should
they would say,
visit as
"Oh,
much as
African
you
Americans
want.
coming." But the
You should
bottom line is
visit. You
visiting.
should
Yeah,
visit as much as you want.
yeah. Even if you get like something where you can stay a couple of months at a time, that's good.
Yeah,
But
don't live
basically,
there.
you got people quitting their jobs, right? Got good jobs, quitting their
That's
jobs,
crazy, man.
and they saved $100,000. Now they're moving to Ghana. That money's gone with them. How long? In like 1 year, that money's
6 months
gone.
probably.
That money goes in Africa. I'll tell you right now, folks.
Yeah, it's like
Money goes
water.
in Africa. I'm getting ready to go to Africa right now, in like probably next month, March. I'll probably be there by the end of February, and then next month, probably go there after the Super Bowl. But
Uh-huh.
bottom line, money goes quick, man. Lucky I'm getting an apartment right now, in Liberia. I'm getting an apartment, so I'll have that for when I go there every time,
Oh, that'd be nice.
Money goes up. You could be blowing through
How much is it gonna
$300 a
cost
day.
you a year? How much is
Like
it gonna
about
cost
a
you?
couple of grand.
That's good. Look
Well, at
at
least I
you.
know the house will be, there. I got a wife living there,
Yeah.
stuff
How's
like
she
that.
doing?
She's doing good, man. I tell you a picture, man. Let me show you the latest picture, man. She said, "Yo, I can't wait to get over there, bro." Now you want to see? I'm gonna show you a picture of her. You're gonna see why your brother Carla's in love, man. You know, I can't
Oh,
take
you
it,
in
man.
love, Carla?
I told you I was in love, man. What do you think I was doing all this for? Because I'm in hate? You know, of course I'm
Don't
in
be no
love.
simp now.
I'm not a simp, man, but you know, but some women, they always say some women are worth all the trouble they put you through. And she definitely puts me through trouble, but the bottom line, she's worth it though, you know? You know, she's worth it though. You know, so you find this picture, I'm gonna send it to you. Okay, I was tell me what you think.
Man, yeah. Dusty brother number 2. Yeah, man.
What? What do you say?
Oh, no, it's the same thing, but I was just reading it again.
Trump, yeah. Black people, see,
We,
people
we,
starting
we
to
lost
realize
we
it. A
lost
lot
the
of black people
opportunity,
realize it.
man.
This was the one-time black president, because in my lifetime, I don't ever remember any president even addressing Black America. You know, I never heard of Barack Obama mention Black America. You know, he talking in vague terms, like he'll talk about Dr. King or whatever. You know what I'm saying, or civil rights. But he never said Black people. What do you got to lose? That's what Donald Trump. He went right for us.
He came
We
right
got Black
to us.
people.
We had a chance, man.
And you know, Black people are like, why is he talking about we ain't? Well, he goes, you're the last hire. You know, you got the worst
He's
position.
right.
And Black people are like, no, we don't. This guy's. I'm like, you spent every year telling how bad shit is in Black America, right? Then when somebody says, okay, let's do something about it, you're like, you try to deny the problems even exist. We're all fine. We don't need your help. You know, that's why I say it. So therefore, after everything,
Do you know the most important step in fighting cancer?
It's prevention.
No.
Early detection.
No. It's
What?
acknowledgement that you do have the cancer. That's
Yeah,
how you start
acknowledging. Yeah.
learning. Black people don't acknowledge that and Black people, we don't acknowledge that we're in a bad state.
We're in a terrible state. That's why I said when
If we
people try to.
acknowledge it, and then that's when we're gonna get that, the righteous help that we
So when
need.
people get mad when I start talking about business, finance, but what about the people who don't care?
Our schools are not good. Our schools are not good. Our children are not intelligent anymore.
No, they're stupid. You know.
As a group, they're not intelligent. Yeah, individually, yes.
Like what
As a
about
group, we're not
what about the
intelligent.
argument? Right? I heard that dude. I forgot his name. A dude with the dreadlocks that be on YouTube. Old dude. He has the records in back room like he's in the 1950s and shit. You know, records. Forgot his name. You know.
Yeah. Oh.
I forgot his name. It's been so long. So many Negroes come and go. Anyway, it was about years ago when we first started going to Africa or whatever like that. And he was basically like, what about those of us who can't afford to go to Africa? And I was like, yeah, and you know,
yeah, for real.
Some of us can't afford to go there. What about us? We can't afford no trip there. Pharaoh said that. That's him. I was like, yo, what the fuck? So what is about you? You know? I mean, all due respect to my elder, when that Negro, if you can't go, you can't go. What we're supposed to do is sit back and be like, you know, we can't go to Africa because Pharaoh said that and everybody can't afford the trip, you know? So we got to put Africa on the table because some people can't make the trip. Oh, no, it don't work like that, you know? So I tell people all the time, look, the bottom line is this. There's a new thing coming around. That's why I said, those of you who will go on our tour next year, we're going to Monrovia, Liberia, Painesville, Liberia, and Bassa Cove, Liberia. We're going to be in Liberia next year. Buchanan, like this. We're going to have so much fun, folks. You know, we're going to have a blast. So you want to join us on the tour, basically, just reach out to me. Send me an email and say, go join our social network. You know, join our social network and communicate with me and stuff like that. I tell people all the time, if I call you and everything like that, you know, that means you're somebody special. I don't talk to everybody. So my brother Dave, Nia here, right? This is my good friend right here. If I call you, that means I have respect for you. You know, if I haven't called you yet, you know, that means I like you, but you ain't worth me calling, you know?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. That's the way I feel. I got to be like that because too many people swear they're down with me and whatnot. I've never talked to them personally, you know? Never talked to them personally.
You ain't that important, nigga.
I am important, nigga, man. Just because I call your ass every day, man, you take it for granted, man.
Nigga, you ain't that important, nigga.
Bottom line is this, man. So I'm trying to organize. Look, I already got one tour under my belt. Isn't that amazing? I got one tour under my belt, man. You know, that's like boom, we did it, man. We went to a country that it's when Bramani told me, he said when this tour, like, it was a lot of bumps in the road on this tour right here, but now we understood how we could make it better. He said it was like that when he first went to Ghana. It was all, you know what I'm saying? But he perfected it, you know? He said we could do the
Is
same thing.
Bomani done with Ghana?
What?
Is he done with Ghana?
No. He got a tour coming up in May. He says already booked up for his tour in May.
Does he have a lot of repeat people, or is it
Yeah,
new people?
repeat people and referrals and stuff like
Is
that,
it new people all the time?
Yeah, new people and repeat people. He got a business. He don't even have to get online and advertise no more. They just come to him. You know, his name is out there. He got people coming. He has a real business. You know, people. You have a real business when your business comes to you. You know.
Yeah.
You know, when people come to you and whatnot. So he's basically booked up. He has a Tanzania tour booked up. He has a South African tour booked up this month, right? He got a Tanzania tour, Ghana tour booked up. I think he's going to Egypt again this year, you know. And then next year we're gonna start the year off with Liberia, you know.
What's his well, I'm asking you all his business. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you about the tours. He don't mind me talking about his tours, you know, but he got a lot of tours. Anybody want to get on one of
I
Bomani's
was going to
tours?
ask you, which one is the most profitable, you think?
Probably his Ghana tours. His Ghana tours are the biggest ones, you know.
Okay.
Yeah, Ghana tours go really fast. They're the biggest ones. But he's going to Kenya too this year too.
That's going to be a big one.
Yeah, it's going to be a big one. Yeah, I think he's booked up for that one too. Because Kenya, you got the safari. Kenya, Tanzania, you got the safari. You have to be on a safari before. Only safari I've been was Six Flags. We had the jungle habitat. Back in the days, that what was it called, jungle habitat, something like that. That was connected to Six Flags. I forgot what it was when I was a kid. You know, it was called jungle something. You know. We went there when I saw the lions. I was like, whoa, yeah, lions there, and and cheetahs and whatnot, and then outside they're walking next to your car and whatnot. That was I forgot all about that place. It's called Jungle something, I forgot what it's called. That was when I was a kid.
How you feel about O'Shea Du Jackson?
Well, I played this video earlier, right? And I got mixed feelings. The only thing that O'Shea, his credibility is because he doesn't say nothing about Tariq. He was right about Omar, but how can you talk about Omar and then basically give Tariq a pass? You know what I'm saying? And so, but Omar basically, is hiding out because that school was supposed to open on Kwanzaa. I really thought he was going to do it. I said, well, he's going to make us all eat dirt, man, because that school, the way he said it's going to be open. Remember that forgot the name of that the one he made that showed that he did the thing where it said where everybody coming out there and where he said black men are responsible for black women acting the way they being masculine. Remember that one? They asked him when you school over. It's gonna be open on Kwanzaa 2000 this year, Kwanzaa. But he was like, man, Umar's like, this shit buys some time now.
When is it gonna be open?
It said Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa's gone already, man. Kwanzaa started on December 26th, man. And Umar at that same time, Umar's in Ghana, He's hiding out, man. He's on the run.
Leave Umar alone, man.
And I can't, man. I can't.
No, there will be
and then
no
you see his latest,
slander.
you say his latest video.
Slander around me, man.
You say check this out. You see his latest video. He goes because some white guy commented right said we got Caucasians now we got Negropeans. They're coming after the chosen one Ifatunde. This thing is crazy. I guess he's talking about me and everybody else is fucking talking shit. He goes, all these people
chatting talking about you, nigga.
No, he said YouTube, man. So who the hell is he
talking about you, nigga?
He is talking about me, man. So you don't want to believe that I'm popular, man. But these motherfuckers be listening to my
popular, shit. Nigga.
Yes, I am, man. Shit, I am popular, man.
Hey, if I can just pick up the phone and call you and then become friends with me, then you ain't popular, nigga.
I'm popular, man. Just
not,
consider
nigga.
yourself lucky, man.
I can't call Umar and me and come close like you.
Yo, Umar, check it. You should be able to. You should be able to call
Wow.
Umar and just get him on phone. He ain't nobody. He ain't got nothing to do. Yo, check this out. If you call him and say, Umar, I got $500 for you, guess what? He'll pick up that phone and say, if you was on his live, say, Umar, call me at my number right here. I got $500 for you, right? I want to why
Hey, give me 1 second. Let me go get my shit. I'll be right back.
That nigga Umar, look, if you say you have $500, say, look, I'll cash out you $500. Umar will give you his number. Trust me, I know that nigga. IS production says O'Shea is a grifter and a Tariq stand. Ooh, ooh, ooh. IS said Africans own your hood, clown. Wow, man. What's all this heat? IAS is coming for the smoke. He's coming for the smoke. So let me let IAS and whoever else want to come on tonight. If you want the smoke, come on, bring the smoke. If you want to give the college Genesis smoke, here's the link right there.
Nigga, you ain't got no smoke for nobody, nigga.
No, I'm saying people got their smoke for me in the chat room. Like, yeah, I want to give them a chance to say what's on their mind and whatnot.
What smoke they got for you, nigga?
Yo, check us out, man. Last night, my brother was saying, ask me, Collar, man, what are we gonna do? You always talk about you. Look, I don't look down on the working class, poor, whatever, like, because I was one my damn self at one time, But I'm saying like this, I said, look, my thing is, let's be honest with ourselves, right? I'm watching black people always constantly reject the people trying to help them. There was this one lady that was on an O'Shea show called Erica, right? She was basically doing things where she could help brothers get like education, credit report, everything like that. And she would have these things and niggas wouldn't show up,
What you mean?
It's like all the people that really want to help black people in America, black people don't want nothing to do with them, And so therefore it's like, oh, gee, why is everything fucked up? Well, somebody, okay, we got a continental African coming up here. Brace yourself, man. He wants to smoke. He wants to smoke. So
I'm the referee. I'm the referee.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he doesn't play fair, man. Come on, man. You're gonna be fouling everybody.
I do play fair.
Nah, you don't.
You be cheating. Man.
Now, IAS, check this out. IAS, let me ask you a question, right? You're a proud African, right? You're a proud African.
Am.
Oh, yeah, right. Okay. I agree with you, man. Black power, African power, man. I love that shit, man. Anyway, what would you say to somebody who's African who identifies as FBA?
They're just scammers, man. They just want to be accepted.
No. This is my boy Nee right here. His sister, who's an educated woman.
Don't do that. Come on, man.
Oh, okay. No, I said okay. Somebody you know.
There you go. Now you talk.
Somebody I know. Okay.
Yeah, she's an FBA. Well, whatever. Anyway, what you call? What do you think about any African person who's African descent, right? Claiming FBA. You think that's right?
I don't know, Mick. All I know is that person must be weak, man. It's a weak-minded person.
Hey, that person didn't say they were FBA. They said they hello?
Yeah, I can hear you. I think he dropped. What happened to him?
I don't know.
He's running away. He's already running, man. I haven't even said a word. He already ran.
His raggedy ass. Where he at?
I know, right? He already ran. I haven't said a word. Because I smoked him the last time. That's why he's running away.
You beat him last time?
Yeah. I smoked his ass last time. He running away, He was trying to say I stay in the hurt. So I was telling him I'm in my mother hurt in Sierra Leone and I don't have water. He didn't bring my water, you know what I mean? I was starving over there too.
Where's this guy at, man?
He said I ain't got no water.
On your own show, man.
I know, man. I asked him for water. He didn't give me water. He said I don't have no water in Africa, so I was asking for water. He didn't give me no water.
Where you from, man?
Sierra Leone, bro.
So let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
If the United States offered to make Sierra Leone a territory. Oh, hello? Damn, he fell off too. Damn. Okay, let me the chat. Nope. Yeah, he fell off. I don't even know what y'all want to talk about there. Y'all not here for me. Oh, let me see. Somebody's coming back in.
Yeah, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, but I think I had a crash, you know.
Raggedy ass.
I gotta get a real computer for this show. Yeah, I'm using my Chromebook when you know, basically like this, you know. So basically, now IAS, what were you talking about, bro?
Oh, I'm back on.
Yeah, you're back on, bro. Believe it or not.
Okay. Yeah. Now we were talking about I'm talking about you didn't bring water in Africa, man. I told you I don't have water, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, y'all gotta do something about that, man. Y'all gotta get some running water and shit, man.
Yeah, we got water machines over here.
Yeah,
Where you have the water machines at?
What's up, Colin?
What's up, bro?
Chilling. My guy Moses. He was doing his thing out in front.
Yeah, I need that ASAP, man. I live in the heart, man. I don't have no water.
That guy that was grabbing water out of the atmosphere, right?
Yeah.
That was genius, man.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, right? The topic is the end of Black middle class guilt and survivors' remorse. What do you think? I don't know how on the spectrum. Where do you fall? Are you okay in your career or something like that? Or you're struggling, brother?
Yeah, man. I'm struggling, bro.
Oh, no problem like that.
This America.
What are you trying to do to get better? Whatever like that.
I don't know, man. Raise my family right, you know.
Oh, you got a family.
Back to the community, yeah.
Okay, that's good. So but you make ends meet, right?
Oh yeah. I got properties and all that.
Okay, how you struggling though?
Cause man, I ain't balling like Bill Gates.
No, look, dude, man. You could always strive for that, man. But see, I want to be clear, right? See, that's the problem with a lot of Black people, right? They be doing well, and they still got this. You can't. They was looking at the white man and stuff like that instead of being appreciating what you do have. You know.
I ain't talking about myself though. I mean, what about the kid down the street?
Yeah, see, this is what we're talking about tonight, you know. Now, let me ask you a question, right? I said earlier that Black people rejected something that by somebody that they don't like, they were convinced not to like, said, I could solve these problems. And he could have. The Platinum Plan, the Enterprise Zones, and everything like that could have solved problems of the kid down the street or not, but we rejected
it. Black people was racist, man. That's the thing. They too racist.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if Black people can't be helped, why should we sit back? Why should you, brother?
Hey, elaborate on that, man.
What?
Why you think they racist?
Because Trump put that plan out there, and people ain't gonna take a second to look at it. They said, "Oh, that's a honky." I don't even think it's racism, man. I think it's just tribalism.
Maybe they just scared.
No. I think it's the women, man. Because I remember when Ice Cube came up with that plan, he brought it to some women, and they came out there and trying to sabotage the whole thing, man.
So we listen to women too much?
No, it's all about the fact that they hated certain people hated Donald Trump. So no matter what, if Donald Trump says I'm gonna give every Black person reparations, they will reject it. You know.
Remember when he took it to Vivica Fox and everybody else? They had a show and they were sabotaging the whole plan. That's how the whole plan ended up getting sabotaged.
Ice Cube backed down for these women. I would say, look, he backed down when not because he was like, oh man, the people are.
That was during the Me Too. That was during the Me Too movement and all that. So he was protecting.
Yeah, that was true though. You got to listen. That was a time period. Now during the
You
height
can't
of
just
Black
argue
Girl
with
Magic.
people indiscriminately. You gotta be smart when
Check
you
this out.
argue.
That was the height of Black Girl Magic, era.
Yeah, so he had to step down.
Now I think it may be too late. Now it probably could work because
it could
brothers
work
like
now.
forget all that Black Girl Magic
Yeah,
shit.
all that shit was tied in with the Democrats, so you already know what they was
Yeah, the
on.
Democrats didn't want to see that, right? They don't care about no black people.
They the real racists, so I can't say it's racism because they the real racists.
Yeah,
They basically didn't want black people. If Trump had that victory, then his poll numbers among black people go up. That means they couldn't even have a chance of winning elections. So they always have to keep black people down, or the perception of black people in poverty and everything.
We had a chance as black people as a group. We could have just, in one mass, just moved to the Republican Party. If we move, 50% of us will come to you if you give us this. They would have gave it to
We
us.
didn't have nothing on it. We had
No,
nobody.
people scared of power, man. People scared of power.
Black people don't like power,
Or maybe we don't understand power. I think that's
black people.
It's an educational thing
They don't
too.
understand,
It's definitely educational.
We don't understand
when you're
power.
powerless, when your culture is based on being powerless, without you don't know how to act when you do get power. That's why black people. When I say nationhood, right? Black people are like, no, that means we'll actually have power when that, and that terrifies Negroes. They have
I think black people have some type of power, but we don't know how to use it.
Hold on, we definitely got power, bro.
Power, but if you don't want to use it or exert your power, is about basically exerting yourself. And
exactly, we have it, but we don't know. It's like having a gun and the bullets right next to you, but you don't.
You don't know how to use it. You don't know how to load gun if you don't.
Yeah, I think like after civil rights, we conceded the power to the Democrats, and then they just do whatever they lead.
I think it's the integration is what mess up the black people in America. You know what I mean? Because you concede everything to the white man, to run it for you.
And then Obama wasn't no better, man.
So do black people in Africa. They conceded everything too. So
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like everybody conceded. I mean, at least the black people in Africa, they have at least some type of responsibility. Because
what responsibility they got? Tell me.
The whole.
I mean, they got some type of responsibility to take care of their people in back home.
Who would you say in Africa?
What you mean?
I said at least people in Africa, they have some type of responsibility to run their country.
Yeah, look, I know you don't agree with that, but I do agree with this, bro. What you just said. Hold on. I need
and that's a fact, man. You can deny that all you want.
Ghana, and he's like, nah, I don't see that. But hold on. But I will say this, right? At least Africans were smart enough, right, to have something at the table. Black Americans were left with no government. No, because we had.
Black Americans didn't have a country, man.
No. Wait, we got a whole government. What are you talking about?
Well, I'm talking about America's not our government.
It is.
No. America is we say America's our government, right? But we don't have no power here. Like
we got a lot of
the black people, but who like.
What you mean by that?
Okay, let me say it like this. All right, when you think of coast to coast, sea to shining sea, whose manifest destiny is that?
Americans,
the white man,
the white American, right? The idea that we should take Panama Canal back. That's
just the way you're looking at it, man. Your perspective is off.
Yeah, but it is right. About Greenland. What do Negroes need with Greenland? It's the white man.
We want to go swim under the ice, man. We like the ice. The white man's ice is cold over there.
That's what Colin's saying.
No, I'm saying that the white man can do whatever he wants to do. I'm saying as an African American, right? 400 years living under white. I'm saying as just
living
like
under
the Jews have Israel, right? Why can't the African American have a state of his own on his ancestral homeland? If we were white people, you know what that would happen? They would go over to Africa and take what they think is yours. That's power.
What ancestral homeland are you talking about? America?
Well, Africa. Africa's my ancestral homeland.
How do you make that connection?
Because that's where I'm from. That's my roots and ancestors.
No, I thought you was American.
No, my ancestors is not from America. My ancestors were brought to America via the transatlantic slave trade. You
came here willingly?
No, I came here involuntarily, unwillingly. I came here in chains. My ancestors came here under duress, but against our will. We never asked to be brought here. Now, that being said, we made a lot of mark on America.
When people from FBA say we were here in the inception of America, I mean, it's true because They were here when America was made, not when America, the country was. I mean, like the land formation was here. No, the country when the country was
When
made,
the
they were here.
republic was made, black people were here.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
But we were never invited to the signing of the Declaration of Independence, the Constitutional Act, and basically it took almost 100 years later for us to be recognized as a birthright citizenship. You know,
I don't know, man. There was a lot going on during that time.
like what?
It wasn't just cut and dry, like you make it out to be.
Well, what I'm saying is this. This is what I'm saying, brother.
Yeah, we don't have. We're not giving all the information. We just
let me say this. I will say this, right? Check this out. There's a lot of people, right, that if you're a product of American education system like I was, you know, I believe when I was in school, right, by the time I was up until I was in fourth grade, right, I was the first to rise when the Pledge of Allegiance was it was time for the Pledge of Allegiance, right? I was the first to stand up with my hand on my heart. You know, that's how much I love my country and stuff like that. I believe that I was an American, right? It wasn't until I got older, right, and I started seeing things and everything like that, and then I learned the history of my people that I started to change a little bit, right? Now, my whole thing is this. This goes back to a story I tell people about in ancient Rome during the time of Augustus Caesar. There was these in this campaign during Augustus Caesar in the Rhineland, right? There's this battle that happened, and the people were slaughtered, right? And the Romans took 3 of the Rhine people's babies, right? Boys, right? They were nothing but infants. They brought them back to Rome and raised them as Romans, right? These men became famous Roman soldiers, educated, whatever like that, and higher ups of Roman society, right? Then one day, right, as they was conquering for Rome and they were leading campaigns for the glory of Rome, they found out about who they were, right? And you know what they did? Now they could have said, one guy said, "No, I'm a Roman," blah 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 blah. The other couple of them said, "You know, we have to avenge." Even though I know nothing about my family, once I heard the story, I have to avenge what happened to my family, right? This goes out play ahead. This is why white people in America, the powers that be.
Yeah, but that's happening now with Black America.
Oh no, hold on. White America basically knows no matter how much you say you're American, when sooner or later you're going to want revenge for slavery. Now they know that, so they got the mechanisms in place to make sure that shit never happens. You know?
No, it's actually treaties and paperwork.
No, it's not a paperwork. If it's Biden, they basically make sure.
It doesn't matter the mechanism. They have things in place at the end of the day.
And guess what? It's your fellow black person that's gonna fight you up and down, so you don't get reparations. So
no, it's not. I'm not asking for reparations because I know anytime I give something to the white people and they got power, you know, they got power. There's no path to civilized path to reparations. There's no path to reparations.
If you believe that,
there's no reparations coming. That's why
hey,
talk. You know?
I got the opposite story as you. When I was coming up, we was Jehovah's Witness, so we didn't stand for the flag or celebrate none of these holidays.
Yeah, some people are like that, you know. Some people are like that.
We had to lead the classroom when they did the Halloween.
The Jewish kids didn't stand up for the flag.
For me, I think Kala got the best idea as far as black people to be free. You know what I mean? But he's just going the wrong way about it.
No, I mean just
my whole thing is, brother, is like this. When I look, let me tell you something. I'm not going to be the one on my platform to tell black people not to be proud of America or be America. Like, if you want to be American, go ahead and be that. Look, I'll be honest to tell you, don't be what I am. You know, this is the world. This is the life I chose. You know, and I'm imprisoned by what I believe in. You know, I'm so deep into this, I can't get out. You know.
But black America for America though, they for having truth for America though, for America to be what it is today.
It doesn't matter if black people want to be Americans, they have every right to be Americans, be proud of this country, whatever like that. I have no problem whatsoever with that. You fought for this country, and you probably have a better life, easier if you forget Africa, forget the black struggle, and forget all that stuff like that.
Hey, Colin, are you hip on the what's it called? I guess they call it like the ABO movement.
I don't acknowledge that stuff as stupid. You know.
What's that? Is that another FBA movement like that?
Most of them came out of nowhere, basically trying to deny their African roots.
I don't think they're denying it, but like that Roman story you told. they can wear their actual history.
Yeah, but hold on, that's not their real history. Their history can bring in.
Who's to say that?
Because the bottom line, look, it's like this: when you're properly educated, that's what most black people are not educated, right? You know, you can read I read thousands of books in my life, right? I've read many books, everything like this. And the bottom line is, and only black people will discount real academia, peer-reviewed history, and everything to make up their own. Say that's all bullshit. You know, that's why we're all we are right now, an undereducated underclass of people.
Hold on. Dusty, Mr. K, is the ABO movement is part of the Black Indian movement you talking about?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. The actual American movement.
Oh, okay. I heard that the first time today, ABO movement. I didn't know that was another one.
And so the bottom line is this: when black people, all you have to do is go take your DNA test. Your DNA will tell you exactly what you are.
Not necessarily.
Yes, it is. Your DNA is accurate to the friggin'
science. That's a rewrite.
DNA, bro. DNA is scientific law.
I won't fight you on that.
You know what DNA? You know what scientific law means? It can't be disproven. It's law.
I won't fight you on that. But it says right there on the pamphlet that it can't.
They said those
trace
things.
your
When they
lineage.
said, you know the percentages that you see from the countries and stuff like that on DNA tests.
What do you say about that?
Just pushing the narrative.
They said that, like you said, this is Ghana 5%. There's a 5% chance that you're from there. So Nigeria, you have 28%.
But the whole thing is, hold on.
It's all political, man.
Look, I did my DNA, right? And I always knew what my history was, right? I always knew that my ancestors probably came from the Congo, right?
From that land, but that's not the same people.
Hold on. My ancestors came mostly from the Congo. 80% of my ancestors came from sub-Saharan Africa, right? 20% of my ancestors came from Europe.
According to DNA.
The DNA, that's what I am.
According to DNA.
Blood, that's
right.
blood. Yeah, right. The DNA tells you 50,000 years where your DNA originated from, the land they came from, And then, like I said, on my DNA test, right? I did my DNA, right? My mother did hers, my cousin did hers.
What's the other 20?
Popped up and says, this is your cousin, right? This is your first cousin, your second cousin. That's how accurate it is,
What's the other 20%?
What?
What's the other 20%?
Well, I have Irish, I have English, I have Lithuanian. I don't know how that happened. Lithuanian, and I have Native American.
Oh, so you do have American Indian now?
No, I only got 2% Native American. That's nothing.
That's why you trying to claim the 2%, man? Come on, man. He just say got 2%. You got excited.
Overwhelming. I'm Black African.
If that's one of your grandparents.
No, my grandparents were Black people.
According to your DNA, though, you got
my DNA. I got a little bit.
He got 1% Native American, man. Come on, why you so excited about that?
A little bit of Native American, and
also
I got 1% Filipino blood in me. I don't know how that happened. 1% Filipino blood in me.
Why don't you do a show on that?
I will do a show on that.
On DNA and do a study on DNA so everybody, all your listeners know how DNA works.
Who is your European grandparent?
Huh? I have look. Let me tell you something. I got fourth cousins that are white.
Yeah, but who are they? What's the story?
I have no idea. I have no idea. The name Hill is English.
Hill? Are you Hill too?
Yeah, I'm a Hill.
That's me, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we from Mississippi.
No, mine's from Georgia.
Georgia? Huh.
Macon, Georgia.
Hey, Mr. K, I have a quick question for Mr. K. What's the goal end for the Black Indian? What's the goal end once you guys identify as that? What's your goal end now?
It's the end goal, not goal end, buddy.
Yeah, the end goal. I'm not English, so I'm sorry for my English. What's the end goal for that?
It's just reclaiming your heritage.
And then after you're gonna get land and then build over there or something like that. That should be your goal end, you know what I mean?
I mean, it's the same thing's going on right now. It's just
it's
change of perspective on things.
What sad is when I listen to your voice, man. I can tell in your.
You're gonna do the racist thing, right?
Hold on, what?
You're gonna do the racist thing.
No.
They say I got a big nose.
Look,
so I got to come from the African continent.
If I'm talking to somebody, right? Black people have a certain pattern of speech and baritone that is undeniably black. You're undeniably black. I know. I grew up with Native Americans. I know how they talk with a high pitch, whatever like that. Sometimes they talk really deep, whatever like that. they have a different tone. Like they're most like the Native American. You know who got voice like Native American? Japanese. Japanese and Native Americans pretty much got the same type of voice.
Do you have any Oceania relatives?
No.
You know the story about them out in California?
Well, I don't know. I'm not from California. My ancestors were here, and not only that, my ancestors were part of the first Africans brought here in the 1600s. Right. That means not only do I have African DNA, right now
The Spanish.
No, my ancestors came from Africa. Here.
But who brought them here?
The Portuguese, probably.
Portuguese.
But check us out.
The Portuguese were in Brazil.
Let me say this, right? Now, the people in North Carolina, where I'm come from, North Carolina, Georgia, and then have now got to trace DNA that's matchable, right? Because when you stay in the area for a period of time, the people there create a DNA pattern that's similar. That means if you look at my DNA pattern, I'm also, it says Southern Carolina African American. You know, that's a unique, that means my DNA matches millions of African Americans that create a unique thing that basically somebody in Mississippi will be different.
That's a contradiction, though.
No, it's not a contradiction.
No, yeah, the DNA test goes. The DNA test goes back 200 years.
You got people living in one area, right? And the DNA is mixing and stuff like that together.
Yeah.
Descendants are eventually going to have DNA that's similar. Right?
Yeah, we got a unique DNA structure for the American.
Just by us living in proximity with each other, right? Just like if you go to Ireland, right? You have the Scotch-Irish people. You know who Scotch-Irish people are? They're Scottish people who migrate to Ireland, right? If you do their DNA, although they all look white and everything like that, their DNA is different than the Irish people, right? Because they originated in Scotland, right? And they're different. They are now in Scotland, in Ireland,
different ethnic groups.
They're Scottish Irish ancestors that they left behind. The Scotch Irish now have a different DNA pattern than the Scotch Irish that left in Scotland.
Yeah, you got different heritages.
So therefore, Black African Americans, right, for the most part, right, are descendants of the transatlantic slave trade here, right? And the bottom line, they have a particular DNA. I am basically Gullah Geechee, and I'm Atlantic Creole. That's what I am. That's
but how do you tie that to Africa though?
Because my ancestors came from Africa.
The DNA is only going back 200 years.
Came from most of my DNA says I'm from the Congo.
But the test goes back 200
Gullah Geechee are from West Africa, mostly from Sierra Leone.
Gullah Geechee people mostly came from the Angola, the Central
they're African.
They're from
How do you
Africa.
figure that? Hold on, where's the proof of that?
That's the truth because they look Africans, bro. You know?
Yeah, but everybody, like I said, you guys is racist.
No,
so everybody,
what's racist about that? What's racist about that, man? Come on, man.
Okay, so they got this thing here. The Spanish explorers wrote about. You got Negro de Guinea, which are dark-skinned people from Africa, and you got Negro de Terra, which is dark-skinned people from
those things that you hear with the Spanish, they were not accurate, you know?
Huh?
They call everybody Negroes back in the day. There was no sign.
They made a distinction.
No, there was no. Look. Bottom line is this.
Let's hear him out. Let's hear him out on this, man. I want to hear it.
Oh, please, it's funny.
Yeah, the Negro de Terra, or who who was it? The Portuguese actually brought.
Where they from?
The Portuguese.
No, the Terra people. What you saying?
Negro de Terra. Those are like people. That's what they're calling people. The Incas or whatever.
Oh, okay, like those Indian-looking blacks.
The ones with the curly hair.
They're not black. You know, black people like to claim anybody that basically they got good hair. You know,
no. I didn't say good hair.
He's not talking about that.
Your brother K. Your brother K. What kind of Indians, people from this hemisphere?
But Colin, let him finish, Colin.
That's straight
I want to hear what he's saying.
Yeah, let's hear what he has to say.
Yeah. So if you look back at these old books, you can read the Portuguese account or the Spanish account. They was both back.
I read them. They never said nothing about no Africans.
They knew the difference between the blacks, right?
You got the put a presentation up in Google Negro de Terra. It's talking about
I am going to do that in a second. I'm going to do that second. Yeah. I'm gonna take you. I can't. I would like to take you to word, but I can't.
Because when I was reading this,
So he's saying they
Facebook.
knew the difference. They knew the difference between the black peoples, right?
Yeah,
You know why?
there's a
You know
difference.
why they knew the difference, right? Because one pope said to stop saying we're not going to enslave the people in the New World. We're going to bring Africans in for enslavement. That's what happened. You know, so Africans got here via the Atlantic slave because they said their black skin was suitable for slavery. The Indians died
Yeah,
off.
but you get confused when you start calling everybody black, man. Because if you go to
You're
Africa,
black, man. You're black. You're a black
if you
African.
yeah, but okay, so
Africans are black though. What you trying to say now?
so
Africans are
there's
black.
multiple
You're
dark
black.
We
races.
not white.
Africans are black. We're from
There
Africa.
are multiple dark races in Africa.
Yeah,
Thousands.
Yeah, but we all black.
Africans are black. You know,
There's thousands of dark races.
If you're in Africa and you look black, you're African. You know, as simple as that.
What does that mean?
That means
Because we all black.
Hold up.
What about the black
Scientifically,
Filipinos?
that means you're a Negro. See this picture right here? This says everything.
That's
right?
part of the Oceanic group.
Check this out. Check this out. Now, are these people part of the Oceanic group right here?
This guy looks West African.
This is the FBA. FBA be like, we're copper colored Aboriginals.
He don't look like he American.
Man,
He
that's
African though.
Come on, man. That's an
FBA.
No, it's not. He don't look FBA.
Hey, pull up.
No, that's my brother right there, man. Come on, man. I don't make fun of my brother.
That's
like
an
that.
FBA, man.
That's not FBA, man.
He don't look nothing like no FBA child. Look at him.
Nah.
Yeah,
He's my brother, man. Don't be making fun of my brother like that.
Dave, look at that copper colored on him, man. You know,
stop it, Colin.
He's a copper colored. There you go, man. Copper colored American, man.
So, Colin, you would think if you saw that baby, you would think he's from America.
No, he's not from America, man. FBA's are mulatto people, man. They mix people, they merge.
As far as I'm concerned, almost all FBAs look like that, talking about their copper colored.
They just confused, Carla. Don't make fun of him, man. Come on, man. Don't be doing that.
Liz is mad. She goes, he looks like Colin. Okay, he looks like me. So what? You know?
Yeah, this kid is my future son right here. He look like my future son. So
I can't call it, but
I don't make fun of him.
I bet you I can tell you which country he was from.
FBA don't look like that. FBA is a bunch of mud.
I'm gonna say Congo.
What, the baby?
The baby. I'm gonna say he's from Congo.
Nah, he from Sierra Leone. Come on, man. Don't be lying.
Sierra Leone?
That dude's from Alabama.
Nah. He from my country, man. He's not FBA. FBA is smart people, man. They don't look like that. It's a bunch of mixed and confused people. That's what FBA is.
If you saw
like
an
truth
American
machine.
person walking down in Ghana, you wouldn't be able to tell that they was from a different. They weren't from Ghana.
Colin's racist, man. All he sees is your dark skin, and he label you. He don't look at the humanity.
Oh, yeah.
Africans are the most diverse people on the planet. That means that there's more types of black than there are more types of white. You know that, right?
The African Negro. Look, the bottom line is this: everybody on this panel is a sub-Saharan African. Can we all agree with that?
And we all look different, man. And we all look different, Carla. We all look different too.
One thing we got in common is we're really almost at the bottom of humanity, right? The only people the only people we're over the sub-Saharan African, brother Lil John, over is the maybe the Amazons and the people of Papua New Guinea, cannibals of Papua New Guinea.
I'm gonna have to push back. on you.
Bro. We're sub-Saharan Africans, bro. We gotta take
I'm gonna have to push back on you.
Okay,
Africans is doing their own thing, man. They coming up, man. It's the 2025.
Okay.
They all got smartphones. They mining they crypto dollars.
Who you talking about?
Yo, John, have you been to Africa yet?
I'm telling you, man, they mining crypto coins as we speak.
Who you talking about, though? Who you talking about?
Africans all over the continent.
Of course, we be coming up for a while now. I don't want people to know though, because
for the last 70 years, man.
No, in the next 10 years, you're gonna see a lot of millionaires popping out of there.
We already got millionaires over there. Billionaires. What you talking about?
I'm talking about this cryptocurrency.
Oh yeah, man. The Chinese, you know how many millionaires? The Congo, how many Chinese millionaires the Congo produce? Man, they get millions every day, man. Shoot.
Forget about the Chinese. We're talking about the Africans. Africans, we got a lot of millionaires and billionaires right now.
Bro. No, I'm sorry, bro. Nah.
I'm talking about
We do have them. We do have a lot of billionaires and millionaires.
You
What are you
got
talking
one
about?
billionaire and a bunch of people.
No. We don't have one. Nigeria alone got like at least 100 billionaires.
No, they
What you
got
talking
money.
about?
They got money over there.
You hear this, right?
Nigeria alone.
Nigeria alone got 100
Let's talk about Nigeria. Okay. You go ahead and Google it. Google it right now. Google it right now. How many billionaires Nigeria have?
Nigeria to produce that much. They make money in Nairas. They're probably billionaires in Naira.
No, not in Naira. I'm talking about in dollars. In dollars, man.
I don't think
you
so,
can
bro.
you can Google that right now. Okay, I can Google it for you. Let me pull it up for you right now.
I already know this.
That list ain't gonna have all the billionaires on it though.
No, I can Google it for you right now. Forget about the millionaires. We got a bunch of billionaires right now in Africa. In Nigeria alone, they got at least 100.
I don't doubt you. But what they doing for their people?
Everybody always say there's 100 billionaires in Nigeria.
Of course, the money is not gonna go to everybody. Just like you have billionaires. What is JC doing for his own community here? So you can't count that. But we just trying to speak the truth.
He's doing a lot.
Nigeria,
he's not doing anything.
That's a lot.
At least Dangote is building refineries and employing a lot of Nigerians. What is
highest number of extreme poverty in the world? It's the only people.
Of course, because they're like over 300 million people, man. You're gonna have a lot of rich people and a lot of poor people there. Because the country is not well developed all over here.
There's 50 million people. There's 50 million people shitting on themselves.
Yeah, you're gonna have that. That's you guys not even 30 million over here if you count the real Africans.
We got toilets though.
50 million, bro.
Nah, that's the white man toilet you using, man. Come on, man. Don't be bragging about that shit.
We were like 40 million like 30 years ago, bro.
We invented the toilet. What are you talking about?
No, that's the white man toilet you're using. What is your toilet today? You invented it, but what are you doing for yourself today? You invented that shit, but what are you doing for yourself today for? Nothing. Come back with something else.
Well,
some better
you
doing
you want me to play your top 20 black?
Y'all still ain't came with nothing better than the toilet, bro.
Yeah, check us out. Hey, IS, you want me to
we invented a lot, man. We invented a lot. Come on, man.
IS, right? You know what I mean?
We own America. You don't know Africa own America. You don't know that? Come on, man.
Africa owns America now. You guys
we own you guys, man, in America.
How you
Come on, man.
you own America, right?
Everything, man. We own you guys, man. Come on, man.
Do you own
everything you guys have in America, we give you guys, man. Come on, man. Don't be talking like that.
What exactly do you give us?
We give you guys we give you guys food, send you guys food, money, everything, man.
Oh yeah. Your music and culture and everything.
We send you guys resources. We send you guys music. Have you been to Liberia? You seen the music scene?
Yeah, music scene.
Hey, Tyler. Hey, you blew me with that though. You think all the black people in America came from West Africa?
Well, I came from West Africa. I don't care what. If you want to identify with something else, hey, folks.
No, I'm just saying historically.
Look. Bottom line is this: if people don't want to identify with Africa, that's fine. You know, I know where I came from. You know, that's all I can speak for is myself. I know where I came from.
Yeah, but you was just chastising people when that's actually a history.
I mean, hey, look, the problem I have is when people believe that, right? Well, I'll just say, look, Colin, I know you're African, you acknowledge Africa, but I identify with this.
You don't look African, Colin.
Yeah, look, I am African. It's inside of me.
Oh, you look American.
Well, Africa is inside of me. But check us out. My whole thing is, if you don't want to be black African, that's fine, right? If I want to be black African, it's no why, because it's easier for me and say I'm black African than basically saying walk around not knowing who I am. I'd rather know who I am. At least I know where I'm at.
Accept the lie instead of seeking the truth.
I know what I am. I'm black African. You know.
You look Melanesian.
I don't look no Melanesian. I'm black
African. I look Melanesian.
What I look like.
You probably from Oceania.
I know what I am. You know, I'm black African. I've come from the Congo. You know, and I got English blood in me. I got Irish and English blood in me. And I got some 2% Native American, 1% Filipino. You know?
Yeah, but it's a historical fact though that most of the people who were emancipated didn't come from Africa.
Oh, where they come from?
They was already here.
Okay, no, if they were already here, how'd they end up on a plantation?
Through colonization and different wars.
You understand how slavery works, bro? Slavery works when you take someone from their land, bring it to your land, right? And basically when he's cut off from his surroundings and everything. You cannot enslave somebody in their own land.
You definitely can if
No, you
native.
can't. No, you can't. When the Romans conquered like the Thracian lands or Greece, whatever like that, they had to
That's now
bring them to
you get into
another
the root.
land.
You
They
get
had
into
to
the root
bring.
of it.
Hold up. It's a system set up by which the whole society, law, and everything devalues you and condemns you to slavery. That's how it works.
Yes.
You cannot enslave somebody based on if they're the majority in the land. It does not work like
You
that.
get it. Exactly. You get it.
And so the bottom line is this: how did you guys end up on the white man's plantation?
That's how they put the African on you. They tell you you're not from
I
here.
know. Hold up. Do you admit you?
You see how that happens? They tell you they brought you here instead of you actually being
So in
from
other
here.
words, basically, we were already here. They put us in chains on the plantation, then tell us we came from Africa.
Well, most everybody was labeled a slave. If you don't own land, you're a slave.
So in other words, there were white people that were put on auction blocks and sold, right?
I mean, it depends what part of the continent you're on.
Dude, man, come on, man. You can't tell me you believe this shit.
It was different kind of contract.
Let me ask you a question. Have you ever question? What's your level of education?
I just got my doctorate.
You got a doctorate and you believe this shit? You got to be kidding me.
Like I said, I can pull up evidence to.
No, bro. Stop the cap. You have a friggin' doctorate and you believe in this nonsense? Did anybody you say that got peer reviewed stuff? You know?
Yeah.
You got a doctorate?
Yeah.
Where's your doctorate at? For in what?
It's in applied mechanics.
Mechanics, okay. If you're a doctor of mechanics, how are you gonna be a doctor of mechanics? Are you an engineer or what?
Yeah.
Okay, so what does that got to do with history?
It don't got nothing to do with history. But you asked me how far I went in college.
What I'm saying is this, though. My point I'm trying to make is, when you are educated about history, right, you just can't make up shit and just basically.
I can cite you those books. You can pull up the definition. Pull the definition of Negro de Terra real quick.
Okay, okay. What's the name of it?
Negro de Terra.
Negro de Terra. Let me look it up for you. Let's see. Let's verify what you're saying. Negro de Terra. Okay, it's a person of blacks of the land. Now, let's see who wrote this. There's something put up on Wikipedia, but there's no peer review. Okay, well, whoever wrote this, there's no site. There's no sources. You know, common cause. Yeah, the people who put this up are friggin' people who are just putting stuff up.
No, these are in books. These are in books.
No, I don't see no references. You know, historical context.
Okay, type in Spanish encounters.
It was a term used in the 16th century to describe indigenous people of the. But okay, it says the term applied to indigenous people were a servile state similar to enslaved Africans. So in other words, basically, just because they call somebody black, they're saying there's a distinction. The Africans and the indigenous people, who they call Negro de Terra, that means in terms of that means we're going to make you the blacks of the land, just like they call the gypsies the blacks of.
Now pull up Negro de Guinea.
You know, so the bottom line is so this was
pull up Negro de Guinea.
Hold on. Let's put this a thing. You know, it's a term. It says the term Negro de Terra was a way to perceive indigenous people as servile. In other words, basically, you degrade somebody by identifying them as black. You know, that's all. It don't mean that they were actually black or Africans, whatever. It's just a way of serving.
The African term came later. The term African American.
Hold up. This is South America.
Yes, yeah.
This
that was the Spanish. That was the Spanish. But you know, Spanish America.
Yo, this is not English. This is not English. This is English. This is not English America.
Pull up a map of America in 1790.
Let's say so. The
Spanish controlled half of America in 1790.
It has look. Even though if somebody uses the term Negro, whatever like that, like you know the term Guinea, right? You know they call white Italians Guinea.
Yeah, it referred to Africa.
No, but they call Italians Guinea.
Yeah, because there was a lot of miscegenation with.
No. Anybody that basically was dark in appearance, they call Guinea or dark or whatever like that.
Yeah, that's the part of the Eastern world.
They call Sicilians Guinea. They call Spaniards, sometimes they call Portuguese Guinea. That means dark.
No, I'm referencing in regards to this book from the Americas.
So, but the bottom line, what I'm trying to point out is that does not prove that you did not come from Africa. It just means they
but the fact that they talked about Negro to Guinea, enslaved people coming and Negro to Terra.
Okay.
It validates your point that people actually came from Africa.
Now I just debunked your one. Now what's the other one called?
Negro to Guinea.
The Guinea.
But yeah, there's actually some kind of trade between the two.
Okay, overall, Negro land as it's written in Spanish.
First African.
It says Negro to Guinea or Negro Terra. It's let's say first tribe nation. First of all, these people that's writing this are fucking pseudo people. This is not freaking science. This is not real research.
These are in books. I don't know what you're looking up.
No, it's not. It's not in books. This is first tribe nation. What does that sound like? It sounds like a fucking Hotep people putting stuff online.
What source you pulling up?
I'm looking at it right now. It says first tribe.
Pull it up in Britannica.
Oh, let's this is what I'm gonna do.
Pull up in the Britannica.
Hold on. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna freaking click on this source. First tribe nation. Yep, what I thought. A fucking blog by Ismail Bey. Now, what is that? A typical
Morse. That's the Morse guy. He's probably looking at some of the same information. Drawing a conclusion.
And now look at the picture right there. He has a Negro. As a matter of fact, I'm gonna put this up here. Prove what I'm talking about, man. I hate when
you done went off on a tangent, man.
I'm not going on a tangent. I'm gonna show you.
What source are you using, man?
I'm gonna show you why you guys basically should not listen to this nonsense and everything.
You know, Spanish controlled all the way to Texas, up to Mississippi.
I'm gonna show you guys why you don't freaking.
And they was talking about the Negro to tear it in.
Yeah, this the nonsense. Why not? Watch this, folks.
I'll pull up the map, man. Oh, let me start to find it.
Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. Now, this is typical what they're doing now. These stupid trying to make up and erase history. This is why black people can't get any place. People are making up fake history and whatnot and try to put it online to fool people. You know, you'll never find it in an actual real published book. Nobody's gonna publish this nonsense.
It's been published.
It'll be self-published.
It was published in antiquity.
No. What major publication?
Man, you can look up these old Spanish books.
What major publication? You said it's published. What major publication publishes nonsense?
Man, you gonna have to have me dig into my bag, but these are old books.
If you come for a debate, man, you gotta be prepared, man. You know who you're debating?
Man, how can I debate Santa Claus, man?
I'm saying, I know. Look, bottom line. If you believe in Santa Claus, hey, it's up to you. I don't have to.
No, man, you believe in Santa Claus.
You know what I'm saying? No, I don't. No, I don't believe in Santa. I'll tell you this. I don't believe nothing Negroes say. I know 90% what
exactly. Of course you wouldn't.
Lies and whatnot because they're bullshit. Now look at this Negro. He looks like fucking Young Thug.
Man, these are AI renderings, man.
This is the source you gave me. You know.
This is what honkies do, man.
This is the source you gave me. The nigga looks like Young Thug.
Pull it up in the Britannica, man.
Okay, no. Let's deal with this first, right? This nigga looks like Young Thug.
I don't know these people, man. Hold on. What is this?
No, scroll up. What you gave me. This is what you gave me.
Okay, scroll up.
You know, it says the term Negro to Black, interlude, person, Native American. They're trying to link themselves.
Pushing the narrative, though.
What they're trying to do is link themselves.
Native American.
This is basically bullshit right here, whatnot. You know. And
all I would say it probably is bullshit.
All this nonsense about black people trying to be something they're not. They're trying to be native.
You know there were thousands of dark skinned races in America, right?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Just like Africa,
okay, yeah.
Just like Asia,
how do you get dark skin in a cold climate?
What do you mean?
Dark skinned people are indigenous to the tropics. And look at it.
You mean like the curly hair
and also these people are colorists, right? They basically America's oldest Negro community, and all a mulatto and like it's light skin worship, you know, mulatto, light skin people, and everything like that.
There's a lot of miscegenation between these ethnicities.
You'll say no. It's just basically people trying to be what they're not. They're not Native American. When I look at all these pictures, it's all basically trying to celebrate.
So
Native
you believe
American.
everybody came? You believe everybody came from West Africa?
Well, yeah, I know we came from West Africa.
No, all people emancipated.
All these black people came from West Africa. There's no sense of denying it. Whatnot,
You know that's a colonization, right?
What?
That line of thinking.
No, I know the fact. No, it's not colonization.
That's your colonization. Yes, it is.
Slavery. Your ancestors
No,
came.
That's your colonization.
Your ancestors came here via the transatlantic slave trade. Get over it.
That's your colonization.
So they were not already here. They were not friggin' aboriginal to America. They came here via the transatlantic slave trade. When you accept that fact and whatnot, and you'll have peace and deal with it, like I did.
Who told you that story though?
Because I know it's what we call being educated.
Did your grandparents tell you that?
No, it's called being educated.
Whose education?
It's education.
Like 1 + 1 = 2.
It's education. If you haven't had some one time, you understand what's real education, what's bullshit.
I think
make up your own history. Make up your own history and just like disprove. No, I don't have the burden of proof is on you. And then so far none of you guys ever proved anything like that. The world knows that black people came from Africa. Period. Right?
I can trace your line of thinking to the University of Chicago.
You can't say no way. Hold on. When you go do your documents,
Rockefeller birthed you.
Hold on. When you go do your documents, what do you put on your application as far as race?
Yeah, I don't believe in race, man.
No, see, that's what I'm talking about. So you can't friggin' prove that you're Native American. They'll look at you and put you in jail for falsifying a document.
That's my heritage. That's my heritage.
You know what I'm saying? No. Okay. What do you put on what is on your driver's license?
Black.
All right. Thank you.
That's my ethnicity.
What does black say? Black or African descent. That's the defining.
That's a government definition.
Well, the government use scientific definitions to define.
No. If you look, the government says the government tells you. Pull up the definition.
They look at you. They look at your birth records.
The government says this is not scientific.
They say
it's not scientific or biological.
It's scientific. That's how they do it.
Read the definition.
Like the government says, you're a male, you're a female, you're black, you're white, you're Hispanic, you're Asian. I deal with health insurance for a living, right? Everything has to be scientific. Your race, everything has to be accurate, or you can go to jail for falsifying things. If you came in my office and say, Kyle, I want an insurance policy when I like that. But I accept on my part where it says race and you say Native American, and I put that down there and I saw you, I could lose my license, even go to jail. That's real.
This what you're gonna be pushing in Afghanistan?
Well, bottom line, yeah, you're in Afghanistan. Everybody's gonna know you're black. If you don't identify as Black African, you ain't gonna be there. Simple as that.
So only one ethnicity in Afghanistan.
Oh yeah, black people. We want a black homogeneous state. I don't want nobody around me that don't know who the hell they are. That's the way I see it.
Who can be black in Afghanistan?
Well, the bottom line is black people who are descendant.
What definition? You're using the definition from America?
Look, bottom line is if your heritage is with us and everything like that, we have 400-year heritage. We have a beautiful history and a beautiful heritage and whatnot.
What about the guy in Peru?
We don't need to freaking define. We know who the hell we are.
What about the guy in Peru?
What?
Can he come? The guy in Peru.
Is he a slave descendant from Africa?
Yeah, he got the yeah.
Who?
The guy in Peru.
Who? I don't know who that is. Who that?
The Afro-Peruvian.
If he's African, if his DNA shows up that he's 80% African, yes.
So you're using the United States definition?
Yeah. No, if he's that's our definition. If he's 80% to 85% African, Black African, he's welcome.
So you use blood quantums?
No, what?
You use blood quantums in Afro-Stan?
Yes, exactly. That's how we're gonna purify our race and make sure it doesn't disappear.
Now, this very
unlike you, we actually love our race. Call me a racist. Yeah, I'm a racist. So what?
But
I love my black.
Okay, but African is not one.
Let me chime in a little bit, Uncle.
Listen. Wait, what country? What countries in Africa are you talking about?
Well, we're talking about the whole continent. That's what Africans. That means the
Can I
whole. Hold on. Did you understand what I said?
But they got different races in West Africa and South Africa.
Let me tell you this: we identify as people from sub-Saharan Africa. So anywhere in sub-Saharan black Africa,
it don't matter the race. So it doesn't matter the race.
No, only black people in Africa. You know,
only Bantus or Nilotic people?
Yeah, that's what we're mostly Bantu descent.
What about Nilotic?
You know, well, if they not really particular, but they don't have a DNA. You know, they don't need to be. They're in East Africa.
Can a pygmy come?
Do you know Nilotic people are part of the Obama tribe is Nilotic? You know that, right?
Well, I don't care about Obama.
No, I just want to give him an example.
I don't care about fucking Obama.
No, Obama is mixed, but I'm just trying to give him an example. Like his dad is Nilotic.
What about Sasha? Can Sasha come to Afghanistan?
About no allure, whatever tribe the fuck it is, you know. Let me know.
No, it's allure.
Can Sasha and Malia come to Afghanistan?
What?
Can Sasha and Malia come to Afghanistan?
If they identify as one, yeah, they can come.
Look, I don't look. Dude, I don't look. Bottom line is, anybody in the world could come there when that. But are you gonna be prized in our land and stuff like that? No, because they're mixed and they got different background. Are they welcome to come? Sure, anybody can come. You know,
it's not like America.
You know, a European can come.
Are you basing this off America?
What?
Are you basing Afro-Stan off America?
No, we're basing it on ourselves, you know, because this is something we conceived.
This is hilarious.
Who is we? Me?
Oh, I did. I conceived the term Afro-Stan. I made it up. You know?
Can the black Indians come to Afro-Stan?
No, hell no.
No. You have to hate for people, but you hate yourself. You can't come to Afghanistan.
You know,
there's no such thing as a black Indian.
You're gonna be agents. You're gonna be a bunch of agents over there. We don't know you parallel agents.
Hold on. Let me speak real quick. Back in the day, like European identified people that do not look like them. They just call everybody that did not look European. They just call them Negro. It's the same thing.
That's what FBA do. They call everybody white who's not FBA.
Hold on. If anybody they don't look like European, they have like the European skin complexion, you have a different skin tone, they'll just call you Negro, Moreno. But that does not mean that particular person was sub-Saharan African. Exactly, Kala. So I agree with you 100% on that, Kala. Negro del Terra simply means that the Indians that were here, but the Indians did not look sub-Saharan African. Nor did they have like
Americans don't look sub-Saharan African.
We are sub-Saharan Africans,
but they don't look it.
We are sub-Saharan Africans.
No. If you went over there, you definitely don't look like them people.
Well, I don't care. I'm sub-Saharan African.
No, you fit in Fuji or someplace.
You know what I'm saying? I'm sub-Saharan.
You want to say if he more in South America? You think like he looks more like people in South America? That's what you're trying to say?
Who, Colin?
Yeah.
He looks more like somebody in Fuji or something. Hawaii or something.
Nah, he looks more African than that.
Kala looks African. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, this guy don't like himself. He hates himself. That's the problem.
Kala, pull up the last king of Hawaii.
Kala can integrate into any West African society. What are you
talking about? He don't look West African.
Man,
they can point him out.
Are you blind?
They're gonna point him out for sure.
Man.
He don't look like one of those races over there.
He's of West African descent. He looks very West African.
He don't look like any of those races.
Nah, Kala could look like he could be for somebody from my tribe.
What tribe is that?
There you go.
From the Tini tribe in Sierra Leone.
Sierra Leone? Man, y'all got a lot of miscegenation over there because Kala don't look like no Ghanaian or Nigerian.
Yeah, he does. He can be from anybody from the West Africa. He can be from any tribe there. You just say to yourself, man, what are you? Have you done your lineage?
What? I hate myself. Wow.
You done your lineage, man?
Your aunt, man. We got a problem, man.
I'm trying to tell Colin. Colin thinks that every black person comes from West Africa.
Yeah.
That's his colonization.
Africa. I don't know where
we are sick people in the West, man.
You where you from?
We are mentally retarded, man. That's the reason why everybody look down on black people here in the West, man.
Where you from?
We look bad. Where I'm from, don't worry about where I'm from, brother. You need to worry about you. Don't worry about where I'm from, man.
People look down. What is that, French? Is that French?
No, it's not. It's not French.
Well, see, yeah, that's French, man.
Okay, it's French. What about it? What about French people?
People like
Are
that,
you
where
going
you come
to
from?
French now?
Yeah, you're a subordinate, a state of France.
So,
People
is
don't
it?
live in America.
Well, you
It's not
speaking
on
English
America.
though? Is English your language though?
Yeah, it's my native language. What about it?
Is English your native language?
It's my native language. Yeah, what about it?
Yeah, that's it. I don't want to
Okay,
go
so
any
how did you
further.
learn? So how did you learn the English
Yo,
language?
my people are responsible.
Lil John,
Who
Lil
put
My
the
John.
people
English
are
language
There's a
in
responsible.
lot of
your language,
people.
John?
There's a lot of people saying that the Wobbles believe that they taught the white man English, and that's.
Well,
I was asked a question. Well, how did England get to name England? Didn't English come from?
but listen though, we don't speak the same language they speak in Britain.
Yeah, you stole their language. They gave it to you.
It's a
They
different
colonized you,
dialect.
man.
It's a
That does
different
not
dialect
matter,
here.
man. It's still
We
English.
got
It's
different
still came
dialects.
from the Anglo-Saxon people. Are you
You
Anglo-Saxon?
can't find these dialects
That's where
with them
English
people
came
though.
from. English came from the Englishmen. It doesn't matter if you don't have
No,
like a
we
British
have
dialect,
words.
but
We have
that's
words from
where
all over
the
America
language
in our language.
originated from. The language
No,
is
no,
not originated from black people.
that's
That's a white
racist.
man's language, man.
That's racist.
That's not racist, man. How's
That's
that
racist.
That is go to every time somebody points some important says racist. That's just go to court.
No, because Black Americans were pretty much in charge of are leading or actually keeping the English language alive. All the new words
Where?
from us.
Man, stop it, man.
Any new word added to the dictionary.
You delusional, man. You delusional, man. Come on,
No,
man.
it's a fact.
Well, you're looking bad out there, man. You're very delusional,
It's a
man.
fact. Your
I
language is
understand
dead.
how black people were
Hey, Lil
keeping
John,
French is dead. French is dead. That
Very
language is dead, man.
You making every black person look bad, bro. Stop that.
Yeah, which
No,
was
you guys want to give credit to Europeans for the English, but it was us.
Do you follow Dan Calloway?
Who?
Dan Calloway.
Nah.
Kyle, I feel your pain. I feel your pain, bro. I feel your pain. You know what I mean?
Who was that?
It's hard, man, trying to deal with people like you, man. I feel Kyle's pain, man, for real.
American English.
Where did you get your information that you are an American Indian?
Hold on.
Have you not seen the Native American? They don't look like Negroes.
If you just use common sense, man, I mean, I could tell you my story, but
Native Americans got that
let's follow Kyle's logic.
DNA. I can understand that, but you say that you are full blown American Indian. Now there's a lot of fallacy there because
What is full blown anything? I'm a human.
Well, Native Americans look Native Americans. They got that long, straight black hair.
No.
Yes, they do. They ain't got nappy heads and whatnot,
I got a nappy head.
You know what, Kyle? Ask him if you go to like say Germany, what do you want? If he says Indian, if they're gonna look at him right.
No, if I went to Germany, I would just say.
When you go to Germany and France and tell them that you Indian, they're gonna look at you real wrong. They're gonna look at you something wrong with you, man.
I wouldn't have to tell them what I am because they can look at me and see I'm clearly American.
Yeah, whatever you want to believe, man. Go ahead.
What does an American look like?
Like me, like color.
Go ahead. You can believe what you want to believe, bro.
Bro, America is a multi-ethnic society, man. There's no specific look to an American, bro.
See, this colonization. They're trying to rewrite over our history, Colin. It's what the immigrants do.
Cultural society. There's different ethnic
groups. Colonization right here.
There's no one specific American ethnic group, man. Stop it, man.
For the most part, this is what I see. The original American that found this because it is an Anglo-Saxon, right? Everybody else is a hyphen.
That's a colonization, man.
No,
you just wrote over
colonization, right? You understand America started with 13 American.
So you saying the same thing? Would you say the same thing about Australia?
Australia basically had a white Australia policy, which they first started off with prisoners and stuff like that as a prison colony, and then people came over there and began settling over there and everything. They built up Australia into a white country. That's what it is.
Yeah. The same thing happened in America, except we didn't fold. We still here.
No, you were brought here.
No, we still here.
No, you were brought. You were not already here. You were not already here. You were brought here.
No, we still here. No, we still here.
and your great grandfather was sitting up on the auction block, and there was a 5,
possibly, but he was here though.
No, he wasn't already here, dude.
Yeah.
No, he wasn't already here. You don't just basically take somebody. You never seen a Native American on an auction block because they couldn't enslave Native Americans because they're indigenous to the land.
It depends where you were, man. Once they did them color laws,
let me ask you a question.
You look too dark.
Okay, Lil John, let me ask you a question, right? Serious question, right?
It was based off of skin color.
Ask me a serious question, right? You know about the Battle of Bighorn, Sitting Bull, and whatnot. Remember that famous battle? The battle that the Civil War. You know about who were the Buffalo Soldiers?
They were, man. They got a.
No, who were the Buffalo Soldiers?
They were a group of Americans that were pushing other Americans.
Why did Indians call them Buffalo Soldiers?
Because they went around killing buffaloes.
No, they killed Buffalo Soldiers because of their hair, because they were black skinned and they had the hair, woolly hair. They reminded them of buffaloes. So you understand? The black African were called Buffalo Soldiers by the Native Americans. That's who gave us the term Buffalo Soldiers, right? Another thing, let me ask you a question, right?
See, it wasn't just one race of Indians, though, right?
Ask you a question. Were there any?
Oh my goodness! Come on, man.
Indian is not a race. It's not one specific look.
Brother, look. Were there any famous wars between your Abo people and the white man in America? We know
they went on for like 500. It's still going on today. What do you mean?
Oh, no.
That 500-year genocide.
Name me a famous battle. Like you had Battle of
one famous one in recent times was
what famous battle?
In recent times,
I'm gonna look it up, man. You know that, right?
All right, you ready?
Go ahead.
Where the United States government blew up our airplanes and stuff.
What airplanes?
What airplane?
In Oklahoma.
What Oklahoma? What was this? I'm reaching.
Oklahoma's a famous event.
They call it
Black Wall Street.
That was an African American community. The Black Wall Street. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it was American Indian business.
That was no damn American Indian business.
American Indian business.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Them were some of the people from the Trail of Tears.
Hold up.
Oklahoma. That's all Indian land out there.
This is what we're going to do.
That's dead center. That's dead center in the middle of 3 different countries.
There were Indians, and these Indians were taking.
Look on the map.
The enslaved African along with them.
That's dead center.
Hold on. Indians brought slaves to
Oklahoma.
Yeah, the slaves and the slave masters were black people.
Oh no, they weren't.
No, they were not. For the most part, they were not.
They most definitely were.
Yo.
Yeah, they were black slave masters, but
I want to have.
were not black.
Where did they go? So where did the Indians go?
I really can't do it.
Where did the Indians go?
Indians basically.
No, in Oklahoma. Where did they go? It's right in the middle of Indian country.
The Indians are still in Oklahoma.
Exactly.
And they do not look like any black person that we know today.
It's colonization. That's a colonization. No, it's the same people.
Indians were never black, bro.
The ones you're talking about are immigrants.
They were never black.
No, they brought the immigrants in. They brought the immigrants in.
I think this guy he wants to be like East Indians. That's what you want to be like.
No, it's just a fact.
Come on, man.
Oklahoma is an Indian city.
I gonna tell your people that they never built the Wall Street. Come on, man. You want to give credit to the Indians for that? Come on, man.
Why they call it Black Wall Street? Why they call it Black Wall Street? Why they call it Black Wall Street, not Native American Wall Street?
What? I know you heard.
I think he's trolling you. He's trolling. He's trolling. That's what he's doing. He's trolling.
What'd you say, Colin?
Yeah, I said, look, I'm gonna ask you one question, right? Did you know that? I'm gonna ask you one question, right? Check this out.
Yeah.
Simply that you're a Jeep Cherokee. Why did they call Black Wall Street instead of Native American Wall Street?
I'm sure you know that, Colin.
No, seriously.
When they came and put these laws on these indigenous people, they started calling them black.
Okay.
And then in the school system, they put the African on them.
People never built something that's complicated as fucking Black Wall Street. That was black people that did that.
I mean, you just erasing over people's history, man.
I'm not racing up here. I'm not trying to tell you. You just
Nah,
basically.
you doing that, man. You doing that.
Your narrative is all these people came off a boat.
Brother, you are denying your
that's
own
right, you are.
reality.
That's just reality.
He's trolling, man. He's trolling. He's not. He doesn't even believe that. Come on, man. You trolling.
No. He's not trolling. He believes in that. He believes in that. A lot of them, they believe in that. He's not trolling at all. This is a serious matter. He believes in what he's
where did the
saying.
Indians go? In Tulsa, Oklahoma, because
who knows where they went? They weren't in Tulsa. They weren't in Greenwood.
They live in their reservation. They are still there.
All right. What about Rosewood?
Let me ask you a question. Lil John, hold on. I got the floor. The Gap Band. You know the Gap Band, the R&B group from the 70s, 80s. The Gap Band.
Yeah.
Greenwood, Archer, and Pritchard. That was the thing when they did so.
Yeah, them was American Indians.
Hold on. They were not. The Gap Band was not American Indians, bro.
Yeah, they black.
Huh? They're not American. But that's what they celebrated.
Black American.
They're Black Americans. You know, African American.
Yeah.
So why are you trying to
American Negro?
Give it to the American Indian.
American Negro.
No, not American Negro.
Yeah, American Negro.
You know, so the bottom line is, like I said, all you people basically with your crazy stuff, it doesn't work anymore. You know, because you guys had your run, it was funny and everything like that, but now people are basically getting down to serious fucking business. You know,
back to the colonization.
You know, not colonization. We're getting back
like Jonathan Miller. Like Jonathan Miller said in the chat, you know,
like rewriting history right in front of your eyes.
So let be Indian.
This guy said America was built by immigrants. That was a damn lie. America ain't made it by no immigrants.
No, I agree with the brother on the comment. Let him be Indian, man. Let's leave him alone. Let him be Indian.
No, I'm a black American. I'm a black American.
No, you not. You say you're Indian,
Black ancestors. My ancestors.
Black American is nothing but a black English accent. That's all that is.
No. A black American Negro descendant has original Americans. It has people from Africa, people from Europe. It's all in the same. It's all.
Well, we're making progress. At least you freaking admit that you have African ancestry.
The percentage of Black Americans that have Native American roots is very small. It's very minute.
Well, no, man. We've been here mixing with these people for 400 years.
No, you haven't. You know, Native Americans and Black people rarely ever mix together out of all the groups. Only place. Oh, look, let me tell you something.
No.
Hold up. Only people that place Native Americans and Black people Africans mixed was in like places like Massapequa, Nantucket. You know,
what happened?
Parts of New York. In the South, Native Americans and Black people didn't get down like that, bro. In the West, no.
What happened to the 70s?
Only in the New York area and Boston area. The Native
You know the Black Americans out west are from Oceania, right?
No. The Black
nigga ain't from no Oceania.
Yeah. The ones
y'all got more mixed with white people, man. Come on, y'all got more mixed with white people.
Those are the Indians that was pushing.
Dude, you a Native American. You're not Black American. You're not African American.
No, I'm all those things. These are all my monikers.
No. You can't
these
be
are all my
everything,
different
bro.
monikers.
You sound crazy as fuck. Just
No,
stop.
I got a bunch of monikers.
Stop embarrassing yourself.
Hey, but Kala, pull up the.
Damn,
hold on,
nigga.
man. Hold on. You trying to push this colonization on me, man? Go ahead. What you got?
Black Wall Street. Let's play a video.
You gonna put some whitewash garbage on me?
No. See,
all right. That's all y'all pushes. This whitewash.
Oh man, it's like, how do you know? Yeah,
y'all be right over history. Like, and don't even care about it.
Wall Street history. Okay, let's.
Hey, Colin, do you know you're 4 times great?
I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
You're 4 times great grandfather.
Hey, I know all my great grandparents. Yeah.
Okay, where was he at?
My great grandfather was a slave, born.
No, your great grandfather.
My great grandfather was born a slave here in North Carolina.
Yeah, because everybody who didn't own land was a slave.
Oh look! I got documents. I even got pictures. My great grandfather was a slave because our family still.
There's no distinction in race.
We still had the land our family worked on, you know, and so we still got the land in my family on both sides.
Yeah, because your family owned the land.
No, we inherited the land.
They inherited because they owned it.
It was given to us as freedmen. We inherited some of the land from the slave masters. You know,
the emancipation
in these lands. You know,
it was part of your land already.
history and whatnot.
You said Virginia?
How did black people get all this land in the South?
Did you say Virginia?
From fucking slavery, you know.
Did you say Virginia?
I'm from my family's from North Carolina, you know.
North Carolina.
Okay.
You know when they came and put that black on you from the state?
Oh, okay. They came and put that black on me. Oh.
Yeah. A lot of people say they came from North Carolina. That's just where the paperwork. That's just where the paperwork was coming out of.
Bro, have you ever been to a reservation before?
No, I don't go to reservations, man. That's not my culture.
Okay.
You a Native American that's never
No,
been
I never
to
said
a
I was Native American. I never said I was
reservation?
Native American. I don't do TPs and all that, man. I'm a black American.
So you're
talking about my
Indian.
ancestors.
You're Indian?
I told you that
Niggas don't
a
know
lot of
what the fuck
monikers.
you is.
Who's content by?
Do not buy 12 Tribes on Earth hair growth oil and hair magic elixir unless you want super healthy, gorgeous hair that grows. They have a whole line of amazing hair growth products, including hair growth leaf.
You know, when are these people going to stop insulting us with their studies and reports and everything on situations that we already know about?
Don't that picture look familiar?
So the federal government, the same federal government that took part in destroying Black Wall Street, has put a report out that they think we should trust. Let me just say this. The two survivors don't need a report. They need reparations. We already know what you did. And we already know that these women have been fighting for years.
Stupid shit. I want to hear about the history. Hold up. Black Wall Street talking burning. Let's see.
Man, this is a colonization you about to watch. This whitewash history.
What are you talking about?
The
Colonization?
History Channel, man, get out of here.
History Channel. I know. Bottom line,
Oklahoma had
real history,
45
like that.
black towns and municipalities.
History Channel's really
It was
accurate.
capital
They
of
say black, man. They
self-determination.
told you they turned indigenous
Black
people to
came for
Africans.
the same reason as whites.
They can enslave them.
Oh no, what those people look?
Possibility.
They look American. They look American.
They saw in
No, they look
Tulsa
black.
an
Okay, this guy don't look like no West
for
African.
business.
This guy
Tulsa
talking.
itself was a boom.
He sound American. You don't find his dialect anywhere on earth.
Because he's from America, man. How you want him to sound like?
An oil well wildcatter discovered the Glen Pool, which
That's what
was
I'm
the
saying.
richest small oil field in the entire world.
And so when the city began
What do you
to
think own this
boom
land?
because of oil, it just drew more people.
These professionals and merchants
You think
in
these
smaller
Africans
all
own
black
this land out
towns,
here?
they migrated to Tulsa. They're coming by train. They're coming by wagon. They're walking. They're getting
Who
there
put that
any
train?
way
Who
that
put
they
that railroad
can.
out there?
And as the city of Tulsa goes from this sleepy cow town into something else, there's a part of the city in the northeastern corner that becomes the primary African American settlement. known as
African American
Greenwood.
settlement.
Them people were African Americans.
Within the city.
The guy just said the African American settlement.
He just put that colonization on them. That's not their story.
No, they're not African Americans now.
40 square blocks.
He just grouped a bunch of different ethnicities together.
Come from, man.
With individual neighborhoods.
They wasn't even black Americans at that time, man. They're probably
to have their own
called them
parishes.
About
Negro
40 to
Indians.
45 blocks of a
Or they just
residential
call them
community
Negroes.
with a business district.
Well, folks, that was a good documentary, And like I said, I'm not gonna sit here and let nobody steal our history and belittle. No, it's not gonna happen. Not on my watch. In fact, I let this guy talk all that time, talking this freaking nonsense. And the bottom line is, I looked at this stuff, the thing, a pseudo name. It was linked to what gets me is this. I've been trying to get the term Afrikstan put on Wikipedia for years, and they keep rejecting it, and the meaning and definition of Africa to put in the English vocabulary. But yet these pseudo motherfuckers can get shit put on all the time. I don't get it. They can make up shit, make up terms, make up history or not, and Wikipedia publishes it. But I try to put the term Afghanistan out there on Wikipedia. I'm gonna try again, soon, and add something to the Wikipedia dictionary. About terms. So maybe they'll do it this time. Maybe because the term is used in the algorithm a lot. So, all right, Jonathan Miller, what do you think about the topic I put tonight? Everybody sleep? I want some feedback on the topic. Miller, are you there?
Yeah. I joined on late. What are you talking about as far as the topic?
The topic was the end of the black middle class guilt and survivor's remorse. Because I was basically talking about. Thought about this topic because what Era Black was talking about yesterday. What about the poor? When I made the case tonight that the poor or whatever like that basically told Donald Trump, "Fuck you" in your enterprise zones, your college thing, and your education, your business development. They basically told Donald Trump, "Fuck you." Now black people sitting here with nothing, and they want me to worry about the so-called poor or whatever. Like, what about them? What do you think?
The hell with them.
That's what I feel. I said, well, I watched everything. I watched black people sit back and let two fat lesbians walk off for $90 million, the Black Lives Matter, and do nothing. We're not, we blew a chance with the Platinum Plan with Ice Cube, whatever, because it was the Orange Man, whatever like that. Black people didn't want anything to do anything. There's no agenda. There's no anything. So we don't want to build nothing. We don't care about education. We don't care about enterprise and stuff like that, jobs. Black people told Donald Trump when he said, we're going to protect black jobs. There's no black jobs. What are you trying to say? We only work low-income jobs. So Donald Trump's like, okay, fuck it. Let the Mexicans come in here. Fuck it. Take whatever little jobs you got, So there's no helping black people for the most part. That's what I feel. There's no helping black people.
I'm fine with that. As long as we reach out to the people that want to be helped. But the ones that don't want to be helped,
that want to build with us,
let them suffer and die.
I told Era Black last night, the black people that want to build, they can get in touch with me. Let's do something, right? The rest of these things, what about the people? I don't give a damn about them, People like this, I'm fucking fed up with worrying about black people. I'm not going to lose no sleep. I used to want to say, oh, what about our community? But not blah, blah, blah. The babies, blah, blah, blah. No, I didn't make these kids, I didn't like that. We got to stop burdening ourselves with people who just simply don't want to do shit, but sit around and fucking complain about racism and complain about fucking black immigrants and all this kind of stupid shit like that. I'm really over a good segment of black America. I'm tired of them, to be honest with you. Because I used to have survivor's remorse and guilt my whole life and shit, like kids, friends of mine that were poor or whatever like that didn't make it. Yeah, but my father didn't run out on my mother, I mean, not anybody like that, but I guess I was blessed like that, But I always tell people, you don't have to continue the same pattern. I said, when you go up and be what your father couldn't be and show him that you're a man, show the world that you're a man that you were denied, and do something. I saw a guy, it was like I said earlier, there was a guy when I was coming back from Liberia back in 2023. I dropped the truck off, right? Because I ran a truck. I took it, drove it to Virginia from Dallas. Anyway, when I went to go, the next day when I returned the truck, I'd take a Lyft ride home, right? And I was talking to this white guy. He said he had a friggin' real guy job of college, worked for this company one night. He said he quit and started doing Uber and Lyft full time. He said he was making between he said when he goes to Nashville, he can make between $700 $1,000 a day. I was like, you kidding me? Driving, he said, yeah, the airport and stuff like that. He said, yeah, he's like, I could make like $700 to $1,000 a day. I was like, why? He said, so he quit his job. He said, dude, he does that full time. Think about that. Driving Uber and Lyft, making that much money. So like I said, I really don't want to hear anybody talking about fucking they don't have no money or I'm sorry, I don't believe it. I just believe some people are just lazy. It's like, oh, well, that's what I feel. I feel. That's I'm not saying everything's perfect, but I believe there's opportunity out there. And what they hate the fact that a lot of these FBAs, I feel, they hate the fact that these black immigrants will take these jobs. They'll work that Uber and stuff, drive taxi, do what the fuck they got to do, and they won't do it. That's what I feel, And when I say this, people basically think that they'll start calling me a Caribbean or I'm a tether now and shit. No, I'm just telling the fucking truth, It is what it is. Marucci says, Akala, use Obama. What the hell? Or Afro-Obama as a replacement term for No, and dude, man. Baruti, man. What is the goopy stuff? The African it was done with a K for a reason, It means the Africs, it means African persons of African. Like this guy, called Lil John called a little while ago. He has to understand that I fully identify as an African slave descendant. There's no getting around that shit. I don't give a fuck what you think I look like, Afric with a K means you're a descendant of the transatlantic slave trade because K is the 11th letter in the alphabet. The Deuteronomy 11 in the Bible says of God's omen and promise to the children of God to provide a land of their own. That's Deuteronomy 11. The K is the 11 of the alphabet. That's why we use K in the Afric stand. Stand means where we will stand. That's all. Right now, we don't stand no place. We're kneeling, we're crawling, we're begging, we're groveling. We're not standing. Standing is when you rule your own nation and you're the absolute authority and rule over territory. That's a stand. You're making a stand. That's why I say the Afric stands. There's no countries named Africa because no countries in Africa ever made a stand. Kenya's not a stand. You can't have a stand when the fucking Indians run everything. Same thing with Tanzania. Same thing with South Africa. Black people aren't standing in South Africa. Are you kidding me? There's no country in Africa really where the black race is making a stand. Maybe Rwanda might be a Rwanda stand, so because it's pretty much an all black state, black African infrastructure, but you cannot make a stand and basically your country is basically run by foreigners and shit like that. You can't call yourself a stand, Principe, but when they do genetic study, Afro Jamaicans, they include brown skin segment, even like that, So, but I think it's a good show. Or what somebody else call in so we can add to the show. If not, man, I gotta go. We got nothing to discuss. So, Ross Maurice, what were you thinking about our friend that was on a little while ago?
Listen, which guy? Well, he's still on here. Man, the guy's nuts, man.
Oh no, I had to remove him because he was. I can't. When he's up there talking about these Black Wall Street, these are Native American. No, I can't. Sorry, I can't listen to that. That was somebody that was calculated as a plant to come here when that's calculated. Somebody came.
It's really unfortunate, like to see these things, but these things they still exist. There's a lot of Black American that have this type of mindset.
It's mental illness, right? And the bottom line came here, and then when you debunk them, right? The ones that said, "Well, what do you mean?" No, it's called education. I know what I'm talking about. Then also that sort of video, the blog, right? It also I look who wrote the blog, some pseudo motherfucker, Ishmael Bay, it's bullshit, some pseudo motherfucker wrote a blog and he linked it to Wikipedia and that's supposed to be gospel truth, And so that's how they do. They skewer words when they always try to say.
What's the name of the author?
His name was Ishmael Bay. Hold on, let me see if I can find it.
Ishmael Bear?
No, Ishmael Bay, I think it was.
It's B-E-A-H. You spell last name is B-A-H, right?
No, B-E-Y.
B-E-Y. Ishmael Bay. Yo, Carla, Ishmael Bay is the dude that got knocked out, man.
Ishmael Bay, I think I remember him from Facebook years ago.
Yeah. Well, I think he was the dude that was like mixed martial art. He thought he was good at mixed martial art, and then he challenged like some other guy, and then that dude knocked him out, man.
You guys light turn off for a minute.
Yeah, he got knocked the fuck out, man. That's Ishmael Bay, man. But
Yeah.
but credit to you, Carla, man. Like you were able to lecture him and tell him what it is. You see, here's the thing. I get it, man. You know, a lot of Black Americans are not gonna go to Africa, and I respect that. But at least
Look,
acknowledge
I
that
expect that. Look, if they
your
don't want to go, they don't
ancestors came
want to
from
build
Africa.
nothing. That's fine. You notice how he knew about the African. In other words, he's been studying me for a while, you know, and try to pounce in there with his bullshit, you know. And I basically handle him real good because I'm like this, you know. He goes, well, what about Michelle Obama? And look, I don't have nothing to do. Look, anybody can come over or whatever. Like, I don't care about that, you know. It's like we're talking about a state. I'm not gonna be. It's not a cult, you know. I can't.
Man,
Anybody wants to come to the
man,
country, whatever like that.
those people are all over TikTok, man. Shit. Those FBA people all over TikTok. Don't just go to TikTok.
That's
You
what they
get
do.
mad, man.
Also, when I see people that are on those chat room on TikTok all day, right? Because I'll be in my office, right? Sometimes I'll take a break and I'll scroll through TikTok. I was like, how the fuck these motherfuckers have time throughout the day, every day, to be on TikTok every day?
That's
Now,
their
what do you
income,
do?
man. That's why they do that. That's their income. That's why
Oh
you're gonna
no,
see some
these people
serious.
that be guests on there, you know, they ain't making no income, you know. And to
Shit.
really make money on TikTok,
Unless
you
they,
really got to be good. You got to have a
I
huge
think they,
following.
yeah,
You
I
got
think
to
they're
be.
getting paid by somebody. I think they're getting paid by some agent out there to do that because you know it's people out there that's working for the devil out there. You know what I mean?
But the
To
bottom line,
separate.
I don't know who's the pay, but there's an awful lot of people who are running around basically trying to deny that Africa. Look, I'm like this. Africa, sub-Saharan Africa, is a rough place. You know, the only reason why I basically identify as sub-Saharan African is because I know that's where we're going to make our stand. You know, our final stand. You know. And so the bottom line is I cannot basically turn my back on sub-Saharan Africa because that's where the African stand is gonna be. You know, I know that. So the bottom line is this: when people look at sub-Saharan as like the least desired place on the planet, but guess what? One day it's gonna shine because we're gonna create that light on the African continent right there in Black Africa. You know, so. That's
Kala, it's already happening, man. You see everybody trying to go over there except them.
well, I know, but they're going
You
over
know what I
there to
mean? So,
pillage and stuff like that. There's no Afghanistan being built. You know, when I say Afghanistan, you have no idea. We're talking about every single country right now is like failing. I'm talking about a really good civilization that has a strength of the Black diaspora globally. You know, we're gonna be globally in one state. That's
look, I can bet on sub-Saharan Africa more than I bet on Black Americans here in America.
Well, that's the whole thing is this. There's a huge Black middle class here. Sub-Saharan Africa has advantages. You know, they definitely got their advantages. But if they don't have good governments,
Wait, did you say you'll bet on Africans before African Americans?
Yes, I do that every day, any day.
Man, put that pipe and that shisha down.
At least African got their own land already because you know what I mean it's they already started something that you guys.
Brother, I was so
When it
excited
comes to
one day.
that, I can tell you for a
Bro,
fact that when it
I
comes to that,
was
they were
so
ahead of you
excited
guys.
one day when
You said what now?
the second largest diamond ever found in the world was found in like Tanzania, and I was like, yes, good job, good job. Only to find out it was owned by some Canadians. It didn't happen again. It's never owned by everything that comes out is never actually owned by the Africans.
Okay, but it's changing though.
Bro, fuck
Okay,
that
let me ask
land
you this:
shit. I don't want to hear the land shit
when the
anymore.
last time Black Americans found any diamond in America?
We don't need to.
we don't need diamonds. We buy the diamonds.
Okay,
We don't need to.
because you don't own anything. You don't own any diamonds, right? You don't own any resources, right?
Listen, brother. Listen, brother.
I asked
When you don't have no other way to make money, all you have is resources.
So it depends on the white. So it depends on some other guy to give you a job, right?
Brother, when you only depend on resources to make income, your shit fails. If you haven't learned that already,
I've learned that already, man. We working on that already.
You can't say
but right
that.
now, I'd rather be African. Okay, let me say
something.
something. I'd rather be African every day, any day than a Black American. Okay, because we got
You
advantages
say
you guys will
that.
never
You say
have.
that. Did you live in that? Hold on, Kala.
Yeah,
Hold on, Kala.
of course,
You live in
I live in
Africa?
that. I live in that.
Do you live in Africa?
Yes.
Where do you live
What do
in
you want?
Africa?
What do you want?
You don't
It
live in
doesn't.
Africa. That's
Yes, I
cap.
do live in Africa. What's up with that?
No, you don't.
Yes,
No,
I
you
do.
don't.
It's a bunch
No,
of
you
you guys
don't.
that go to Africa every day. It's a bunch of you guys over there right now every day because it's getting better. That's a fact.
Well, I think it's in Sierra Leone because he mentioned that multiple times on different live stream. You
Yeah,
always
they
say that.
mention shit all the time, but never actually be there. That's the problem. No
I don't
one's
have to
fooled
prove
by
to
that shit.
anything, you know what I
No.
mean?
The question is that if that's true, if
No,
that's
you
true,
just mad that you just
if
mad
that's
because I say I'd
true,
rather be
if that's
African any day than being a black
brother,
American.
you can be African. No one cares about that.
Okay,
No
so
one
I don't
cares
care if you
about
being
that.
American either. So
But
what's up
at
with
the
that?
end of the day,
Yeah, I'd rather be African
to
any day
be
because
to
we at least have something that we can say ours. You know what I mean?
what's yours?
You haven't get to that level yet. You haven't get to that
What
level of
no?
owning a
Call him
What's
country
out,
by
man.
yourself.
Call him
yours?
out. Yeah, chill, man. We already know.
What's yours?
We have a country, okay?
Who gave you the country?
Nobody gave us a country. What do you mean who gave us a country? What do you mean by
Exactly.
that?
You're not even being realistic about anything.
I'm being
You
realistic, man.
claim you have
We got a
something.
country. We got a country. So what's up with that?
Sierra Leone was
I can
given
say
to
I'm Sierra
you.
Leonean. I can say
It
I can
was
Sierra
given
Leonean.
to
What's up with
you.
that? Ain't
No
nothing wrong
different
with
than
that.
Nigeria. No different than all the other
Hey,
countries.
come on,
It
man.
was
It
handed
ain't
over
called
to
for, man.
you.
So
It
what?
was set
So
up
what?
for
You mad because I'm proud of where I'm from?
And they control it still. And if you ain't realized that,
Who
Africa
control
is
America though? Who
continually
control
to
America
be
right now? Do you
fucked.
control America?
Sierra Leone,
You
that's a
fucked.
guy's history.
You
Right,
fucked.
Sierra
You control
Leone.
America though? Do you control America? No, you don't
Bro,
control anything in America then.
For some reason, I could say that Black Americans have more influence on our own lives in
You lying
America
to
than
yourself,
y'all
bro. You
have in
lying to yourself.
Africa.
You lying to yourself, bro.
Brother,
Stop
you
lying.
can lie to somebody who hasn't lived in your
Who
country.
cares about influence
You
when you
can't
don't have
lie to
land?
people
Who
who
cares
have
about
been
influence when you
there.
don't have land, you don't have resources, you don't have nothing? Come on, man.
You
You don't own no government, you don't own no
own the
military, man. Come on, man.
resources.
What
You
influence do you
don't
have? What
own
kind of
them.
All
influence
that,
you
man.
talking about? What
You
powerful
don't
influence do you have? What
own
kind of
the
influence do you have?
resources.
What kind of
Yeah,
influence you talking about? What kind of
this is the
influence? Tell me
problem
what kind of
that you
influence.
have, right?
Don't tell me because
Y'all think
you created
because
hip
I
hop, because
live
that's
on
what
the
you're gonna talk
land
about.
and somebody comes over here and starts digging in the ground, oh, that's my shit. It don't
What
seem
type of
like it's
influence
your
you talk? You
shit.
say you got influence. What type of influence you got? What type of influence you talking about? Come on,
Our
man.
influence is
Educate
global.
me, man.
Our influence is global.
Hey,
Like what type? What type
Sierra
of influence do
Leone's
you have, though?
influence in West Africa is
What
intrinsic.
global influence?
They brought the missionaries in.
Who brought the missionaries?
Sierra Leone.
What are you talking about? You talking about global influence? I'm asking what type of influence you talking about?
I'm talking about in West Africa. They were collaborating with the
No. This is what I brought up yesterday
but they got a deep history, man. It's
about the
interesting.
idea of just acknowledging that Africans have an inferiority complex, right?
What type of
No
influence
matter
complex?
what, no
Hey,
matter
man,
what,
stall them out, man. Stall them
brother.
out.
If I ask you to name just you're from Sierra Leone, cool, perfect.
Not too much, man.
Name anything that comes out of Sierra Leone that the world gives a fuck about.
We got a lot of stuff. We got diamonds. We got
No.
gold. We got bauxite.
With all due respect,
I'm telling. You said to name something. We got bauxite.
See, this
What
is
do
the
you
problem.
have? What do
This
you
is the
have? Don't tell me
problem.
hip hop because you don't own
This
anything.
is
You
the
don't create
problem.
nothing.
When I say that you're inferior, motherfucker, you didn't put the diamonds
No,
in
you
the
the one
damn
that's
ground.
you the one that's inferior, man. Come on, you are the
didn't
inferior
put the
animal, man.
diamonds
Tell
in
me
the
what do you
ground.
have?
You didn't put the diamonds in the ground. That shit's
But
been
it
there.
comes
It
from
has
our land, though.
nothing
It
to
comes
do
from
with
us.
you.
It comes from us, though. What's up?
No. Yeah, you're not even. You haven't even been capable of getting it out of the ground. Other companies go over there
And
and
that's how
do
we
it.
have wars, and that's what we're fighting for right now. We're fighting to get out of. We've been getting out of the ground for a long time,
You're
man. Come
fighting
on,
to
man.
do that, right?
Okay, let me ask you a
well, then
question. What
talk
kind of
about it
influence
when
you
you
talking
do
about?
it.
What influence are you
Until
talking about? You have over the world. What kind of
your
influence?
shit is still owned by some
do
Western
more than
company.
a
Shut
diamond.
the fuck up, nigga.
No, you shut the fuck up.
Damn.
What kind of influence do you have, man? You don't have no influence, man. Come on, man.
Bro.
What type of
I
influence you talking
asked you
about?
to
Don't tell me
name
hip hop because you
something.
don't control that shit. What type
Sierra
of influence you talking
Leone.
about?
Sierra
Don't tell me
Leone.
about.
God bless
Don't
Sierra
tell me about
Leone.
wearing Nike because I don't see
You
manufacture any
live
Nike,
in
any
a
clothes.
fake world in which
You
you
live in
like
a
to
fake
feel
world, man.
like you
Come on.
guys are doing
Just because
something
Donald
and
Trump
you're
is a
not.
president don't mean you own shit. Come Come on, man. What you talking about?
The You know what? This reminds me of talking to some people. No. It reminds me of Nigerians.
No.
We got
Tell me
oil.
what type of tell me what type of influence that
the
you
one
have.
that
You have
goes in the water
and
and
around
they
the world.
take up the oil. And then
Tell
at
me what
one
type of
point,
influence you have, though. What type of
Western
influence do you have?
companies refined your oil. And then at another
answer your
point,
question.
they
Tell me what type of
sold you
influence you
back
have.
your oil. But at the end of the day, you got oil.
Okay, tell me what type of influence
in
you have, man.
Tanzania, you got diamond mines. There's diamonds in the ground that you live on. Nice. And there's a Western company that owns that shit, and they take it out of the ground. They get rich off it, and your ass stays poor.
We're doing something about it. We're doing something about it right now.
That is your
We're doing
definition
something about it right now.
We got resources.
You say you have influence. What type of influence do you have? At the end of the day, what type of influence do you have, though?
That is your definition of resources.
I ride on Firestones.
Everyone else owns it, but I live on top of it.
What type of influence do you have? You say you have influence in America. What type of influence do you have? Because you don't have nothing. That's why you can't answer my questions, my man.
Bro. Black Americans are richer than the whole damn continent combined.
Hey, come on, stall them out.
What do you mean? What do you mean by that? Okay, what type of influence do you have? I ask you for what type of
We're
influence do you have?
richer than the whole damn continent combined.
Okay, just give me what type of influence you have, because you don't own no type of influence around the world. I don't see anything.
We're richer than the continent combined.
Okay, tell me what type of influence, though. That's nothing. They're not saying
culture, music, dance,
we don't know
the way that we worship in church combined. You niggas mock us. We don't mock y'all.
Please stop talking. Stop talking,
So
baby. You're not giving me no evidence. Give me evidence. Give me one evidence that you have influence around the world.
Stop being inferior. Just stop.
What type of influence do you have?
I just told you. Stop being inferior.
I'm not inferior. You the one that's inferior.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
You the one begging another man for a job. You can't even employ yourself.
You're the type of person, bro. You're the type of person to walk into a room full of rich people and be like, "You guys are really poor."
What type of company do you own, man? What type of company do you own in America that you're talking about influence? All the influence you're talking about is because the white man's making some clothes for you to wear. That's why you don't make you don't manufacture any clothes or any shoes.
Last time I checked, the clothes y'all wear are either Arabic or they were given to you by the Dutch. You niggas was walking around with leaves on.
And what have you created, man? Stop. What have you created? Nothing.
Stop.
Hey,
you created shoes you wear?
You know that cultural dance shit that y'all be doing when y'all be dancing and shit?
You own the NBA league, man. You don't own nothing, man.
The cultural shit that y'all do, that y'all be dancing in. We all walk around in the flip-flops ain't y'all. It's my bad. But we all walk around barefooted,
I love
right?
My what you talking about? I love my flip-flops. I got freedom. I can walk around anywhere I want to go. Can you walk around the street without being harassed by the cops?
No, you can't. And then y'all be like, that's culture.
You don't own
because
shit,
you put on grass.
Why you talking
because you put on grass.
And
then you dance. That is your actual clothing. Everything else you got, they gave you. You didn't.
They don't give me shit. Nobody give me shit. Nobody give me shit. Why think the Western man don't want to leave Africa alone? Why you think we kicking the Western man out of Africa? He doesn't want to leave.
To you, right?
Why you think he doesn't want to leave? Because we want everything we got there. So shut the fuck up, man. You don't own shit. You don't own shit in America. You're a fucking beggar in America. That's why the white man shit on you all the time. Guys, you're never gonna
inferior, and you got to get over that shit by being honest with yourself.
We honest about ourselves. You the ones that are not honest about yourself.
You're not honest.
You always out here trying to flaunt a culture that you don't control. Come on, man. Don't lie to me. Go lie to the little kids, man. Come on, man. That's what you do. You're a fucking loser, man. You're a fucking loser in America. Everywhere you go around the world, you're a loser.
Of all the countries in West Africa, you from the poorest one talking about a loser.
You're a loser, man.
I mean by not being realistic. Just stop.
You're a loser, man, because you don't own shit in America. All you talk about is influence. What kind of influence you got? You ain't got no influence, man. What type of influence you got?
You got to work on yourself. You're like the homeless person on the street talking about, look at what I got. You ain't got shit, nigga. Damn.
I got everything you need, man.
Middle class.
You ain't got shit.
You're a fucking hater, man. That's why you come on here hating on Africans,
I can't hate on the nigga that ain't got shit.
No, you a hater, envious and jealous, man. You jealous.
You got to get over it, okay? The first step to making progress is to be like, I'm broke.
You're a fucking hater, man. You're a fucking hater.
I ain't producing shit in my life.
You're a fucking hater, man.
I need to make it change. When you get to that point, then I'll take you serious. Right now, you're living in la la land.
You got a job to go do, man.
You
Go work
bend
tomorrow morning. You gotta
over
go
for
work
the
for the white
white
man's
people.
company, man. Come on, man. Go work on the white man's company.
Only in the God damn it. Only
Hey,
in
stop arguing
Africa.
with this guy, man.
Only in Africa can you be the overwhelming majority and get railroaded on left and
What
right
are you
by the
talking about,
Arabs,
man?
by the
What you talking about? What you talking
Europeans,
about? Get
by
real
the
loaded on.
Chinese, by the
You
Lebanese,
fucking loser,
by
man. You're
every
fucking.
damn
Okay,
body.
have you seen your
By
neighborhood? Have you seen your woman getting beat up
everybody.
in your neighborhood? Who owns your neighborhood in America? Who owns the stores in your neighborhood?
This is the
It's
difference
Africans that own your
between. This
neighborhood
is why
in America. What
sometimes
you
I
talking
tell
about, man?
Haitians don't be all
Asian don't run shit in
Africanized.
Africa. Nobody runs
Don't be
us in
all
Africa for nothing,
Africanized.
okay?
In Haiti, y'all was
Hey,
intelligent
Colin, man,
enough to know that y'all
I'm about to
Shut
had
the
the
announce,
fuck up,
man.
man. You
numbers
don't know
and
I
shit.
ain't
y'all
talking
whooped
about none of
You
those
y'all
ain't know
people's
shit.
bullshit.
You ain't know
ass.
shit about. You ain't know shit about
But
African countries.
y'all
Colin, I ain't
motherfuckers on
talking
the
about nothing,
continent,
man.
You ain't know shit about
95
African
plus
countries, man. Come
percent
on, man.
getting
Shut
your
up.
ass whooped, handed to you left and right. And
Who
then
whoop
want
our
to
ass?
talk
Nobody whoop
about
our ass, man. Stop lying to yourself,
man,
man.
we somebody.
That's what you lie
Stop.
about all day long.
Stop,
Why the Chinese beat you in your
bro.
neighborhood, man?
I'm
I gotta
trifling.
make a point because look, folks, I'm gonna be
I'm
done.
trifling.
Check
You
this out. All
trifling,
right,
man. Come on, man.
I will show you the videos of you getting your ass whooped.
Ain't nobody whoop our
Let
ass.
me,
I can show another video too of you getting kicked in the out.
all right, man. Both of you backstage and whatnot. Everybody cool the temperature down.
That's
Yeah,
a middle class guilt, Colin.
very
Survivor's remorse, Colin.
passionate side. But hold up. But I got Sierra Leone's economics, so we're gonna make a point here tonight. All right, Sierra Leone. Like I said, we all love Sierra Leone. It's an African country. It's not in Afghanistan, but it's they got heart though. Sierra Leone microeconomic analysis. Nominal GDP for 2023 was $3 billion. Man, that's less than the city I live in right here.
Salute to that, man. How
Per
many people live
capita
there?
income, global average USD is $10,000. It's not bad, That's
Not at
high in
all.
Nigeria.
Yeah, that's
That's
pretty
high in
good.
Nigeria,
How many people live there?
Compared to the global average, 10,000. So $10,000 per capita is not bad, Just a small population. 8.5 million people in 2023 statistics. GDP per capita, 163. Economic growth 36%. Economic growth 5%. That's nominal GDP. Okay, fiscal balance -2. That means running over. Public debt 49%. I mean 49% of all income coming in is public debt. That's 1% of their GDP. How much? Public debt. That's 0% of. Okay, then give me a certificate.
This from the IMF.
This is just global statistics.
Where are they sourcing these numbers from?
Right here, Sierra Leone Economic Project. Focus Economics.
They source from the IMF.
I don't know. This is actually they're using sample size of data from the UN or IMF don't keep this stuff. It's usually the World Economic Forum and stuff like that. And the World Bank that keeps these sites for certificates. IMF just loans money.
I thought the IMF controls all these countries.
No, that's not it. IMF just simply IMF is just a what backs up countries who basically invest in Africa and say if you get IMF loan, it just secures a loan for at-risk countries.
Yeah, it's like that bank off Game of Thrones. You can't pay the debt, then they own the country.
No, they don't own the country. What they do is this: they put the country in receivership. What that means is if the country, whatever the country's exporting,
you can't import or export.
What they do is whatever. Listen to what I'm saying. This is what they do. If the country has assets, right, they could take some of the assets in world court or economic court, whatever. Take some of the country's assets, or let's say the country is basically let's say the country has oil, right? Now the country that's selling the oil to, right? Let's say it's getting like $20, $70 a barrel, right? So the country, the IMF will basically say, something, we're going to take $20 a barrel from your oil off the top, So the country, before they buy a barrel of oil, they got to give the IMF 20%. That's how the IMF makes its money,
That's like what happened to Haiti, right?
Yeah, it all happens all over the world, so
yeah, so I say the IMF It's the Iron Bank.
So no, the IMF. Most countries don't need the IMF. Countries use IMF. Sometimes countries.
The former colonies.
No, sometimes countries use the IMF and they use it smart. Like Asia used the IMF and the World Bank, and they took it and built infrastructure. And
Who was Asia?
Asia are Singapore, Malaysia, and Asia had this conference in 1955 called the Bandung Conference, right? In that conference, one of the keynote speakers was a young lawyer called Lee Kuan Yew, and basically the whole theme was, we're sick and tired of white supremacy, we're sick and tired of Europeans, whatever like that. We want to lift free Asia economically, everything. And guess what? They put all the plans, treaties together to work together to free Asia economically, right? In less than 3 decades, by the 80s, Southeast Asia was once poor like Africa, had caught up to the West.
Yeah, the Portuguese were over there, and the British.
Portuguese not in there. No, it doesn't matter who was in there. The bottom line is this: it was
they former colonies.
The world economic system, basically, Asian was tethered to the West, and they say, look, we need our own shipping lanes, own ships, we need our industries, factories, we need our banking system, we need all these things, money transfer, logistics, operations, all these things we need to be done onshore in Asia, and they did it.
Hey, Carla, what do you think about what's happening in the Sahel region? You think it's all smoke and mirrors?
No, I think basically just I don't know. It could be that they're just tired. They're making a stand to.
It could be France though too.
Trying to make a stand, but it doesn't matter. I don't look at all that. But I just basically.
I think Tory is working for France.
No,
the whole time.
No, he's not. No, he's
not. He's not working for France, dude.
He's a freaking black nationalist.
That's what they say. Okay,
that guy's a black nationalist, bro.
Okay, I think France put him up to it.
I know a black nationalist. I say it. A black nationalist basically does not give a shit about money.
He was educated by the French, right?
Yeah, but he's a black nationalist. That
don't mean a damn thing.
But his education is all from France.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean anything.
That don't mean a damn thing.
There were like 4 coups before he took power.
Hold on.
Nigga, Nat Turner was educated by white people and decided to lead a rebellion.
No, it wasn't. Nat Turner was educated by white people.
Man, you're dumb. Stop.
No, Nat Turner learned everything he learned by himself.
Can't be two dumb niggas. Can't be two dumb niggas in one day. No.
What?
No.
Yo, just because somebody educated by French don't mean nothing. Thomas and Carr was educated by French.
Yeah, and look what happened. And look what happened.
Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela was educated by the English. He was
and look what happened.
So the bottom line is this: I don't believe in a bunch of conspiracy stuff. I don't believe in a bunch of conspiracies. Whatnot. People have this
conspiracy
idea,
though. I mean, that's history. If you were a student of history, then that's what it looks like.
Make up an excuse not to ever do anything, and basically sit back and be like, "Oh yeah, it's easy to call myself an Indian." And actually,
they said your boy been assassinated 15 times already.
Who?
They said they tried to kill him like 15 times.
Well, it probably is, but
that's propaganda, man.
That could be his own. And if the Africans fight for power and everything like that, jockeying position, they do it all the time.
That's some propaganda.
So the bottom line is,
it ain't propaganda. They had a coup before he got in power.
Tariq working for the French.
And then there was a coup before that. No, they don't. God damn it, man.
The French are running the play. They still using their money?
Bro, when you are wrong, accept the fact you are wrong and let it go. He ain't working for France, nigga.
He will never admit that, though. That's the problem with this guy. He will never admit he's wrong. You want to prove to you guys that he's right all the time.
You can't prove I'm wrong.
There you go.
Dude, man, you sat up there and we debunked your whole theory about the terror Negro, whatever like that. Find out it's written by
the Portuguese
history.
The Portuguese said it was a Negro.
Hold on.
And the Spanish came and rewrote over that and said it was Negro.
We debunked everything you said tonight, bro.
The Spanish basically call all people black. Well, that don't mean they were Africans, Yeah,
they put that colonization. Right. They do same thing in Africa. They got black Africans now.
That did not look like them. That's
when did black African become a thing?
Yeah, bro.
Listen. Black is synonymous with African. In case
But
you
no,
didn't know
they
that,
call themselves black Africans.
Black is not synonymous
Black
with
black
Indian.
means African.
Well,
You know,
but they say black. They say that they are black African. You said that on this panel.
Well, look, I say black Africans. I gotta tell people you know why? Because there's people going around calling white people Africans. That's why I say black African. You know, real
So African ain't African.
No, hold on, Kyla. Hold on, Kyla. You got to be clear about that though. If Africans going around saying that the Arabs are African, the whites are African,
they are.
They're saying that.
The Berbers are African.
If somebody's born in the United States, they're American, right?
Black is that race, that American
No.
racism. That's a colonization.
See,
that race.
if they're going to go back based on that, then black Americans are no longer
American, though, right?
If you go based on that, black Americans are not African.
We aren't.
Okay, well, you can be what you want to be. Then
It's
you're
in
not
the name.
African, though.
That's the dumb shit I be talking about. Go ahead, do you think, Carla?
Okay, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. If Africans are not black, if Africans are not black, why my cousin went to America? Why they keep calling him he's black? Why they keep making fun of him that he's black?
Are not a lot of people black?
Why they make fun of him like he's too black?
Not a lot of.
I don't know. All I know is you guys
are the Senegalese black.
I think you guys spend way too much time on this.
Yeah, he's black.
Are the Bantus black?
Hey, Lil John, right? I'm listening to your voice. You're black, though. You know, you're black.
Yeah, you look oceanic.
You're black. Bro. You know, you're join the club, man. Join the club. It's okay, man. You'll be all right, man. You know, one day.
I know I'm black.
One day, no, you're black African.
Where's a black African, man?
Because you look in the mirror. You know,
that's a colonization.
That's our colonization. Look,
Africans aren't black.
One day we're gonna make you. This is why we're doing this, because one day we're gonna make you proud, bro. You're gonna say,
I am proud.
In Africa, raise up. Like let me Lozi on here. He's the subbest of the sub-Saharan. He's come from way from South Africa. Lozi, what's going on?
I'm saying they got multiple dark races in Africa. None of them are black.
Bottom line is
none of the dark races in Africa label themselves as black.
Yo, is your head nappy or straight?
That's the colonization.
No, if you're in the head nappy or straight.
Well, it depends if I get a perm or not.
Oh, okay, we get it.
Hold on, Kyla. This nigga been saying colonization too many times. What is colonization, bro?
It's when they said the heat causes 4C hair and wide noses.
That's what colonization is?
Yeah, and small noses.
I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Colonization, bro.
I'm about to have a stroke on this platform.
I just said I not be here, so I'm African.
John, Lil John, man, you got to go, man. You got to go. Sorry, I hate to do that because bottom line, you're trolling now.
Hey, morning, everybody, morning.
What's going on, Lewis? Your friend Kaiser's not here tonight.
Oh, well, he's had enough. I think he's had enough. I've beaten him up. I've beaten up enough. He's gone back in the corner, get some rest, man.
That's not lousy, man.
Yeah, I had to jump on because I think I gave you a bombastic show yesterday. Right?
Yeah, something else, man.
No, it's passion. It's passion. We all have the same aim, you know. We want to get away from the white man and just live our life the way we're supposed to do. All right? It's going to happen. But I think we're going to have to get together first. That's why we're all meeting on YouTube, because YouTube is where it's at the moment. Yeah? I had to jump in because of one of my favorite YouTubers is in a comment, Simp Nation. I love that brother. Yeah, the Simp Police Academy. So, you know, I was hoping to have a word with him.
Hysterical.
Yeah, that's it. But listen, Carla, why ain't some of your callers coming up? Why are they not showing their pictures and doing live cameras and all that? I mean, I think the show is better when you do that.
Yeah, I know, but like I said, you know, I can't make somebody like my boy Dave. I know him personally. He came up tonight and he has camera on and whatnot. You know, a lot of times people on these platforms they want to hide their identity. I have, like me personally, I have nothing to hide. And like I said, I'm taking an awful risk doing this stuff like this because the world's unfair. I see white guys who have alt-right thing. They can go in corporate America, whatever like that, and they have controversy. They'll say, "Well, I'm trying to have white society defending them, whatever like that." Me, I'm a black nationalist. I gotta hide under a rock. I gotta hide because society doesn't. You know what I'm saying? I want to get to the point at least where this is freaking acceptable. Look, this is how fucked up America is, right? Now, if I was a rapper, a former rapper, whatever like that, and I talked about shoot them up, kill them, murder, whatnot, I will be accepted. I will be on Jimmy Kimmel. I'll be on Fox News.
Now you have like 1 million followers by now. Come on, man. Subscribers.
So the bottom line is not anything about that. It's bottom line is these people, like, you could be a cold-blooded murderer, like Snoop Dogg's a fucking weed head and stuff like that. But the bottom line, he's accepted. Me, College Genesis, right? I come out there and say, "Oh man, do you know this guy called Genesis? Why not?" They'll try to ruin my career, everything like that, just on my opinions about what I believe. But if I was a murderer, killer, whatever like that, or singing gangster rap or not, I'd be celebrated. I'd be invited on award shows, the red carpet, and some everything. This is how fucked up this world is, But I'm not backing down.
Especially when you talk about getting land or something like that. Don't talk about getting land.
The bottom line is this: America one day is going to find out about this idea of an African. It's going to go mainstream and viral one day, and I'm ready for it. Because this is something I really believe in my heart. I know it's the right thing to do. I know I put on this earth to do this or not, and I'm going to carry this through.
Carry on with your dream, brother. Listen, the revolution has already started. They can't stop it. Okay, who would have thought that? I'm looking at the time I came here first to England, 1979, and then when I met up my brothers and sisters from the Caribbean, other people, black people from our parts of Africa, I never thought the day would come where we'll be on YouTube talking about going back to Africa, talking about an African. I just never thought this is what's happening today. There's nothing they can do about it.
It was already there. It just had to be cultivated,
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The bottom line, the thing is, they think they got us because of academia and the media and everything. Basically, all they got is black. When you look at Black America, all you see is foolishness. And
at the moment, I find it shocking. I'm a guy who used to buy Right On magazine.
Yeah,
I was a New Edition guy. I used to go up Central London looking for New Edition records. I grew up on African American music. First music I heard was traditional music back in Ghana, in my village, because I write and produce music actually as a hobby. Listen, we grew up on my dad introduced me to Stevie Wonder. That's what I grew up on. Okay, when I came here, my cousin showed me the Michael Jackson albums. Oh, Lord God. When I heard James Brown's music and the funky drummer, I thought he was the guy from my dad's village that were using different instruments. That's what I thought.
Yeah, music is definitely rooted.
So the class standard that was set by a Black American artist, the rest of the world followed.
Yeah.
That class has been erased. And we've allowed the big record companies to come in and take a huge chunk of our culture, which is music is a part of the culture. And we've allowed them to determine what we listen to. Before, when we had a pirate radio station in England, if the Rastas didn't approve your song, you ain't getting on. Today, they've come in, they've bought out all those radio stations, and unless our music is on mainstream, we don't even want to give the people the time of day. Our skilled artists who know how to play instruments, we won't even give them the time of day. Nope. How can you be a rapper today and tell me you never heard of James Brown? You shouldn't even be allowed near a microphone.
Exactly.
But the standard has been dropped so low. So when people like Tariq Nasheed get offended that some artists are saying this, when he gets offended that other people from around, you've lost that respect because you've allowed degeneracy to penetrate.
Exactly. So, let me get this other brother on. Kwame P. What's going on?
Hey, what's going on, Colin? Interesting show.
What's going on? Where you from?
I'm from Ghana.
Oh, you got another Ghanaian on.
Well, when you hear Kwame, you know the score.
I know. I knew that. That's why I asked where you're from. I knew he's from Ghana.
Yeah. Kwame's my middle name.
Okay. What's on your mind tonight, brother?
That guy was talking a lot of trash.
Oh yeah, you talking about the wobble. We were not African people. They're freaking shit.
No, the guy told me,
you know.
The guy said we're degenerates.
No, or the guy, the other Ghanaian guy. No, he's basically talking about the culture and the music. Yeah, I agree with him. You know, we're basically our music is basically degenerated. It used to be something beautiful.
It still is beautiful.
Yeah, but there's a lot. You can't. Are you call sexy? You call
Listen,
sexy red beautiful?
listen. 90% of the music, 90% of the music being made today, or that is encouraged today, is come from a place of degeneracy.
Yeah, but that's not just Black Americans though.
Yeah,
listen,
we know that.
Listen, the worst one is from Black America, because that was the place where most of the music was coming from. They destroyed that first, so the rest of you will follow suit.
No, the
degeneracy. Let me tell you something. Back in the days, right?
The degeneracy is
the Black hip hop music. The popular hip among young brothers were people who sung 5% lyrics and whatnot. Knowledge is born, science, whatnot. Then I know right around 95, 96, everything changed. If you were not talking about blunts, Cristal, guns, clubs, and whatnot, your music was not played. And the club took over like
that's not Black culture though.
You know,
when you talk music is part of our culture.
Who is
Black
us?
culture? Hang on, Black culture. Music is a strong part of Black culture. Okay, the whole music industry was mainly built on music created by Black people.
That's a fact.
All the popular music and the genres came from Black music. First Africa, then it was taken to the Americans, were the Africans who dropped off in the boat, went there, dropped off in the Caribbean. Hang on, dropped off different parts of the world. Today, those Africans who were left over in thing are now making other new genres of music from the traditional music called Afrobeat and so on. As a musician myself, trust me, even the Afrobeat is not good enough for me. It's weak. It's one tone, rugged tone. The sad thing about it is that Black people are no longer in charge of the culture of the music, especially when it comes to selling music. And we've got a particular group of people who've bought all the record companies, and they are determining what gets heard. So one person just want to be famous, and all he does is make the same music that the next one has made before. And what we've got now is music that's not edifying.
Like,
you can't even play.
That's not Black culture though. That's just what you said it was.
My friend, it has become Black culture now, because Black culture, in terms of listen, hear me out. Hang on, brother. In terms of the music, is now being determined, and it's a big factor. They're using it to control the behavior of our children. No. You are not, but listen to me. You are not gonna pick up a gun and go and shoot someone in the head after listening to "Ribbon in the Sky" by Stevie Wonder. You ain't gonna do that.
Oh yeah.
And if you do not understand the psychology of music, you don't understand music.
You're talking about social engineering. Social engineering.
I was watching this thing, right? My accountant told me this one time. He said, look, he said when Rome or with the war, there were certain hymns and stuff like that they would play that basically brought people to war. And then there's certain things you play that bring people down to play, whatever like that. And people who knew how to manipulate that knew how to control people just by the rhythms of the sound.
He just says manipulated. He just said the music was manipulated. So how is it Black culture if it's been manipulated?
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, brother. Listen. It's like, listen very careful. Hey, yo, Louis, let me talk. Let me tell you this. This is how it happened, right? In 2000s, 90s, right? We used to have a lot. Hip hop music was balanced, right? We had a lot of brothers like Killer Priest, the Grave Diggers, 12 O'Clock, Set the Sonics.
Yeah.
And
on the previous,
doing like let me say this. A lot of people that were doing a lot of like not positive, but just like it was a balance there because people talked about sun, moon, and stars, 5% stuff that was popular. Then out of nowhere, what we call the record company said that's not going to sell, and they start putting out people who are garbage, singing a bunch of gangster stuff because they found out that the gangster stuff not only control the culture, but it's soul.
Social engineering.
As far as it's social engineering.
Right. Yeah, but Black culture is not social engineering.
We know that. Yes, it is. No, we know that. But listen, it has become now, right, part of social engineering. The record companies, they know what they're doing at the top. They're using our artists, young artists, okay, to do this social engineering by making sure they don't give recording contracts to the real musicians. They push them to the side.
Yeah, which we go like Young Thug or whatnot. This guy got millions of dollars. He's on RICO charges, everything. Yo, because of these like these rap groups and whatnot in Atlanta, They basically destroyed
Thank you.
Buckhead. Friggin' nice section of Atlanta is destroyed because they put money, they monetize these little knuckleheads and whatnot, millions of dollars, and they're able to buy houses out in the suburbs and whatnot and bring their gang shit.
Brother, hear me out.
That's not black culture though.
Yeah, brother, hear me
black
out.
culture because it's around black people, man.
No.
Black culture basically is this. We could talk all we want, right? But you got to ask one thing. Like Steve Harvey said recently, right? We look it up, right? And him and Ricky Smiley said, do you know that between him, I think Clear Channel and that, we control like 99% of what black people hear?
Thank you.
You know? It's not no accident. Yeah, they want to control. They said we control black behavior. That's why these people, Kamala went to these people, said all I have to do is get with Steve Harvey, Ricky Smiley, all people, and basically, and they're like, because black people listen to them, but they made a fatal mistake. This time, black people said, no, forget about it, you know?
Thank you. Because people have had enough.
They're pushing back against the social engineering.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear what you say when you say it's not black culture, but it's becoming black culture because we, the black people, are not standing up enough against these people. They should listen. They should be ashamed to stand. They shouldn't be allowed to do concerts representing us. So we've got to let them know. Listen, you put up there by the white establishment to make our kids look bad and influence our kids. One, our kids ain't listen to that music, and two, we catch you doing concert in our town, my friend. You're gonna be on the death.
Like I said, brother.
Man, you have no control over that, though.
Check this out. You can. Kamala Harris, hold up. When Kamala Harris has her first political rally in Atlanta, and she had Megan Thee Stallion up on stage shaking her stinking ass, you know, that was enough for black people. Black people have said we had enough.
Listen, really. I think that
black culture. She tried to run that to black people, but like, it's not our culture.
No, but the bottom line, the fact that she put up was.
She's becoming a tool for the new generation. See, me and you can complain, and slowly we'll be going down, and then they will be lifting up the new generation. You got to influence the new generation. Okay? When you don't influence the new generation and say something, then it gets controlled by the people giving them recording contracts. Black people are not even buying that songs. They're not even downloading.
What genre of music do you make?
My main music is funk R&B. But listen, I'm one of the best rappers you hear. Don't ask me to rap for you now. I don't do
use electric or like live instrument.
Oh, I use mini moogs, all the synthesizers. I'm about to buy the new drum machine by Behringer, which is a remake of the old classic 80s stuff. I love music of Cameo. I love the traditional Ghanaian music in terms of high life and the traditional old. We need to go back to the actual music we made in a village. And we need to get new rappers to jump on them beats and remake the culture again from Africa up because we've dropped the ball in America. Yeah, we cannot allow legends whose music like Stevie Wonder to go unheard by a new generation. That's sacrilege.
I got a question for the guy that's speaking. Okay, if you don't make music for American, for what white people like, how you gonna make money then? Because those are the ones that buy your music and go to your concert.
I'm gonna brother. Listen, let me tell you something. There's a famous musician from Nigeria called King Sani Ade. I think he's passed away now.
I know him. I used to listen to his music.
He used to make his juju music and the rest of it.
Yeah, I like him. Yeah.
Right. Back in the days, he used to say that every time he recorded an album, he was almost a billionaire, literally. And when you do the calculation, that's exactly what it was. In those days, you had to physically go and buy the vinyl. So there was a whole industry built around it. Right. Right. Listen, nowadays, what's happened is that the record companies have come in, they've set up shop, for instance, in Lagos. And they know black people quickly, we want to make quick bucks. And the need to be famous is going ahead of the art. So when you hear the music, most of the music, 90% of the music is garbage.
It's watered down.
Right? Listen to me. You have to have something special for me to prick my ear to go and buy your songs. And I'm telling you now, I've been buying records since I was a kid. My first record I ever bought was the Soul City Band, a Rick James band, Ladies' Choice.
And you know Rick James is an African, right?
Rick James, yeah, he's of African descent, but he's an African-American brother. Okay? He was into Afrocentrism, we know that. But that's because he come from that generation. a conscious generation.
You think they were so engineered to be that way?
No, it's because of the time he came from. He learned from the Kent Basies and the James Browns, and he knows all that. So when he got around to making his music, he knew he had a standard to keep. He was representing not just himself, his people.
Okay, let me tell
you something. Black people, we take things for granted. Music in the 80s was America's biggest export. When you had the Thrillers, your Lionel Richies, music was America's biggest export, and it was driven at the foundation of it, black people.
Don't forget Jamaica. Don't forget Jamaica music either.
Yes, thank you very much. I got to apologize to my brothers and sisters in the reggae field. Amazing.
Because those are the real influences of Africa. Okay, let me ask this question. What do you think today? Do you think Jamaica music, the American music, you think their influence is winning in Africa because now all the new music is taking over there?
Africa has been influenced by so many other music that have left Africa and come back to Africa, right? We are heavily influenced, but I think what's happening in America is that the whites have put their foot down so hard on the black community that it's hard for them to control anything. The only choice we have, the best hope we have, is to do
let me ask you this question. Do you think, because you're speaking as if Africa don't have like their own original music?
No, brother, I'm from Africa. No, hear me out, brother. That's I was getting around to it. That's why I was saying that the best place for us to do, I think, is for us to do it organically once again from Africa, sell it to the world without and avoid the mistake that they done in America of joining up with these big record companies. I think we can do that in the digital age. But if we got Sony Records with their base in Lagos, looking at any Negroes, they ain't silly. They know
they moved to Lagos now?
Oh, they've been there for the last 5 years or so.
Oh my goodness. This is kick them out, man.
Why do you think old Puffy's in there with them quickly and all that? Listen, them guys have sold their soul already.
All the top Afrobeat artists are signed to some white company already.
Afrobeat don't sound like African music.
That's messed up. Yeah, they actually that's why I don't listen to Afrobeats anymore because I think it's watered down.
Listen. Some of the Afrobeats are good. I mean, I listened to my favorite Afrobeat artist was that guy called Techno when he done that song Pana, Baby Pana.
Yeah, that's a classic music. Yeah, I listen to mostly Tim's got you know what I like Congolese music now. They haven't watered down since I know Congolese music. They haven't watered down once.
Yes,
I still listen to those people.
But listen, we need one of the biggest worst thing that ever happened to Black America was Motown records being sold to Universal Music, or shall I say Goldie Records. The quality of music that was coming out, amazing.
We still make good music in America.
Yeah, but it's all been sold to the white corporate companies, bro. I understand why they done it, because you need business. Black people need to support black arts. We are not supporting it.
You know Tim's the singer.
So who's do you mean Timberland?
No, Tim. She's a Nigerian singer.
Okay, I probably heard her voice and all that. There's a couple of nice voices there, but there's not enough of the songs that make me.
She don't sing. Yeah, she don't sing African music.
Okay, maybe I've heard her song, but I'm not that familiar with a lot of the songs at the moment. I mean, I make music, but most of the music I hear comes one ear, comes out the other. It don't stick. Listen, back in the day,
African music.
Sorry. Okay.
She sing R&B.
All right, but I haven't heard anything yet. Maybe I will hear it. I'll come across something. You have to excuse me because I don't. Most of the music now. Listen, this is how things were back in the day.
Are you British?
I'm an African man. I'm a British citizen, but I'm an African man. I'm an Ashanti man.
Ashanti.
Hear me out. This is what it was like back in the days. Okay, we used to have this record shop called Reckless Records. They used to bring in all the imports from the Caribbean, Africa, and so on and so on. We used to love the funk and soul music. So what we used to do, we used to go in a record store and we asked them, what's the latest thing you got? And they'll put the record on and they'll play the first couple of bars, the first verse, the first chorus. If you heard it and you didn't buy it, somebody standing behind you will walk up there and bought the record. You come back, you got to wait about 3 months before that record comes back because it was all imported. Most of my records I got were imported. My cousin showed me how it's done. We had an ear for music. Listen to me. We had an ear for music. That's why all the old music sounds so damn good. That quality is gone now.
Marley.
Sorry?
Bob Marley.
Well, he's a legend. I was listening to "Could You Be Loved" in front of my dad's my family bar in my dad's village in Jobbing. I was dancing to that. My grandmama would catch me dancing, and they were throwing money at me, and she was slapping the other side of the head, begging for money. She would hate that, right?
Bob Marley is the most influential musician in Africa. That's a fact.
He's not from, well, he's African, but he's from Jamaica.
No, I say he's the most influential musician in Africa as far as his music.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's more influential there than I would say even your Stevies and all that. That how big Bob Marley was. I mean,
Bob Marley's Irish. He's Irish. He's Irish.
His father's original background comes from there. He's not the Irish. He's a black man. You know what I mean? He's mixed race.
His dad is white though. His dad is white.
Yeah, but he wasn't brought up white. He's brought up black, so he gets chilled. All right,
he was brought up Jamaican. He was brought up Jamaican.
Yeah, he's cool. Listen, if you're mixed race and you choose the black side, you're down. I'm down with you. Okay, Rawlings his dad was from Scottish background. His dad rejected him. Okay, and he held the country going for a long time. So I don't really
get the dramatics out there. The dramatics. Sorry? The dramatics.
Oh man, with every soul music it's in there. It's in Ghana. Man, we had
man, I love that high life in Ghana, man. I love that shit.
Ike Turner was doing concerts up in Ghana. Louis Armstrong was doing concerts before Kwame Nkrumah. What are you talking about? Man, listen. Ghana, every music you was busting here, we got there. We get disappointed that Michael Jackson didn't do a full concert in Africa. Prince didn't do a full concert now. That disappoints us, but Stevie Wonder, he been there. Stevie's our man. Stevie's got citizenship in Ghana and everything. We like the conscious ones. In time, that we would have seen those artists, the Staple Sisters, right? You speak to the brothers and sisters who went to America for those early days, Dr. Jeffries and Dr. Smalls, they'll tell you everything that was going on in America, we were copying. The brother was saying yesterday, Soul Train, we were copying the big platforms. You go and look at the old High Life records, you just gonna laugh your head off.
I don't think Michael Jackson was allowed to go to Africa.
No, he did. Actually, he did. With the Jacksons, he played Senegal. The Jacksons played Senegal, actually. His dad was a very conscious man. He played Senegal, they went to Zaire.
Michael Jackson used to fly to Africa all the time.
Listen, Michael Jackson's influence, listen to the Thriller album, you hear African beats right through it.
Oh, yeah.
BYT and all that, that's all. I mean, he literally took the beat from Udubango, and Quincy Jones has actually said it on tape that he had Udubango's money ready for him. The minute Udubango heard that sample, because he took it, he didn't have a sample, and then he just recorded it straight into the tape because they couldn't get that feeling, that thing, unless they took the actual thing.
Where's that from?
That's from PYT, Pretty Young Thing. The beats and all that. The guy's name is Udubango.
From where?
If he's from Cameroon.
Oh, that guy that said Mama Kusa, that one that record.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, I know about that guy.
Listen, we got to study African history.
What language is that?
Sorry, I forgot what language that is. But you've got to study. If you want to know, now you tell that FBA idiot Tariq Nasheed to take that out of black culture. There'll be nothing there. The foundation is African. If the African ended up in America, made fucking
they're gonna come for you, bro.
Oh, let them. The African that was dropped off in Jamaica made reggae music, then calypso music. I love calypso music. You don't study this, how you're gonna make good music. If you listen to garbage, you're gonna pull out garbage. That's why the music in the last 15, 20 years is bullshit. I know that because I've got better music unreleased that I've recorded myself, which you're gonna hear very soon. And Carla is gonna be the recipient of my first single, bruh.
For us Africans, we used to embrace all type of music that comes from black people. It doesn't matter what side in the world you come from. We embrace everything.
Yeah,
it's just these new FBA people that think they nobody can influence them or something.
Let's not even give them the publicity. They get a bunch of idiots. Okay, Tariq Nasheed is just digging a hole for himself. He knows that, but he can't stop it now. It's too late.
Tariq Nasheed, he's just a reporter.
Listen, he represents a group of ignorant people who just want to be stupid. He himself ain't stupid, but he's digging a hole for himself.
I think he's just the voice of the people, man. He's a journalist.
Well, you can tell this guy's a fan. He's a fan of Tariq. That's why he's talking like that. He's a stan. He's a Turkish stan.
He's a journalist.
No problem. Listen, there was a time when I was working with him, but he knows he's gone too far.
Media.
Right? He knows he's gone too far. But anyway, that's up to him. But what I'm saying is that the music that we have, okay, we've neglected a huge part of a big industry that a white man does not take for joke. But we are black people, things we got naturally, we don't think is anything. No, music is a big thing.
We don't play instruments anymore. We don't play instruments anymore. We just don't go for the beat, and then it's crazy, man.
Let me tell you something. The beats they make is crap.
Hey man, you just
I'll
said
fuck down my ass. Those beats are not beats. They're rubbish.
You just said you got all your style from American music.
No, not all my style. No, but it's the most popular and it's my favorite. So therefore, I study that and I add that to the Africanness. Because why the greats? Listen, the greats who made music great, the likes of Quincy Jones, they studied African music.
No, you try to take credit. You try to take credit for American music too.
No. So the thing is, he's a real Pan-African. He's not a half-assed Pan-African. He's giving credit to all black people.
Thank you.
But you get some fake-ass Africans that aren't Pan-African. They'll be like, "Oh, but you're not like us." Be FBA with the people you need to be FBA with, not everybody.
What do you respect? Some of the younger ones, when you're speaking to some of the older ones, you need to listen a little bit more. We're on your side. We don't want to lose you, but we can tell what's coming down the pipeline. Right? The reason why we hack on with Africa, because it's still raw enough that we can save some of them and start it again. Because we know what we're up against. Everything we make, the white man sitting there waiting. He's got the capital, so he stoops in and he grabs us and he runs. So my only disappointment, as I was saying, is that the black record companies, such as your Motowns, your D-Light, and all this other, we sold it to the white man and gave up. And the white man came in, scooped it all up. Now he controls the culture. Before, when he was in England, and you played music, all you have to do is get your vinyl, the first cut, your demo tape, whatever, take it to the pirate station that was run by the Rastas. And if your music didn't get past those Rasta boys, you ain't getting heard. And those Rasta boys had ear. They knew good music.
The most famous band in reggae music in British, it's like a white people band right now. It's a reggae band.
Right. Well, it's probably because a lot of us has given up doing a reggae band because a lot of people, black people, were not supporting it. Okay, we took it for granted, and the white people willing to pay for it. Well, that reggae band is gonna go there and make music for them.
Do y'all have bands? You guys have bands? Do you have a band in the high schools?
Yes, they do, but they do. Although I've left music a long time ago, there's not many of them coming because I'm not hearing them no more. There are music schools.
In America, they took the bands out of the curriculum. We don't have bands.
Digital. Yeah, in England we do. Okay, but what's happened is that everybody's gone in it. The music just isn't good. We're not producing good. We don't have the salty souls anymore. We're not producing black music is died because it's not really supported a lot. I once took some of my music. I almost on the verge of signing a recording contract with MCA Records at a place called Brewery Street, right here in London. But I used to mess about with the music. I'll be doing music 1 minute, then I'll stop and I go back and play soccer. Then I had to concentrate on my when I started college at London College of Furniture. But I was always toying with it. But now I've got the time now. I've got enough capital to sit back. You know, I've built my house in Ghana. I've got a studio in the middle of it. And I'm going to concentrate just writing music. And
you got a compound?
I've got a nice big compound right in my village. I'm very proud of that.
In the village?
Yeah, right in my village. It's quiet there in the eastern region. So when I'm there, I'm going to do two things. I'm going to make furniture production, and then I'm going to also write and complete this music I've been writing for years.
Y'all got electric? Y'all got electric out there?
Oh yeah, full electricity running. 80% electricity reach. No, sorry, 90% electricity reach right throughout the country now. But if I want solar, because I want reliability, I can have solar as well. But it's quite good in that village. There's not too many people there. So
hey, brother,
they're not packing up all the power.
Are you in Ghana right now? Because I'm heading over there with my fiance next month. Are you over in Ghana or in the UK?
I'll be on there next year, but I'll be contacting them when I get my business going. You guys be able to contact me when I let Carla know and keep you guys.
What part of the country?
I'm in the eastern region, small village called Siakwa.
How far is that from Kumasi?
It's almost if you go by coach to Kumasi, all right, the first place they stop to take a rest, that's where my village is, about 5 minutes from there.
Also not too far.
No, it's not too far at all. It's a lovely place, very green, looks like Switzerland. The hills and just lovely. You know, so we the infrastructure is good enough for a village. It could do it for improving, but they're working on it.
How many folks stay out there?
I don't know how much there is in that village now. It's double the size what it was when I first left.
Like a couple hundred.
Oh, I would say.
Man, the villages in Africa are growing up now. When last time I went to my village, it's like a town now. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, because a lot of people left that village. They've come back from different parts of America. They're building up some nice houses been put up there. Hopefully we can get together. The schools have improved generally under this current government. I mean, I don't know the new one coming. I don't know what he's going to do. But yeah, things are good, but I don't want it too noisy there. I still want a village life in there. If I want noise, I'll go back to Accra for that, man.
They brought the concrete there? They brought the concrete out, yeah?
The what?
The asphalt.
Yeah, they've got the main road running through it is all asphalt. Some of the back roads as well are asphalted. My mom, I remember last time I went to my grandfather's house, and that was off the road. It's all now asphalted and so on. So they're getting there. But I want development in that village, but I don't want it to be another Accra. I don't want it too noisy like that.
They got the grocery store, or just the convenience market.
Oh man, listen. People walk past your house before the ladies take the produce to the market. My uncle used to look after the house. He's passed away now. His leg wasn't good. So what the ladies used to do is they walk around the back street, go to his house, knock on his door. So if he needs anything, he will have all his groceries, say from between 7 o'clock, 9 o'clock, all his groceries will be done. He just have to send someone to the market to get the meat.
Oh, so they got a nice little market out there, huh?
Yes, the people themselves. My next door neighbor, when I was building my house, some of the pictures were sent to me. The next door neighbor, he was putting out what do you call it, cocoa beans, all out on a field drying it. Because my grandfather used to be the main cocoa buyer under the Nkrumah regime, and if you upset him, boy, your cocoa wasn't getting sold that year, boy. That's how powerful he was. But
they got everything in the market.
Yeah, you can get everything: tomato, pepper, you name it, all fresh produce. People grow it themselves. I used to do it myself. My grandmother, we used to sell mainly plantain and yam and so on. But if you want organic food, cheap, you can spend no more than, say, $3-4, have a grocery full of bags full of food. So you can have cheap living in Ghana if you want it, or you want to live the high life, go and stay in the middle of Accra. You're going to pay for that.
Yeah, Accra is expensive, bro.
Yeah, I come from a family that's quite well-to-do, right? And my uncle was one of the wealthiest. I mean, I ain't gonna say too much. He was a chief in the village. He used to, when he goes to the village, end of every 2 weeks, get all his produce, put it in the back of his 4x4, drive it to town, one of the richest places in Accra where he lived. All right, he never went to the shops in Accra. You only have to drive a couple of yards down the road and get your produce. And so, if you know what to do, but he was a guy. He used to walk barefoot as a child, like I did. But he became a very wealthy man. One of the best.
How would you funnel money into your village?
Oh, it's simple. The economy is one. For instance, I'm going to be making furniture production, all right? So if I can get timber locally, great. But I know where to source the timber from at the moment. There's a new place that's come on board where the timber is being sourced from reclaimed timber, basically, but it's reclaimed timber from the forest. Because I don't know if you're familiar with the water dam project that was started by Nkrumah. He had to flood a certain part of our forest to get the water for the dam. And all the timber in there were left for many years, and all the sap that comes out of the timber. So the timber is stronger now, and it's been underwater. When you take it out there, it's dried already. You ain't got to season it. And they already started cutting this timber recently, about 3-4 years ago. So there's whole forest of it under the sea from this Volta River that they're pulling out. But unfortunately, my people are selling the timber raw. They're not making anything of it. When I get down there, shit, that's going to change.
So you gonna make people come to the village to pick up the furniture, or you got a store?
Well, I could use the local timber in the village, no problem. But I got to go to the Forestry Commission, get a license for that.
No, to sell the furniture. Where you gonna sell it at?
I'm gonna make it in the village, take it to Accra, all the big towns, and sell it there, but I'm gonna sell it like an imported piece of furniture. And I'm gonna get that dollars out of them idiots who wanna get buying foreign goods. I'm gonna make them foreign goods in Africa and sell it to their houses. That's how we're gonna make money. That's what Africa needs. They need you to turn up. That's how you make money in Africa. Make the produce that the people want. We got rubber wood in Liberia, Ghana, other places. Let's make trainers. Let's make what our people need. But I don't want to go off subject. Back to the music.
Hey, could you do some sharecropping in your village?
Yeah, they do that anyway. But we need to do it on a commercial scale.
You know, like say you build a apartment building, have all the farmers live there.
Right. I'll tell you where that would work. If I had money right now, there's certain part of the village I'll go and see the chiefs, and I'll build. You know those in California, they've got, I know it's on fire now, but they've got some really fancy houses in the greenery areas on the hills up in California. You do something like that there. There's an African-American brother doing that as I speak. Right? You do that there in certain parts of that village, trust me, you're going to get tourists in. It's just going to be crazy. The thing sell itself. Africans have no excuse. If I hear an African cussing God that God has cast us, I'm going to chop their fucking head off.
You do Airbnb?
People appreciate what they have.
That's exactly what you're going to do there.
At your compound.
Yeah, listen, right now, people are telling me I should turn my compound to Airbnb. Something told me not to do that. I need a roof over my head. Right? Trust me, I'm so proud of this building. I want to be in it. I want to enjoy it so that I can think, I can get my mind right and think and be creative. You see, as men, we think. When you think and you're able to bring your thought into action, that's when you become creative. That's what a white man was able to do. We got to do that in a peaceful place that's ours called Africa. Every black person should fight for that. So when Carla says he wants an African stand, you got a damn right to fight for that. The AU could never turn you down. If you are organized, you're not going to go and say, listen, we need land.
To get Negroes in America to realize that's a birthright, you know?
Well, listen.
Everything, and also, say this, brother, is the fact that everything we want to do is in our hands. 99.9% of our head. Everything else that everybody try to do, when you put the power in somebody else's hand, say if we just march here and cry here, maybe one day the white people will see the light and all like that.
Right.
This is the reality. That clown Ta-Nehisi Coates. A couple of years ago, he was in front of Congress and the nigga starts crying. You know, we've been through so much, and the black man, he said, "Yo," I was like, "Yo,
oh, good, it's embarrassing."
Speak for us."
Yeah,
you know?
Unfortunately, listen, this is the game you're gonna get. Okay, Malcolm X mentioned that you're gonna select clowns, entertainers to represent us.
Yeah, that's okay. What it is.
Do y'all have a local representative in your village?
Oh yeah. I know him. I know him personally.
He's part of the government. He's part of the legislative branch.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can do that. You can do. They've got all that there. We got MPs. We select MPs. And my grandfather was a foot soldier for Nkrumah. He was shortlisted to being an MP for that particular area until the revolution sort of happened. There were soldiers coming to my grandfather's house up until I left Ghana in 79. When I was about 1976, I remember soldiers coming up, making sure that the old CPP foot soldiers weren't going around getting involved in politics. The CPP party of Nkrumah was banned from participating in any political thing because we would have won everything. East Party would have still been in power today. Ghana would never be where it is right now. But they made sure your CIA department in America and the British MI5 and the Israeli, all these white people, that's what they done. That's why Africa is kept down today. So every time we try and lift our head up, there'll be some food trying to tell us not to do it. Everything Nkrumah wanted to do, the Chinese done it. The tiger economy's done it. But every time a black man wants to do it, it's a problem because they want us walking barefoot. Huh?
What is an MP?
MP, member of parliament. Oh, you guys, okay, I'll explain. You guys have the Senate, right?
Yeah, they have Congress. It's equivalent to Congress.
Oh, okay, Congress. And then you select the senators to go and represent you in thing and so on. It's not new. They say it's a new system. The Greek were doing that. That's where the Greeks done that. They taught the world how to do that. The white man, there's nothing new.
So the MP got electric out to your village?
Yeah, he basically represents us in Parliament. All our needs are taken to him. He then takes it to Parliament and try and get the budget to try and do things around where we are. In the meantime, he's allowed to go and source companies abroad to come in and look at some of the assets that we have so that you can bring it to the government and get funding for it or so on and so forth. So you can actually, if you guys say, for instance, if Carla wants to come and speak to MP, say, listen, we want a couple of acres here. Okay, we want to build a small African stand. We want to be part of the African American Cup. They can do that. So long as it's not a threat to the nation and it's going to add to the nation, they'll say, yeah, I'll go in and with my small budget, I'll go and tell him the guy, he knows my family. I'll go and tell him my profession. Okay, I want to set up a factory. I need to get three-phase power down here. I need it guaranteed. But I set up, as soon as I put the first wall up, I'll get my electric supply. He makes sure I've got my water supply. He would do and help me because I'm going to create jobs in that town. But everything is on me at the moment because the government don't have enough budget to be giving out to. We just don't. The reality is that budget is limited. As we grow the economy, more money comes in, then you have more of a say. But I don't need the government to do nothing. All I need him to do is supply me with electricity. And trust me, ain't no fucking Chinese going to be setting up while I'm there, and not unless it's to our benefit. Okay, and I'm going to make the best product I could make, better than anything in Europe, so I can sell it to my people so they stop sending their money abroad. This is what Africans can't do. We cannot turn our raw materials into finished goods because we fail to industrialize. We've got accountants and bloody, what do you call it, lawyers in charge. They don't manufacture nothing. They don't make anything. We need industrial experts. So if you're in America, you got to trade, you running a steel business. Like I saw Carla doing a list of all the rich people in America, what they do, African Americans. I saw steel. I thought, my God, you should be in Ghana. We are about to kick off one of the biggest bauxite refinery factories in the world. We're going to do everything from finished.
You said bauxite?
Yeah, bauxite. The refinery is about to start in the eastern region.
What they use that for?
Bauxite, you turn it into aluminium, steel, and so on.
Right. Yeah, like so, we got a lot of bauxite in Sierra Leone, so we probably need to get with you guys so we can use your factory that you're building.
That's it. So what it is, and some of our ministers are always in Sierra Leone, they work together. And hopefully that won't stop. You see, this is what they stopped Nkrumah doing, because Nkrumah knew those deposits were there, but Kaiser, the company, came down there and messed them up. They got involved in the Cold War, and America decided, you ain't going to be with us, you're going to go with the Soviet. He didn't want to be with either. And they went out.
Yeah. I got confidence in the new president, man, that you guys just selected. I got confidence in him that he's going to do the right thing.
I don't. Because he was there before. He was there before, bro.
What trade do you got? What trade do you got in the UK?
What trade do I got in the UK? Okay, I've spent the last since 2002. I've been driving the buses and coaches, but before that, I spent 18 years as a wood machinist and cabinet maker. I make furniture. I mean, I learned a trade. So
my brother, why is this guy asking questions like where you from? You from America? He's probably FB, man. Don't be asking all these questions, man. No. He's a suspect, man. He's a suspect. Man, I don't believe in him, man.
But listen, you guys are taking me off the point I was making with the music. Music is a raw talent.
Man, let's go back to the music, man, because you're trying to drill your plan, man.
No. Music is raw talent that we have. Yeah, music is raw talent that we have as Black people. Okay, but you have to harness it. The level of musicianship I'm hearing today is garbage. You know, I mean, come on. You cannot go from Stevie Wonder to the crap you got today. I'm sorry. Okay? White people ain't silly. They ain't buying garbage. White people, I guess, listen, they ain't buying that crap. They just making up those figures. Okay? Tuning up those numbers. You heard what Puffy and all that I've been up to. Nobody buying that rubbish they've been putting out lately, because they've got a generation of people who listen to anything. If you tell them it's popular, they'll say, yeah, you couldn't tell that to the old Black generation. You gave us some bullshit. We tell you to get the hell out of here.
My brother, I don't want to cut you off, but I think the reason why Black music was good back in the days, because we were making it for ourselves. We were not making it for other people.
Yeah, but no, listen. No, listen, don't get it twisted. The white people had good, also know. They know the good music that black people could make. If you can't make it that good, how they just go, yeah, and they walk off. White people took their money out of their pocket. Why do you think Michael Jackson was big around the world? White people were buying this shit.
He was American.
It was promoted by those white supremacist media.
Lionel Richie was hit around the world. His music was good. Stevie Wonder hit around the world. His music was good. People got an ear, natural ear. Don't get it risky. White man knows music, my friend. It's the white music arrangement that came in and made black music in America shoot up into the stratosphere. Don't get it twisted. The engineers behind it, most of them were whites. It's just that we had a say.
Don't forget they had great musicians too. White people got great musicians too. So they were just promoted all over the world.
You see, what with the beautiful synergy you got, right? I'm giving you a little test. You ever seen a guitar? You pluck one string, it makes a thin noise.
The guitar comes from Africa.
Right, yeah. Listen, you hit the next string, it makes another noise. The thick one make a deeper noise. When you put them together, that's when you get the chord and you hear that beautiful nuance going through your ear. When you've got different style of music and you merge it and it sits nice, oh man, you got something else. That's what happened when the Africans went to America and they met the music that they was also hearing from the other group of people.
Yeah,
so
that's
the orchestration of European music meeting the funk of the black African music. You got a beautiful synergy that's R&B.
My brother, I don't waste your time, man. But what makes me cry, man, like when I go back to my village, right? Back in the days, when we have like plays, like we have like dance and all of that, we don't put on music, man. We just play like natural music, man, right there.
Yeah, no,
you know what I mean, with instrument, we don't ever play no record or nothing.
Listen, sometimes you need that. That's called folk music. Sometimes we need that. We don't need no modern instrumentation. When I go to our funerals as an Ashanti man, my first music I heard was the traditional music, drumming. My father was a chief, so we had our own orchestra.
We used to drum all that, but now you have to. Now they don't know how to do all of that. Most of the kids don't know how to do that.
What country are you from?
Sierra Leone, man.
Oh, you can't lose that. You can't lose
Sierra
that.
Leone. Yeah. So it's only a few people that know how to. Few villages that still know how to play. So like some village have to call the next village to come play for them. You know what I mean?
Right.
Because they don't know how to play no more.
I think what's gonna happen. Those villages who play the traditional music are gonna make good money if they're all well organized. Because
they're making it already right now. Yeah, they make because whenever they have traditional stuff, they have to call in.
That's it. If a president come in, they gotta call them so that you can build an industry around that. That's how it's done. So you can teach the next generation. They teach the next generation. Luckily enough, in Ghana, the tribe I come from, like I said, is very strong. The Ashantis, we still keep that. We still got that. That's one good thing. And actually, that's a part of the attraction of how people come back. They want to see
sell that music on cassette tapes, right?
You can get it. You can get it on vinyl. You can go on YouTube, type in Ashanti drummers.
No, I'm talking about with the lady singing. Like she'll be singing.
Yeah. Some of it's on music. Some of them on tape, but not everything. You know what I mean?
What they call that? You said it's folk.
Yeah, it basically comes under the headline of if you are selling it to the world, you call it folk music from Africa, from here. It's traditional music before synthesizers and all that. That's what it is basically.
Yeah, before they have records or something like that.
That's it. Now, what I want to do, what I want to see happening is when I get back home, I'm going to get some of them traditional drummers. We're going to make our beats and we're going to get rappers. I'm going to sit on some of them, but I don't have a big name. We're going to get a big rapper to sit on it, make them, get it back to raw. Okay? Back to the funky drama, but with the traditional African beats underneath it, because it came from there anyway. Rap music, the original rap music, and this is what people don't understand. That's why all this FBA nonsense, I don't want to hear it. Original rap music, the history of it is in the palaces of the African royal families. You go to the Ashanti royal family, go and see the linguist. That's a rapper right there telling you the history, the oral history. That's what it is. He gets that he was dropped off in America, so he came up with what's in America, the American slang. He was dropped off in Jamaica. He made it with the American Jamaican MC.
You should build an amphitheater in your village.
Oh no, I don't need to do that. Listen,
you get tourists to come out and listen to your music.
Oh yeah, don't worry, that's money in that too. We got Bamani and Carla are gonna be doing that. Don't worry, listen, there's going to be loads of things that's going to come on board. All right. For instance, right now, we should have recreated in Ghana the original Maishia Palace, the one that was burnt down by the British. You know, they took pictures of that before it was burnt down. The French came in and took pictures of it before it was burnt down. And an Italian explorer drew a drawing of it. We can easily remake that. So when people go there, they're going to see that. These are the things that the tourists...
The Portuguese were there before the Italians, right? The Portuguese were there.
Yeah, the Portuguese were there first. Then Italians, one there on a big scale. They just one or two of them came. And then the British came in last. British just came in with war. They were just warmongers. Because they couldn't get in on the act. So the only way they could
y'all were fighting the British?
Oh, we fought the British 8 times. We were the last one the British defeated. The British had to get the
bank.
The what?
Yeah, Shanty's the only people, Africans, besides the Zulus, had a little bit, but Shanty's actually defeated the British in battle, you know?
Oh, many times. It's only the last time. What happened was they got, you know when they invented the Gatling gun?
Yeah.
That's when the white man took hold of the whole world. All right, because we had the old machete guns and so on, the old musket guns. When you fire it, you got to take time and then load it up again. The British
what year did you guys encounter the British?
Oh, we encountered them about the British first done an expedition to Ghana, the Gold Coast in the 1600s, but they just went to find out who they could do business with because the Portuguese was already there. Don't forget the slave castle was built in the 1400s.
But
right? It wasn't originally built to take slaves. Please, let's get that correct. It was not. It was trade for gold. Thank you. You know this.
Slavery became a demand.
That's it.
Slavery.
That's it. And after they tried to enslave the Red Indians, and then they all killed them off, and so on and so forth. Then they fought. Let them turn around and get these Negroes. The Arabs taught them how to do it, and they came in. They got all the weak tribes around the coast. And when they got them on the act, they slowly worked out how they're gonna get to. They couldn't penetrate the Ashanti until after they took India, finished off Zulus, and then a British commander called Sir Afghani also, he came in and he put together his best soldiers, but they weren't good enough. They were no longer wearing red and white no more because the red was attracting too much heat because they couldn't take the heat. They wore all white. World War I? No, this is just before World War I. We're talking the last war that took place at the Segregation War around about 1905, 1898, somewhere like that.
Like early 1900s, right around the time of the Boxer Rebellion in China.
That's it, right? So what happened was the Ashantis never fought on their own land. They fought beyond their land so that the enemy don't get a chance to come into the land. But anyway, what happened? They had the Gatling gun, and our people couldn't really handle the Gatling gun. It was too much. And then they had a pistol. So what they do, they'll wait for you to get close to them with your musket guns, and then they'll turn around like the cowboys and use that revolving gun going around. So you shoot one, then the next one, boom, then the next one. So by the time you got time to load up your gun or pick up your sword, they were on your case. So our people had to retreat. Eventually, they broke in, but the British went and got soldiers from India. First time we saw the Sikhs, Burma. First time we saw them. They brought ex-slaves from Jamaica back to Africa. They went to Lagos and brought so many Nigerians to come and fight us. You won't believe it. That's why there's a bit of a friction between us. They don't often tell that story. They went to Lagos to recruit.
Now, let me say something. Answer Brother Kaiser. Yeah, people don't realize this. People think when they think of resistance against colonialism, it was actually West Africa that was the most bloody.
Sierra Leone.
You know, that's what people always think of the Zulus, the Maasais. No, it's actually West Africa, but it's not talked about.
Yeah,
my tribe by Bure, we defeated the British many times, but it was never talked about.
Sierra Leone was where they're based out of, taking over West Africa.
Yeah, they had ports everywhere. What happened was that the British, you have to remember at this time, they were making so much money from the gold trade that they just wanted that kingdom. So what happened was that they brought in all these other soldiers that can withstand the heat and the tropical food. We had a tropic. Listen, one of our ministers once said that we need to build a big statue to a mosquito in West Africa. because the mosquitoes kept them white man away from us. Trust me. Right? That is
white
good.
man's grave. White man's grave.
How do you get them British schools in Ghana?
Okay, after the Ashantis were eventually brought to their knees because of the cannons. I forgot to mention the cannons, the big new bombs that they had. They were taking out all our warriors about 30 at a time, 40 at a time. Just boom, we couldn't hold that much technology. The technology is what gave the white man the advantage. That's why the white man made sure he's got the nuclear bomb. It's the technology that's kept him in charge of the world. But anyway, hear me out. What's happened is that there are certain things that helped us out, keep them out for a certain period of time. Okay. But they brought in other forces. That's where they started recruiting the British special forces. They recruit different black people from around the world. Most of the people in the special forces in the British Army are from black countries and Indian countries because they're going to come and invade you, not them. The American special forces, most of them, a lot of them are black athletes. They recruit them.
You can see that in their sports as well.
Thank you. It's the same for the French. I hate the French. I detest the French. The French are the worst because they don't only get you, they get you psychologically. So you automatically are loyal to them. Look at the Ivory Coast president. When Kwame Nkrumah went next door, and Ivory Coast are the same people as the Ashantis. When he went next door and spoke to a man they call Ofuboyin, that's not his name. His name is Kwesi Boahin. Kwesi is an Asante name. Kwesi Boahin. But the French pronunciation, the French pronunciation is Kofi Boahin. That's why and it became stuck. Kofi. What they done is they went, and Nkrumah went next door and he said to him, listen, come with us. Let's get this independence going. You know what he turned around and said to Nkrumah? If you are ready to leave your mother, we are not ready to leave our father. That's what he said.
Referring to British.
Yeah, telling Nkrumah that we don't want no independence like that.
Because the British were good to him. It was a good trade partnership.
No. The French were good to them.
The French
were good to them. The French, they'll make you part of their French family.
They call you black Frenchmen. They turn you.
That's what's going on in Sahel right now. They run the play in Sahel.
Listen, how stupid you have to be.
No, they don't run nothing in Sahel right now.
Right? How stupid you have to be to believe that shit? And they take all your resources and put it in France and make France great and tell you you're a Frenchman, but man, I don't even want to go into that.
Even the echo, even when West Africa was trying to create the echo, it was Ivory Coast that came over there and messed it up.
Of course, the French-speaking countries, the French-speaking countries have been the biggest sellouts, but now they're waking up. The only way they'll wake up more is if we, the Francophone-speaking countries, get our act together, start to industrialize. We got opportunity now with the Chinese. Come on, they're not your brother, but they're willing to offer you something that nobody else is offering. Let me tell you something about the Chinese. During the 1960s, the African and Black Caribbean nations voted for China to be a permanent member of the UN Secretary. Permanent, and Chinese haven't forgotten that. You dummies keep forgetting that. You keep saying, the Chinese are this because you're buying into American propaganda. The Chinese got the know-how to spark off the industrial revolution we want in Africa until we learn how to do the stuff ourselves.
Hey, you got a car? You got a car in the village? You got a car in your village?
Oh man, there's cars all over the place in Africa. It's no problem at all. I haven't bought a car yet. Brother.
This dude's too dumb, man. Come on, what kind of question is that?
So you take the taxi? You take the taxi to Accra?
No, listen, I got quite a well-to-do family. When I land in Accra, listen, I got a chauffeur-driven car for me if I want it. All right, if I go and stay in my mom's part, which is the poorer part of the family, I'll walk around the taxi with them. One of them is a taxi driver, he takes me around. But if I want my own driven chauffeur, I get my uncle started the biggest insurance company in Africa, in Ghana. I'm not boasting, Carla, but I know you're in insurance, so I've got access to both sides. But I prefer the poorer side of the family. If I don't want to let any of them know I'm there and I want to turn up the village unannounced, I go in the hotel, right? They find out I get in big trouble for this. I go in the hotel, I take a coach. The first stop, they go to his Bunsu. I get off at Bunsu. I take a taxi from Bunsu straight to my land, and I shock them when I turn up. They're like, "Whoa, what are you doing?" I love it. Right? Yeah,
that's what we do. Call like when you're 5 minutes away.
Yeah. So I It's like a greyhound. The coach is like a greyhound. It goes from state to state. So you can move around in Ghana quite easily. So
how was that bus compared to the one in UK?
All right, hold up. I got another person coming on. I'm gonna let Lozy speak, and then we're gonna shut it down. We got 10 more minutes, so we're gone.
Yeah.
Falling asleep.
It's going down.
Thanks everybody for showing up, man. It's been a good show.
All right, my man.
All right, Lozy, go ahead, bro.
Hey, what's up, Kala?
What's going on, man? What's on your mind?
Hey, man, you've been coming for the SADC region, man, for a couple of your videos, man. You've been coming hard,
man. I ain't saying. Did I say something bad?
A lot of information you don't know about the southern region of Africa, man. But you know the basic stuff, but not in details. I mean, you even gave an example with Rwanda. I don't know, man. I feel like Rwanda needs to be given a time to grow. I feel like the PR.
Of course. It's all about Africans, Black people in general, all over the world, America, everything. Don't know one simple rule about managing expectations. That's how coups happen.
Yeah.
You got to be truthful with people. You can say, "Look, this is our plan, but this is reality. This is what's going to take." And for example, the Japanese did that, right? When post-World War II, the country was devastated, right? So therefore, they got together with popular culture in Japan and said, look, we got to get everybody on the same page about development because people get frustrated and everything like that. We don't want the society going to communism, right? So they created this first thing called Ichai Ton Sundial. That means heavy, big, long, thick. That means in Japanese. What that means is everything is massive and colossal. So what that meant was building steel mills, big giant factories and everything. And Japanese film industry answered in the same way. What happened what was the film industry in Japan?
But Kala, let me just speak.
Oh, let me say what I'm saying. Japanese film industry started making Godzilla films. Everything was big, giant, colossal.
It was funny. It's funny, the Godzilla films. I loved them.
So therefore, that was it. Then they basically, as Japan's economy became highly developed, right? They started switching things to soft, nurturing, beauty. Japanese went into fashion and stuff like that in the later years, electronics and stuff like that in the later years, entertainment and everything. Mm-hmm. The whole thing is the whole country was together because the culture, the economy, and the
coming together,
coordinated together. So in Black people, everybody's doing their own thing. The culture is saying one thing, the economy's doing one thing, and the politicians are doing another thing. They're not all on the same page. That's what having a nationalist. That's why nationalism is so important. Everybody.
But we've got the African free trade coming in. So let's hope. We've got that coming in. But they need to have laws. When we start making things, they need to tell the Europeans, we're not going to buy this, we're not going to buy that. That's what African leaders are scared to do.
Kala, is this a West African thing? Because every time I speak with West Africans, and you are a descendant of West Africans, you guys don't give other people a chance to speak, man. You always, it's always noise speaking on top of each other. Let me just make my point, please. The Japanese people, they end their respect in the global stage, internationally, they end their respect a long time ago. The situation like South Africa, where we find ourselves, where the so-called peace or democracy was negotiated, it will never work. The kind of enemy we're dealing with don't respect such, that's why we don't, probably the entire Africa, we're not respected in the modern days. We haven't earned our place in the global scheme of things. I think we have done the diplomatic, we took the diplomatic route where we negotiate things, we will try to settle things peacefully and all that. It's a long way to attain your actual freedom, because now Africa depends much on other regions that are now becoming powerful, and it's the dependence is there. The hope is that if they are actual enemy of the West, maybe we stand a chance to negotiate in the near future. That's how Africa is at the moment. Africa cannot face the West. I mean, you look at the foreign military bases across Africa, for example. It's all over Africa. There's foreign military bases. And earlier on, you were arguing with the Sierra Leone brother who was trying to say that Africans stand a better chance than even Black Americans. I think that's just to stretch that was to stretch the topic. Africa, it's not ready at the moment. You know, Africa is doing this
I disagree,
negotiation with other powerful countries. We're not sure how it's gonna end because Africa at the moment, it doesn't even have an industrial base itself. There's nothing really that is happening by African people themselves at the moment.
No, brother, you're wrong there.
I'm wrong.
I hear what you're saying. I think you're wrong there. We definitely have an industrial base. What's all the raw material? What do you think they're doing with the raw materials coming out the ground in Africa? That's the beginning of it. Agriculture and raw material is the beginning of industrialization. That's why the white man came to us.
No,
so we've got it already. We've got the basics already. We don't have to know
about South Africa because the white man owns the meaning of South Africa. That's why he's talking like that.
Our agriculture is very, very behind in terms of competing with the globe. That the agricultural technology that you see in Africa, it means nothing. That's why the production is low. And in terms of mining industries, all the mining industries are almost owned by foreign entities. And the raw material you're talking about, it's leaving the continent. It's never
brother.
Lozy. It's Lozy, I think.
Yeah.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Where you from, man? You from South Africa?
Yeah.
Yeah, Lozy's South African.
Brother, listen. 60% of the material, the white man up to now has only tapped about 30% of the raw material.
You bring up this guy a lot, man. Who is he?
Who's that? Me?
It's not even the white man only. Remember, the resources now in Africa, the Middle East is here. The Chinese are here as well. It's no longer
brother, listen.
Hold on. Okay, let's put it this. Lozy, did you finish your statement?
No, I'm not done because
okay, go ahead. Good. Finish your statement.
You're long-winded, man.
So what I was trying to say is that let's look at what people like the Mali leadership with the combination of Niger. They now forming this trinity in military, right? The three countries coming together. I don't know how far this is gonna end, but it's still a baby stage where the Ibrahim Traore is involved with Burkina Faso, Niger, and Mali, right? I don't want to overrate these guys, but I think they on the right direction if actually they mean what they doing. Right, that's one thing we can look at. Not countries like Rwanda. I think.
Rosie, can I come in for a second?
No, wait for him to finish, man. Wait for him for the finish. Go ahead,
Let me just say
well,
this. Yes.
Let him finish.
Okay, so yeah, you are right about one thing. When you mentioned Africa intertrade, that's something that is in the building. It's going somewhere. Currently, the United Nations has invited, I think, about 2 or 3 African countries to gain a permanent seat. South Africa rejected the condition. You've got the Africa Intertrade, as we said. You've got the AU, which is just a bargaining dog, not doing much. You've got the Pan-African governments not doing much as well. Even the Africa Intertrade, it's a bit slow as well. The whole Africa now depends on what China and USA decide to do in the near future and what system they're going to bring. That's just where we are going. Other than that,
brother.
Africa is not doing nothing on its own.
Yeah, brother, I disagree with that. That's not true. What we got to make sure we do, we don't talk
hey, man, let Kaiser get in here, man.
It's fine.
Yeah,
I'm
one
done.
second. Yeah, let me respond. Lozy, some of the things you said, I agree with. In terms of Niger, actually, that guy has been doing a lot of things. He's already kicked out the French companies that were in charge of the mines and forcing them back into a renegotiation over the amount that's going to be coming out, right? One of the greatest countries that made good deals with European companies is, of course, Botswana with the 50-50 deal, right, with the Boers. And that's a good model to have.
You shouldn't be doing no business with them bastard. You shouldn't be doing the business with them white South Africans. To hell with them bastards.
No, I disagree on that because you got to make business with somebody, man. Who's going to make business with, man?
You do business with the Chinese, you do business with other people, not with the Boers. Tell them to fuck off.
Right.
The Boers got all the money.
So the deal with the Boers,
their money is dirty blood money from black people. To hell with them.
Right. We understand. The deal with the De Boers company, right, and Botswana, it's allowed Botswana to be one of the richer African countries with over $12,000 per person per year. I mean, that's pretty high for international.
Yeah, they even pay. Right? They even pay their kids from up to college level for school. They don't have to pay anything.
Right. Exactly. So that's actually working. It's a model that's working. At the end of the day, my point is, Lozy, is there are some success stories happening. I don't think that the Sahel states are going to work out because they lack certain leverages. They don't have access to the sea, and they have to negotiate that with ECOWAS, right? So at the end of the day, even if
listen, my friend, they've got access to the sea. They've got access to the sea. That's a lie. Don't come and spread your lies here.
That's okay.
Now they got Ghana. Ghana is there for them now. Ghana and Senegal, they're coming around for them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's okay.
Guys, can we allow Kaizo to speak? Right. What kind of a panelist?
Yeah, I don't
allow
think you even understand what I'm saying.
Right?
I'm not talking to you, bus driver. Go and drive a bus somewhere else. I'm talking to Lozy, right? So here's the thing, Lozy, right?
I'll drive the bus up your ass, you fucking shit.
With the Sahel states,
I don't ever fucking see you again.
Let him talk, man. Let him talk for a minute. Let him talk.
I'm not talking to you.
Listen, when we want to do long distance, we call you Kenyans. When we want to do long distance, we call you. Then shut your mouth.
Kaizo's just a good Googler. You know, he's just a good Googler. So he so he fronts like he's real knowledge about things. He's just a king of Googling. He does a surface level, Google of what you're talking about, but he can't go in depth. You know, I noticed that about Kaizo. He's very good.
Let him talk. Let him talk. Let's hear him. Let's hear me out, man. Let's hear him out.
This civilization just took West Africa. This is how you guys
let him finish, man.
Everybody let Kaizo finish point, then we move on.
Right. Yeah. I'm just a Googler, but anyway. So the issue is, right, Lozy with the Sahel states is they don't have access to the sea, and if you don't have access to the sea, you can't set your own trade tariffs, because ultimately, even if now, let's say Niger is doing a deal with either the company that was already doing it, but a better deal, right, the French company, or a Russian or any other company for uranium, the issue is how you're going to get it out of the country if ECOWAS, right, is going to be putting trade tariffs against you, because obviously they're still under some French thumbs. That's one of the issues. So will they succeed? I think intentionally, I trust the Niger guy. I've seen real moves he's made, new, energy, as well as, security deals that he's already kind of made. And real actually kicked out the companies there, the French companies in charge of the mines. He's got 100% control now. I like that. I mean, this is why, if you look at the world, in France, right, the energy prices have soared, right, because of this specific situation. 33% of the energy is by, uranium based energy, and 25% comes from Niger, right? So anyways, so I think the Niger guy, he's going to go far. But generally, as a coalition, three of them, fine, have the military coalition. Maybe they can fight against Islamic terrorism, which is really the issue right now. Because if you notice, these countries don't have more than 40% of the country controlled by the actual government. Most of the country is actually still navigable because of terrorism. So if this new peace and security,
stop lying, Kaizo. You lying. You don't know anything.
The white man is the bloody terrorist, you stupid idiot.
Right. France is sponsoring those terrorists, man. Come on, man.
That white man you're fucking up to in Haiti, that white man is a terrorist.
The other person said I don't know anything. Can you be precise?
You don't know anything. You just blah blah the bullshit you read in it on Google.
I told y'all he's surface level. He's just surface level.
Man, he's right. The Islamist,
man. He's trying to sound smart, but he just sounds stupid.
What did I say that's incorrect? Can you please?
You're wrong, man. Everything you said is wrong.
Okay, let me tell you what you said that's incorrect, okay? Burkina Faso and the other countries have access to the port of Ghana. We've got one of the biggest ports in Africa. We've got 3 of them. We're building new ones that take the deep. Shut up. Let me finish, you people.
He's right, Kaizo. Let him talk, Kaizo. Kaizo, you already spoke. Let the man speak. You already spoke, Kaizo.
Let me tell you what happened. The incoming government, the guy coming in now, John Mahama, in his last week in government, last time he left, he sold, when the parliament was closed, he sold the port of Tema to some fucking dirty Frenchman called Vincent Ballot. For 30 billion. Listen to me, bro. Yeah, for 30 billion pounds. So what the government done, Nationhood done, he was trying to renegotiate, but the thing was already signed. He's a man of law. He's a barrister by trade. He's not going to go and break the law. He's going to make Ghana look bad. So what he done, he built the other ports in the other parts of Ghana where he takes the deep sea vessels. Okay? And we've built a railway from Tema going through a place called Apakadam, going all the way up the River Volta to Burkina Faso. the standard gauge. That means you can take the fast trains as well. And most of it is going to start off by taking the minerals to and fro from Nigeria, Burkina Faso, and so on. So they've got access to the sea. So stop coming making blank and bullshit because you read some crap.
So,
all right?
So
shut your mouth and stop talking crap.
I think Kaiser is Somali. Actually, he's not Kenyan. Kaiser is Somali. He's from Somalia. He's not Kenyan.
Oh, he's a bigger piece of shit. He's a bigger piece of shit.
Yes, he is.
You can't even run a long distance.
All right, let him rebuttal. Let him rebuttal.
Okay, that's okay. That's okay. Anyways, that's great. But brother,
I hate shit stirring, man.
Okay, that's fine.
They hate us on West Africa. They don't want to see anywhere Africa. They don't see West Africa, bro. That's the problem.
I got Somalian friend. Right. I got some non-Somalian ladies, but this guy is an idiot.
Anyway.
Well, you gotta understand,
Kazo, we don't want to hear from you anymore. You don't speak already.
Well, the thing is, Kazo just poses as he's smart, but really, he's just surface level. He never does a deep dive into the subject, so he just, but he's a good skimmer. Right. He's great at skimming.
Yeah. He likes to skim like a smart person, but he's not.
But why are you his personality, but not what he said? Why are you not talking about what he just said? Are you guys just stupid on this panel or what's going on? The guy
we know he's talking foolish. That's what it is.
Why don't you address what he said?
Let me rephrase it, then I'll keep quiet. Okay? Yeah, Lozi, these people.
The guy did address what he said.
Okay, all right. We're not getting no place. One person at a time. Okay,
yeah, so let me finish and then we can move on.
Understand what you're saying?
Just quick. Yeah, let me quick rebuttal, right? Brother, I'm not, and to everyone listening, I'm not talking about whether there's ports in West Africa. I'm saying that the Sahelian states have created a new confederation, almost confederation, right, between three countries that are, Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger, that are trying to be free and independent from Western colonization. ECOWAS is a group that they were part of previously, and they left it because ECOWAS put sanctions on them, as well as other things happening geopolitically. So if there is a group called Sahelian States, right, Alliance or whatever you call it, and they don't have a sea line access naturally, it means that they're going to have to make deals with ECOWAS in the future to access it, meaning it's still going to be under trade tariffs and the agreements. If they want to do something important, like maybe, export certain minerals, and France, which actually does control a lot of what ECOWAS does, it means they won't.
No, they don't. No, they don't, you stupid asshole. They do not control what the English-speaking nations do in West Africa. You're telling lies, I'm coming straight for your neck. You talking bullshit, so I'm coming straight for your neck, asshole. You talking bullshit, so I'm gonna come for your neck.
Oh my God!
The EU owns
ECOWAS. Okay, Kaiser, talk about Somalia. What type of stuff do you? Where do you belong? Talk about Somalia.
All he does is comes here and paints a gloomy picture to make Africa look like a useless case. We can't get up. Listen, when you're trying to get a kid to walk, you got to encourage them. You got to say the positive things that we've got, as well as the stuff that we're up against. All he does is talk about the stuff we're up against. You talking bullshit. We've got
he's Somali, man. He is a hater because Somali is a shiro right now. That's why he's talking like that.
Thank you very much. I say no more. He speaks from a place of jealousy.
I've said enough.
Okay, he's jealous. You bet your life you said enough.
This is the
he does that all the time.
Why do you think Traore was in Ghana for the inauguration of the new president? They come from this. They're the same type of people. Morsi does not fight Morsi. Those people are the Morsi people. Okay, we're gonna make sure Ghana. Listen, shut up, and listen to me. Shut up and listen. You might learn something by accident. We've built a whole port that takes the deep vessels. Ghana don't import that much stuff to make that. That's for Burkina Faso. That's the business we're gonna do for them. That's why we put railway track from there all the way, Apakadam, all the way to Burkina Faso, so that we can get the deep sea into the Water River up as far as the sea can go till we hit the land. Then the train takes it to Burkina Faso and the rest of that place. So don't be coming here telling us, oh, we don't have no access to that. No, they don't have the traditional access, but through Ghana, they're always gonna have access.
But it's not even that. If that Senegal is on board with them, so
thank you. No, can I ask a quick question here? Why was the president of Nana Akufo? There was a point he was reporting the movement of the Burkina Faso, the Niger. He reported them to Biden.
No, so we're happy he's out of power now.
Brother, no, let me explain that. All it was is basic diplomacy. He knew the camera was on. You have to say something to the U.S. president in front of the press and so on. He should have held his tongue. He made a mistake there. But people have read it into wrong. You think the U.S. don't know what's already going down there, bro? You think they don't know what's going down there?
But look, brother, on a serious note,
no, I'll tell you why. Listen. Nana Addo is pro-West.
Yeah, but don't be defensive, brother. We are engaging.
No, I'm not being defensive. I'm just explaining, brother. Listen to me.
Right, why don't you give people a chance to speak, man? Jeez.
I'm answering your question, brother.
Yeah, but you said it already. I
Look, all that shit is in the past. All I know is the new president. The new president currently is with Tory, so that's what matters.
No, I'm explaining to you where Nana Addo is coming from.
You're making excuses.
Excuses for what? I'm telling you what. Listen. The man is pro-West. He likes America. What's your problem?
You cannot just say a leader of a state, and Ghana is very influential in West Africa after Nigeria. Can we just
pro-West? His party, listen, his party is pro-West.
No, man, look, man, you don't have all the answers here. Just wait.
Nana was a doozy for West Africa, so I'm glad he's gone. But you know,
all I'm saying, all I'm saying is that we cannot look at a move like that. If we want to take Africa serious, we cannot look at a move like that where the head of state goes out there and talk to the most America, one of the West nightmares of Africa.
I know that, brother.
It's a reflection of the people.
Brother, listen, I know that. That's one of the downfalls of Akufo. They are pro-West.
But you can't just say
Ghana's pro-West.
That's your answer, man. You cannot just make such excuse, man.
I'm not making excuses. I'm just telling you how the man is. He likes.
Okay, Lozy, do you think? Lozy, let me ask you a question real quick.
Let me tell you what Julius Malema did. For example, he just said AU must find a way to penalize Ibrahim Traore and the rest of the Sahel countries that have done the coup, right? And this is coming from a guy who championed himself as one of the most Pan-Africans.
Are you saying you said Malema said that?
Malema said that?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on.
When did he say that? When did he say that? I didn't hear that.
Hold on.
But you're not allowing me to speak.
Malema made his mistake when he went to those guys who just basically won their victory and basically almost proclaimed himself as like the president of Africa under Pan-Africanism. And they said, no, bro, it don't work like that. These are black nationalists. A black nationalist is different than a Pan-Africanist. A Pan-Africanist is what you have when you establish a nation. You know, you say, let's do Pan from a position of power. You know,
let me just
have Traore is a
okay. The reason I gave an example with Malema is to say we cannot look at this kind of statement and say, you know what, he was just being diplomatic. He was just saying that for fun.
But Malema never said that, though. He never said that. He never said what you said.
He's talking about Akufo, though.
Oh my God.
Oh, Akufo don't say that.
Can I just speak without you guys interrupting? Then you will.
Okay, go ahead. I didn't understand what you said. I thought you said Malema said that.
Okay. Can I just speak? Malema did say this because Malema he believes that the coups are not the best approach for issues. So many African countries have failed because of the coups. But at the same time, there's an old video of him saying, you know what, under pressure, under certain circumstances, you have to do what it takes by getting power in your country. Do whatever it takes. And I believe this statement support people like Ibrahim Traore. He had to do whatever it takes to get the power because they were sellouts in the country. So how can the same Malema who said that few years ago, then he comes back now when he understand the situation of Burkina Faso, Niger, Mali. He understand why those men took the decisions they took. And then this is the guy who put himself as a face of Pan-African. And then he goes and he says, you know what, AU must deal with the likes of Ibrahim Traore and many more. We cannot take such statements light, man. It's either these people are saving the same people they telling us are the enemies. We cannot be played.
Well, Julius Malema also says he champions the LGBTQ agenda in Africa too.
Yeah, we don't agree with that. We don't agree with that.
Compromise.
We don't agree with that at all.
You're not gonna agree with somebody 100% though. Sometimes.
Yeah,
You know what I
thank
mean?
you. That's it.
There's certain things you cannot take for light, man.
He sound like Al Sharpton.
You can, but certain you can't say, take certain things light. You can't make excuses. No, you can't make excuses. When the head state of Ghana goes out to USA in the White House and he sells out the three brothers, the three states, that you can't say he was kissing. No, man, that's a serious thing.
That was a bad look, man. That was a bad look.
No, my friend, listen to me. Do you remember the time he said,
listen, yeah, I got dibs on, but they look at him like, who cares about
right, listen, that thing took place literally almost a month or so after Traore took power. He didn't know exactly what he was facing, and he's worried about the threats to his nation. He can trust an elected that man he's already working with. Someone turns up with a gun and he's in charge of another country. Nana Addo didn't get power by doing that. He worked the hard way. It took time, trust, he worked within the system, then got to the top. So when you do that, you don't want another man pulling up a gun and getting power. We can't have the Wild West. But what I'm happy about is if the Wild West, this is what people are saying. Yeah, thank you. This is what people are saying in Africa at the moment. The reason why, and this is if ECOWAS would have gone in, there would have been a worse thing for that organization, right? Because the people on the ground in Africa,
ECOWAS is done already, man. There's no ECOWAS anymore. ECOWAS is done.
On them.
No, listen. But that didn't work. That's all gone now.
They had to get food from Russia because
why the hell you ordering food? Why the hell you getting food from any white nation? This is Africa. You don't need food from any white nation.
Also got some food from Russia.
Burkina Faso was supplying. Listen, they supply onion, tomatoes, and pepper to Ghana. They made loads of money from agriculture. You don't need nothing from Russia.
They got large agriculture. They don't need that stuff. They got their own food over there.
Right. Listen to me very carefully. The reason why Nana Addo said that he was worried that there are going to be terrorists coming through the northern part. Okay, and he did not like the idea. Listen, what diplomatic government
are they still under sanction?
No, I don't think they're on sanction.
No, they're not. They lift that stuff already.
Right, but listen, what I'm trying to say is that if you work through the system, okay, to get to the top, and he's 80 now. He took a long time to get power, and then someone wakes up at the age of 35 or whatever, takes power by the barrel of the gun. Are you going to be happy about that? Let's be honest. He doesn't hate the man.
Why discuss it with the White House? How many countries do we have in Africa? What we have got, even AU, even if it's useless. Why don't we look at? Why doesn't Nana Akufo sit down with other powerful countries in Africa and say that such things? Why should he say that to Biden in the White House?
He was trying to beg money.
I'll tell you why.
He was trying to beg for money. That's what it was.
I'll tell you why. Because they need to discuss certain things, right? And this is one of them. He's got a concern. He's got a concern about someone that gets taking power. He's concerned about the mercenaries coming, Russian mercenaries coming, because he doesn't believe in all that. And Nkrumah welcomed Brezhnev into Africa, into Ghana. He was willing to work with the Russians. That's why the Russians gave him nuclear rods for nuclear power. So I like the Russian. But he is pro-West.
This proves what I said when I said African countries have nothing going on. Why don't they discuss such matters with other African states? Just like, let me give you an example.
I'm sure they do.
Oh, man. There was a Zimbabwean leadership, Mnangagwa. He was in Russia last year when they invited African states. He goes there. He's saying, he's talking about Zambia.
That was a fucking clown. Hey,
he begs too much.
I'm gonna leave the stream on. I'm gonna end the live stream. You guys can continue on. Don't kill each other. You know.
No. All right, man. Yo, peace out to the chat, man.
Peace out. I'm gonna end the live stream. Hold up. Let me post the link one more time. Anybody wants to join and go in the Over Show? Hey, more than welcome to it. I'll let you on. You know. What the hell?
He goes there. He's
about to bounce,
he's snitching about the leadership of Zambia to Putin. He's discussing the state issues, one state to another. Zambia is a neighboring country to Zimbabwe. He's discussing all those internal affairs with Putin. Why don't he discuss that with Botswana or South Africa or other powerful regions here? He's going there. That's what
I'm sure he's done that. I'm sure he's done that. He can't be that naive. I'm sure he'd do that.
No. You see, the problem with Africa is we need to enforce our regional bodies like the SADC region,
the West Africa, the East Africa Federation, all that.